All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. We do have a couple of updates here. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings already in effect here for Allegan and Van Buren counties. Go over that here in just a second. Some of these storms are firing up and becoming severe. I would expect there to be a severe thunderstorm watch coming shortly for most of Michigan here. Let's go ahead and bring in my other radar here. Give me 1 second here. I was not prepared. This happened pretty quickly here. I was actually about to hop off here and get ready and get some lunch, but at this point in time, we got to go live. So let's go ahead and get everything overlaid here. Everything go up and going. Perfecto. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Allegan now and Van Buren counties. This is going to go until 1:15 p.m. Our chasers are out ahead over here in East Michigan, so currently don't have anybody on these storms, but we'll go ahead and give you guys the the DL, the down low. So right now, this is going to be warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, as well as hail up to 0.75 inches. So not severe hail at this point. This is warned for wind only. This is going to be moving off to the east-northeast here at about 40 or so miles per hour. This warning goes until 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. And then to go ahead and take a look here at our velocity on the left side of your screen. There's not too much here to be concerned about in terms of velocity, in terms of like rotation or, intense winds that we're seeing on radar at this point. But it is warned here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So obviously the Weather Service saw something and they went ahead and issued it, which the environment today would support, again, all hazards being possible across the entire state and actually the entire risk area, should I say here. So we're going to be monitoring this all afternoon and all evening. We do have chasers in the field today. I don't have anybody with me right now in here, so I'm working solo. I see one area we're going to zoom in here really closely on. There's a couple areas I want to highlight, both in these warnings and out of these warnings. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch screens. I was not prepared, guys, so bear with me here while I get up and going here. So I do want to point this out. Once I get going, get that set up perfect, keep it on there, and then we're going to go over here and we're going to open radar Omega. Here we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and present. All right, so two things to note here. We're going to look at our velocity, which is our wind direction. So further south here, there's a couple areas we are watching very closely. Now, we do have a threat today for a couple tornadoes in the state. We don't think it's a very high threat, but we are seeing some signs of rotation with these cells. This storm down here by Niles was rotating a little bit earlier, backing this up a little bit. I can actually show you guys where this green and red were actually kind of closer together here between Bertrand and Niles. That's a bit of rotation with that storm. And also over here with Edwardsburg storm, that was also broadly rotating by Adamsville a bit ago. And those are since weakened, but still bear watching. Okay, so those two storms that are not warned currently in Cass and St. Joseph counties, they do have a bit of rotation with them. Although for right now, we're not overly concerned at this point, but there's a possibility. We'll be watching that closely. This area up here in Allegan County is also looks like it might be trying to begin some signs of rotation, but if not, it looks to be some pretty gusty winds starting to develop in that storm. It's going to be over, or basically heading into Allegan here on Highway 40, south of Fenville. This is going to be an area to watch here that is currently under that severe warning until 1:15 p.m. And that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, looking back a little bit further north here, a couple of their cells here near Holland moving into Grand Rapids Metro. That's also in the warning. Grand Rapids is not in the warning, but the cell up here near Holland is currently in that warning, so it could also be severe as well. But zooming out here across the state, we do have additional development further to the south here, which is going to be moving up into the Michigan zone here as we get into the later part of the afternoon. We'll be watching that extremely closely. We'll be here as long as it takes to get these storms out of our state, and you guys are all safe. So I apologize. Number one, I am solo today for right now, at least. So if you guys are asking about your specific cities, I'm not going to be able to answer you guys, unfortunately, but I will tell people in the path of these storms, I'll keep you guys updated for sure. But, people down here in like East Michigan, you guys are not in the threat right now, but you will be in the threat later on this evening. We're going to keep a very close watch on these storms down here. So I have radars all around me. So if on the screen here you see one radar, but I have a laptop on my left here. I have other radars rolling. So I'll be looking here at everything that I possibly can. So Allegan, there's no need, Allegan County, Van Buren County, at this point in time, there's really no need to get in your basements, but definitely get indoors as the storm does pass through. It does carry potential for severe damaging wind gusts and maybe some large hail as well. But currently the only concern hazard with this warning that was issued is for damaging winds. How fast our storm is moving? Roughly 40 to 50 miles per hour today. The text of the warning says that these storms are moving at 20 miles per hour, so a little bit slower. They're moving northeast here. So Grand Rapids Metro there in Kent County, as well as Berry County. You guys should be on alert for these storms here. We'll go ahead and say Kalamazoo County as well. You guys would be on alert for these storms as well. Currently not under warning in Berry or Kalamazoo County, but it is moving your way. So next hour or two, keep that in mind as it moves towards your direction. I'm expecting a severe watch to be issued here anytime. All right, new warning now for Kent County, as well as Ottawa County. This is going to be for the same storms heading up this way. So we're just getting started here, guys. These storms are rapidly intensifying. They'll continue to rapidly intensify over the next hour or so as they start moving more so east. This warning for Kent and Ottawa counties is going to be for 60 mile per hour winds. Just got a report of a 45 mile per hour gust between Grand Haven and Muskegon in Muskegon County. So just outside that warning box for these storms up in this area. So these storms are actually producing some pretty gusty winds up here. Let's go ahead and change this to white so you guys can see that line a little better. There we go. Up there in Muskegon, that's currently not warned, but some gusty winds are happening with these storms. So if these can congeal into a line, this wind threat today may kick a little bit stronger than we anticipated. We'll have to keep an eye on that, though. Let's go ahead and pull up our other radar here and get an idea of what's going on the storm relative here. All right, there we go. We're going to keep that right there. You guys can't see it in the background there, but you will see it here in a second. I'm going to pull this in here and get this rolling here momentarily. Here we go. That way I can switch between radars with ease. Perfecto. All right. We'll leave it on this radar for right now. All right, so 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Kent County, Ottawa County, Allegan County, and Van Buren counties until 1:15 for Van Buren and Allegan, and until 1:15 also for Kent and Ottawa counties. A severe watch has just been issued until 7 p.m. Go ahead and get this posted on the page here. Actually, it should already be posted. We have automated warnings and watches going out. Yep, perfect. Give me a second, guys, to get this graphic updated. I'm working solo right now for everything, so just bear with me here. Why did that post so many times? That should not have posted that many times. All right. So the text of the watch says a couple tornadoes possible, scattered hail up to ping pong ball size, and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. So these storms are rapidly intensifying here. We're starting to get velocity here, picking up on these quite a bit. So pockets of higher wind velocity here showing up all along this line from Allendale down here towards Allegan. Yeah, we'll be keeping you guys safe on the east side. I know a lot of people here are from the east side watching, but the threat right now is nowhere near you. There is a threat later today. We'll be covering these all the way across the state. So just relax if you're over in Detroit, Lansing, Flint. Just relax for now. You're fine. But these storms are moving your way. So we'll be covering it all across the state. The focus is going to be where these storms are happening on the west side of the state here. So again, Van Buren, Allegan, Ottawa, and Kent counties until 1:15 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And the hail threat is currently not concerning for severe, but that could change as these storms continue to strengthen. A little bit wider shot here and animate this. We're moving north-northeast here at roughly 20 to 30 miles per hour. It looks like they're going more so 40 to me, but these warnings here indicate 20 miles an hour. Let's see if this one's any different. 25. So right around 30. We'll say 30 for a traveling time here. About 30 miles per hour, according to radar. Storm track here says 40. But I'm not sure. The warning here says 30. So let's go ahead and say 30 or so miles per hour to the north-northeast. Areas out ahead of these lines that are going to be impacted. Go ahead and name some of these off. So Allegan, Wayland, Dorr, Jenison, Grand Rapids, all the way through the North Grand Rapids metro area, Rockford Township, eventually also we'll go ahead and say Greenville, Belding area, Grattan, Cedar Springs, Kent City, Sparta, all the way down here towards the Wayland, I already said that, Wayland area, 131 corridor, Plainwell, Kalamazoo County. You guys are on deck for this. I would not be shocked to see a warning get issued for Kalamazoo County momentarily. Although there's no warning currently, there very well could be here in the coming minutes. Looking at velocity, still nothing interesting as far as rotation goes, but it is showing some areas of gusty winds are occurring here. So we're going to take back our radar here. We're going to split screen this so we can keep an eye on everything that we possibly can. A lot of lightning with these storms as well, all along this line. But we're seeing this discoloration on the right side of your screen where all this green color is. We have these darker greens and brighter greens. That's your higher wind gusts, essentially, all along this line. We are going to watch this area up here in Ottawa County very closely here, heading into the North Grand Rapids metro area. Just have some signatures there that look interesting at the very least near Allendale, at least for some gusty winds there. Let's go ahead and pull up. We do have some data that we can look at in real time to get an idea of wind shear and stuff like that. The wind shear right now in Grand Rapids does not really favor tornadoes. It does favor tornadoes more so further to the east. So I'm not overly concerned with that threat, but it is a threat that we are monitoring right now. Do me a favor, if you guys are watching, hit that like button on the stream. Would appreciate that. It helps the algorithm out into our favor and helps get this stream out to more people who may be in the path of these storms. We would appreciate all the likes that we can get with this stream. It's free to do. We don't ask for it very often, but when we have a large presence here in the state of Michigan, we try to get as many people updated as possible. Appreciate you guys. Absolute beast of a storm coming into Wyoming, southwest GR. Yes, it is. That's for sure. Definitely some gusty winds there. Let's go ahead and pin the stream to the top of the page. So if you guys need to come back to find the stream, we'll go ahead and come back to our page, and you can find that fairly easily at the very top of our page. We also are live on YouTube and Twitter. If you guys would rather watch on there. I know some people would prefer to watch on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. So that is a possibility you guys can watch us there as well. Interesting. Okay. So all along this line here from Grand Rapids to Wayland, basically the 131 corridor, if you live on 131 or nearby 131 from Grand Rapids, Kent County, all the way up here to Sand Lake, Cedar Springs, Rockford, all the way down to Grand Rapids, Wayland, you guys need to be inside, away from windows. These storms are cranking on the wind velocity here up to 60 miles per hour is likely occurring with these storms. Luckily, we're not seeing any reports yet of any severe any severe warning or any severe reports coming in yet. Just got a new warning down here in Indiana for these storms. These storms are heading into Michigan here next couple hours. This one's actually tagged with a tornado possible here in Indiana. They'll be heading in toward the Hillsdale County area the next hour or so. So we have to watch these storms down here as well across Indiana, because these are also isolated. If you guys can tell, they're by themselves. So that raises the hail threat, but also the tornado threat up a little bit as well. So those would be interesting to watch. It's moving toward the 5% tornado risk in Southeast Michigan. Those we have to keep a close eye on those next couple hours. So 4 warnings for severe weather, gusty winds, severe winds are in effect for Allegan, Van Buren, Kent County, and Ottawa County until 1:15 p.m. So next hour or so. These storms will likely continue to strengthen as they move to the east-northeast. Yes, there is a severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Go ahead and overlay that here real quick. It is posted on our page as well, but we're going to go ahead and overlay this for you guys to look at. We do have this awesome tool here from Radar Omega that allows us to overlay everything here. So areas in yellow. So these storms currently in the warning boxes, there's no watch there. Once these storms are past you, you're done for the day. Okay, so once this line gets past you, that's it. Out ahead of this line, though, the severe watch goes all the way up to Mount Pleasant, all the way through the thumb of Michigan. The entire state out ahead of this line up to Mount Pleasant is underneath this severe thunderstorm watch. The watch is going to be for a couple tornadoes possible. You can see it highlighted here. Scattered damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter, ping pong ball size. So those are pretty big hailstones. And then also the mention of a tornado or two possible is also in that warning or watch text. The graphic is posted on the page. Feel free to go look at that if you need to again, although we're going to keep it off the screen here for the time being as it kind of clutters everything here. All right, we're on IWX. Perfect. Okay, cool. Also on Zello with our chasers as well. So I'm going to talk to them really quick here. Hey guys, if you have any reports, pictures, videos, feel free to post those yourselves or send those in to me. Get my attention here on Zello. I'm going to be slammed here for a little bit. Our current chasers are out ahead of this line here, further east and a bit further south. So kind of marking these off, we have Christina up here. We have Drew up here by Flint. We have Chandler and Alex right here along Hillsdale and Branch County. We have Rob, who's down here in the Findlay, Ohio area. And then we also have myself here in Lenawee County. A new warning has just been issued for Kalamazoo County. We'll go ahead and take that real quick. So Kalamazoo County now in the severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a camera here in Kalamazoo we can take looking north here. So off to the left of your screen, here come the storms moving in here. We'll have to keep an eye on that camera here in Kalamazoo as these storms approach. But otherwise, Kalamazoo County now under the severe thunderstorm warning. And the only threat with these storms as of the moment is damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Okay, to our south, just getting word that there is, to our south, obviously want to highlight that, where these storms are forming down here in Indiana, there's likely going to be a tornado watch issued for these storms. I'm not sure. I wouldn't expect them to overlay that into Michigan at all. I don't have the graphic in front of me here, but we'll have to watch those close as those are in a better environment down there. But also East Michigan is a bit better environment for these storms as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on that close. Pop this out here. Yeah, so I'll bring this into the chat here real quick so you guys can see it. So this is what we're looking at here. The MD, the area of outline, stops at the border of Michigan. So I wouldn't expect that to be extended into Michigan at all. But to our south, looks like there is a tornado watch incoming, which would make sense given the environment down there is a little bit better than it is up here. So these storms currently are in the Paw Paw area, Almena, Alamo, Plainwell, all along US 131 here, up toward Wayland, up into the Grand Rapids metro area. Really gusty winds here. Looking at our velocity, we are seeing these areas here where the reds and greens come together. That's an area here of gusty winds that's pushing north northeast into the Grand Rapids metro area. I do want to highlight this just a bit here. There is some potential today for some tornadoes in the state. The threat's not very high, but it is a possibility. So we're watching the rotation on these storms very closely to see if anything does try to tighten up. If it does, if we see it, we'll let you guys know immediately. That's what we're here for. But right now, these threats for these warnings are only for damaging winds at this point. These storms down here by Three Rivers and Coldwater, just west of Coldwater here, would bear watching as well. This area right here got my eye a little bit ago, and now it's getting my eye again. Let's go ahead and take that out of the Indiana radar real quick and see what we can find. Yeah, so this area down here near the West Three Rivers area will need to be watched closely as this is trying to strengthen into something that may be trying to rotate. That'd be heading in towards Schoolcraft and Vicksburg here. Just to the west of 131. It's not tight. It's not, anything we're going to say, take cover, nothing like that. It's just the start of something that could try to develop into a little bit tighter rotation. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll come back here. Up here as well, getting some indication just north of Allegan of some really gusty winds coming in here, pushing off toward Dorr and Wayland. All along this line, though, if I go ahead and take the radar back and show you guys, all along this line, there could be some gusty winds with these, all the way from Allendale, all the way down here to the border of Indiana. This line is producing some gusty winds for sure. The only report so far is going to be in Muskegon County for 45 miles per hour. That's the only thing that I see at this point in time that has come in for a report of gusty winds. What storms, Laura? I can track these. Really, though, I can animate this for you. Probably a better idea to animate this. I really can't track it too far because it's moving more so north than east right now. But if I were to track these, it'd be a pretty skinny track for sure. Areas in the path here: Mentha in 10, Alamo in 15, Otsego in 27, Plainwell in 29, Martin in 40. Orangeville, Prairieville, 48 minutes, Wayland in 57. But again, this is a really rough estimate here. These storms are pretty much already on top of Wayland here. So it's not going to be 57 minutes. It's going to be kind of hard to track these off with that tracking tool today, given that these storm motions are more so northerly than just due east or due north, if that makes sense. So the best thing to do is just kind of give you guys the brief rundown here. If you guys know you live along 131, Grand Rapids, Kentwood, Dorr, Wayland, you guys are in this warning. Plainwell, Alamo, Kalamazoo proper, Portage, Galesburg, all the way up here into Berry County. Berry County is probably on deck for a warning here. Next probably 5-10 minutes. We'll be watching that close. You guys will be in that as well here. That area near Hopkins is really cranking with wind. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that real quick here. Yeah, this area right here by Hopkins is really starting to crank. You can see that pushing east-northeast here. I'll have to watch that area close. It's heading right for the Wayland area on US 131. Keep an eye on these storms down here. Okay, that's looking a little bit more interesting now by Three Rivers. We're going to take a look at this on a better, what scan is that? 1205. I am 7 minutes. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, so this area down here by the Three Rivers area will need to be watched closer. We're going to just leave it right here, and we're going to leave it at that. So this is an area here where we see some inflow where the stronger type of winds are showing up. But on the other side here, we have some darker greens. That could be indicative of really strong inflow, and it might be trying to begin to rotate here, as well as over here by this storm near Madison, just to the east of Colon. A little bit similar of a picture there. Bears watching. Nothing, at this point that says take shelter. Nothing like that. It just says that the storm could be rotating or starting to rotate at the very least. And we'll be tracking that as it moves off to the east northeast. A new warning has been issued. Not sure for where. What is this coming in here? A wind damage report in Van Buren County by law enforcement. Tree down blocking the road near 78th Street and 80th Avenue. That's from law enforcement. Okay, the new warning is just to the south here of the border near LaGrange. That's going to be also for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, the latest scan on Three Rivers here is really starting to get my attention. So let's go ahead and take this back here. You can see it's getting a little bit of a hook on radar here where the storm tries to hook back in on itself. But looking at the velocity here, we're seeing a really strong indication here of rotation picking up just north of Three Rivers heading toward Flower Field. So Schoolcraft, Vicksburg, Flower Field, you guys should be on alert for this storm. There is no warning for a tornado or a severe storm at this time, but this is ticking up in intensity. We could see something try to develop here next 5-10 minutes. We'll have to watch this close. In fact, we're going to stay right here on this for the next scan. I'm going to take the other radar off screen, and we're going to go back further north here and watch those storms further to the north for Grand Rapids area. This is getting quite interesting. It's only 12:09, so the threat is only just beginning here. And also better wind shear is off further to the east. So these storms are trying their hardest to rotate, and it's not really in the best environment at this point. Area of concern is going to be just to the north of Three Rivers here, where we see this brighter velocity here, and the off color just starting to get a little bit green there. That indicates some areas there of rotation picking up. So we'll be moving toward Flower Field along US 131 towards Vicksburg. I do want to highlight as well up here towards the Hopkins area. We can actually switch screens here. The Hopkins area, you guys are probably getting some really good severe winds right there along that line. Also up here near Walker, Wyoming, Hudsonville, Grand Rapids Metro, you guys are getting in on some severe winds more than likely as well. I'd be curious to see what comes out of that region for some reports. I know we have some measuring tools on airports and stuff in the general area. I would expect that to be close, if not over severe limits for the Kent County, Grand Rapids metro area. But this area of concern down here in the Three Rivers area is catching my eye. Very concerning for the latest scan here, which we're seeing on your screen. We'll keep an eye on that as we get towards Schoolcraft Vicksburg here. It's a low-topped, looks like a low-topped type of supercell trying to spin. Nothing that we're seeing that's on the ground. It's just an area of, hey, this is rotating. So we're going to watch this closely here, waiting for the new scan to tighten up, or waiting for the new scan here to come in to see if it's going to tighten up or if it's going to broaden out. So hopefully this broadens out here. This is an area of concern right along US 131 here. Near Howardsville, Pine Ridge, Moore Park, Parkville, Flower Field itself. This storm is traveling east-northeast here. This is going to be in southern Kalamazoo County. So areas along Vicksburg here on the southeast part. So Climax, Scotts, Pavilion, Lemon Park, Vicksburg, Gardens, Corner, Fulton. You guys should be on alert for the storm as it moves up into your area. There's currently no warning on it. The rotation is just trying to tighten up there. New scan there. It does look like it tried to, might be trying to broaden out there. We'll watch that closely. We'll come back to that. I do want to highlight still potential all the way up here along this line here for really gusty winds. We're getting some really insane winds here in the Allegan County area. This is going to be heading right for Door, Wayland over Hopkins. This is going to be as of 4 minutes ago. This is 12:08 scan. This is going to be, again, for a warning in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds here. This is really ripping down here. So if you guys live in the area, if you guys have reports, obviously be inside, but you guys could probably safely, if you can safely take reports and let us know what's going on in the area here, that would be much appreciated. We're getting really good indication here of some really strong winds occurring. All the way up here into the Kent County area. We do have where the red and green type of colors meet here. It's not rotation per se, but it is indicative of gusty winds occurring from right down here to Jenison. So if you guys are in that area in Grand Rapids Metro, at least be inside here. This line is cranking some good winds. So this area down here is the area of concern we've been talking about, where some rotation could be trying to develop there. Looks pretty. It looks like it's trying to broaden out on the latest scan, which is good news, but still there. So still bears watching here. We're going to keep on that a few more scans until we are dead sure this is not going to do anything interesting. But for right now, it does appear to be still there. Man, that is insane. If we take a look at our radar velocity here, and we look at on the what's happening above the surface here, the radar is indicating winds of about 50 to 60 miles per hour there. There's a couple 60 plus spots there. So that wind is cranking over the Hopkins area. But if you look closely here, all along this line where this discoloration of the greens are happening here, that's going to be your gust front where the winds are going to be the heaviest. So that's heading into Dorr momentarily, Wayland, heading up into South Grand Rapids metro area. Also up here with this line heading into Jenison right now, Wyoming in about a few minutes, Grand Rapids downtown about 5-10 or so minutes. This line is cranking. So this area down here still bears watching. This radar right here is 6 minutes old. So unfortunately, we're waiting for a new scan with this. We're only as quick as technology allows us to be. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a better look here on the other radars. See if we can get a better view of that. There it is. That could, yeah, that's really picking up on the Grand Rapids radar here. Let's go ahead and take that real quick. Okay, new. Okay, cool. We're gonna X that out so it doesn't scare the crap out of me. In the background there, I'm getting alerts sent into my phone. It makes a huge buzzing noise, so that kind of scared me. But overall, though, this is going to be. We're gonna add this to the screen. Perfect, right there. This is a different radar look from Grand Rapids. We see up here in the top right corner, this is your rotation area where the bright greens are meeting the little bit darker greens. On the bottom left here is your area of rotation. We call it the product called NROT. Basically tells us where rotation could be in storms. This is a 4-panel look. It's confusing, I know, but it helps us significantly track this storm and make sure we're monitoring whatever it's doing at any given time. But this area is picking up back up here north of Three Rivers as well. So we have to watch this extremely closely here. Let's go ahead and take the other radar back here. We do have a little bit newer scan here from the IWX radar out of Indiana, which is closer to this. The Grand Rapids radar is about 4,000 feet off the surface. So what's happening underneath that 4,000 feet, we're not going to be able to see it on radar from Grand Rapids, but from Indiana's radar, I bet you it's a little bit closer to the ground here. It's only about 3,000 feet. So about 1,000-foot difference there in radar height can make a lot of difference. So we're going to keep it on this radar. And we can see that the rotation a little bit closer to the ground here is not as strong, or at least wasn't as strong there. We'll keep an eye on that. It's heading right across US 131 right now. And that's going to be heading in toward Vicksburg here in the next about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you guys live in southern Kalamazoo County, I'd definitely be inside and on alert for these. Otherwise, this line of storms is producing gusty winds, severe winds at the very least, all along US 131 here, about to cross 131 momentarily from about the basically the entire line from Kalamazoo County up to Grand Rapids. So mainly North Kalamazoo here, up to the Grand Rapids metro area, riding right along US 131 here. In fact, let's see if we can take a camera look here on the storm here. So there is actually, you can see on the left side of your screen there, from the Kalamazoo camera, we have what we call a shelf cloud. You can barely make it out there, but we have some really good structure pushing into Kalamazoo right now. We're going to come back to that. So we're going to have to watch that close. It's really pretty, honestly. The storm is pretty, although it is producing severe wind gusts. So in that terminology, it's not very pretty. But I do want to hop on the MDOT website because MDOT does have cameras, or at least still cameras, all along US 131. So I'm going to kind of curious if those cameras are picking up anything as these storms approach the US 131 corridor. So I'm going to do this on my other screen here. You guys are not going to see it. I will bring it in if I do see anything of interest. But for right now, this is going to be behind the scenes look here. I don't see much. Let's go up to Wayland here. Not really much anything interesting. Let's go to Grand Rapids. Not much. Let's go to Jenison. Just rain. All right, not much to note there on the cameras. Not too much to show. So we're going to keep that there running in the background. And now the tornado watch has just been issued to our south for portions of Indiana and Ohio. So Michigan is not included. We are under a severe watch, though, and that still mentions a possibility of a couple tornadoes. But for right now, the watch for tornadoes is further to the south. The environment is pretty good either way, whether you're in Michigan or if you were in Ohio. So these storms are just getting going here. We're tracking these all day long. Pouring in Plainwell just hit US 131, says Ben. When do you think Detroit will get hit? Detroit will likely get their weather on the east side of the state, closer to the 4 o'clock, 3 to 4 o'clock, a little bit after that time frame. We'll go ahead and say about 4 or 5 o'clock for Detroit. Perhaps just a bit later. This area down here still trying to rotate broadly south of Flower Field. Looking at a couple different radars here. It does look interesting, but at least it's not developing all the way through. It's just getting first signs of rotation, weekends. It's trying to, but it's not having the juice yet to do it. So we'll come back to that area. Some gusty winds and rain in Hudsonville, but it calmed down quite quick. Okay, Abby, thank you for that report. And once you're past this line, if you guys are on the very far west lakeshore areas like Muskegon, Holland, once this line passes you, you guys are in the clear for the day. So Grand Rapids will be out of the threat here as this line passes. Kalamazoo, same thing. Once this line passes you, we're done. All right. Get this up on the page. Perfecto. Let's go back to the Kalamazoo cam here. So we can see, so we can still see a low-hanging shelf cloud back in there on the left side of your screen. It's very hard to make out. But if you know what you're looking for, you can see a low-hanging scuddy type of cloud. We call it a shelf cloud. They often form on the leading edge of the severe thunderstorms. It can happen on any type of thunderstorm, really. They're usually not, they usually indicate strong winds, but they cannot produce tornadoes. The common misconception here is shelf clouds produce tornadoes. They do not. So nothing to be concerned about with that cloud. Just some gusty winds could be happening below that and a little bit behind that shelf cloud. So the warnings currently in effect still are going to be Kent County, Ottawa County, Van Buren, and also Kalamazoo County. The warning for Allegan is now expired. Actually, I stand corrected. It is still in effect there. I did not see that. I apologize. It is still in effect here until 1:15 p.m., although most of the strongest of the storm is out of that county. So Kalamazoo County is on deck here. Looking at the Barry County, probably will get a warning for these momentarily. So far, I don't see any reports of severe wind coming in. I do have a couple areas of 40 miles per hour wind. Hudsonville reported 43 miles per hour. Now, remember, for severe, we talk 58 miles per hour over, so it's not quite at severe limits, but 40 miles per hour, that will still relocate your trash can fairly efficiently down the road. So yes, we'll be covering this all day. We do have chasers further to the east where the better environment is. So we do expect these storms to strengthen as they continue to the east-northeast, which is why most of our chasers are currently either in East Michigan or North Ohio. So the gust front right now is basically on or just to the west of US 131 here. So Grand Rapids Metro, the west side of Grand Rapids, getting in on that gusty winds right now. More than likely severe winds in there. So Dorr, you're probably in the worst of it, or the worst of it's just about past you. Wayland, you're about to get in the worst of it. Hopkins, just coming out of it. We have to watch this area a little bit closer as well. All along this line, what to watch for little try to spin up type of tornadoes that could try to happen, but overall not seeing that right now, but it is a possibility. Looking back down here, and this area is still trying to at least broadly rotate down here by Flowerfield. It's not strong, but it's there. It's like grabs your attention when you look at it. Like, hey, look at me, I'm trying. But it's just not getting the job done. It's more than likely because the environment is not overall supportive of tornadoes right now, but it could definitely try, and it has been trying. The storm over here did have some areas of rotation with it a little while ago, but that looks like it's still pretty weak as well. So cities on deck from this. So Battle Creek, you'd be on alert here next about 30 minutes or so. Up here in Berry County, Hastings, Irving, you guys should be on deck here about 20 to 30 minutes. Lowell Charter Township, Ionia County, you guys are on deck for this all the way up here through the Mount Pleasant area. You guys are going to be in this threat here momentarily, or not momentarily, but next half hour to an hour. Looking at the areas here, Ionia County, Montcalm County, Mecosta, Isabella counties, about an hour or two out from you guys, but they are heading your way. All right, we do have a new SPC outlook coming here in the next about 6 minutes, I believe. So we'll have an update from the SPC coming momentarily, which will give us an update on our outlook for the day. I'm not expecting any changes, but if anything does change, we will let you guys know immediately. Getting some more reports here of some gusty winds in South Grand Rapids Metro of 46 miles per hour. So right now, it looks like the storms are staying what we call sub-severe or less than 60 miles per hour. Anything above 58 really is severe. But right now, we're not seeing any reports of that happening. So that's good news. But the environment does get better the further east this goes. So if you guys are behind on the west side of this line from Hart, Shelby, Rothbury, Whitehall, Muskegon, Grand Haven, Holland, South Haven, Bangor, Paw Paw, Decatur, St. Joseph, Niles, you guys are out of this thread already. As soon as this line is past you, you guys are done for the day. But we do have quite a bit of state left to get through here. This is just beginning here. So those of you asking about the east side of the state, there is currently nothing happening on the east side of the state. The only activity is going to be tied over here along and just ahead of this line. If there's anything severe for your area, we're going to cover it, okay? Otherwise, just kind of wait your turn. It's coming, but not right now. We're not going to focus on the east side when nothing's happening over there. So if you're on the east side of the state, just relax for now. The threat's going to be later on today. We'll be covering it right here on the stream. So currently areas in severe thunderstorm warnings are going to be Kent County, Ottawa County, Allegan County, Kalamazoo County, and also Van Buren counties until 1:15 p.m. Likely to get an extension here, I'm going to guess here for Berry County momentarily. They may not extend it because nothing's been severe reported, but wouldn't be shocked if they were to continue that warning through Berry County. The environment does get better the further to the east that you go. Let's check on our little area of rotation down here. Still there. About to enter Vicksburg here. It's weakly rotating. Nothing too concerning with that at this point. But again, that is one or two scans away from tightening up. That would be a more so a concern, but it's just hanging out. This area's been hanging out for a while. We go back here, track this back here. It was stronger across 131 there, but as it continues, it's just hanging out. Major hail around Vicksburg. Let's take a peek at our hail here on our product here. We do have, oh yeah, there you go. So the area near Vicksburg looks to have some pretty good sized hail as well. Does this warning contain hail? It does not. New warning just been issued. Not sure if it's for Michigan or Indiana. Looks like it's for Indiana. I don't see anything new popping on my screen here. I'm not sure you guys can hear that tone in the background, but anytime a new warning gets issued, I'll have an alert go off. If you guys can hear it, great. But if not, it's okay. But all along this line, there is some small hail being reported or being shown by radar here along this blue line. This is basically a measure of water droplet size. Anything larger than your typical water droplet is going to show up on this map as a color. And right now, right here in Flowerfield, Schoolcraft, Vicksburg area, you guys have some indications of some fairly large hail about to impact you. So if you guys are out ahead of this, Vicksburg, this is pretty much a rural area, but Climax, Scotts area, Lemon Park, Pavilion, Cooks Mill, Gardens, Corners, Fulton, you guys are in the path of this storm. Likely some large hail falling there. There is rotation with this storm. It's there. I mean, it's not very tight. It's not going to say, hey, there could be something on the ground here, but it's rotation that's kind of like, hey, gets your attention, you know? So at this point in time, we'll come back to that. But again, looking up here toward Grand Rapids Metro, we're getting some really good indication of strong winds happening close to the radar here. So the radar is right here. And when you get close to the radar like this is closer to the ground. So this is probably a few hundred feet off the ground. So it's not thousands of feet you get away from the radars. But what I'm trying to say here is there is some good indication of gusty winds happening. This is 350 feet off the ground. And winds are roughly right around 50 to 60 miles per hour heading into Wyoming, Kentwood, Cutlerville, north, basically just Grand Rapids metro area, just south of that. And so if you guys live in the Grand Rapids metro area, be indoors. There's no rotation that I'm seeing on radar with this storm, but it does indicate that some gusty winds are happening fairly close to the ground. So I'm expecting there to be a few severe gusts out of that storm in Kent County. Yeah, it's weird. Right over Vicksburg is the area of interest of some broad, weaker rotation, but nothing overly concerning just yet. It's just there. It's been there for a while. Hopefully it continues to stay subdued. But that's an area I'd probably say has the best potential next 30 minutes to an hour here, especially as it moves eastward into a better environment. SPC outlook is still not out yet. It is 12:31, so it is technically late, but they'll probably post that here momentarily. Let's check out the Kalamazoo camera here and see if anything interesting is happening. Are we looking west or looking north? I thought we were looking north on this. All right, just got a new warning issued for probably Indiana again. I don't see anything in Michigan. Looks like they dropped now. The warning has been dropped for Van Buren County. So Van Buren, you guys are all clear. You are all clear for the day. Just some lingering showers likely in the area here. The main line of storms is now pushing off to your east. Talking to the guys behind the scene there. I apologize. Mute myself when I do that. Ben is chasing on the storms down in Indiana right now. He's reporting out of state, a rotating wall cloud. I'm looking where he's at here. I'm going to try and find him. Where is he? Is he close to the border? Middlebury, where are you at, Ben? All right, we're going to find Ben. We'll come back to him. But this is going to be... This one over here by Marshall trying to look interesting now, too. Multiple areas now trying to develop. We'll come back to Ben if we can find him here. What we're going to do is come back here. This is what I was talking about, though, with this wind here coming into Grand Rapids Metro. We see these brighter greens here. With that radar being in close proximity, that means that it's really close to the ground, so it's not really high up in the atmosphere. So these winds are close to the surface here. We're getting reports on radar here, 40 or so, 50. So it's borderline trying to push into severe limits here. Let's go ahead and try and locate Ben here. I need to turn on the spotter layer here. So give me 1 second to do that. And that area is looking really interesting again by... Where is Ben at? Operation Find Ben. I don't think he got that far south, did he? Oh, there he is. So he's on this storm near Kendallville. That's what he's talking about. We'll come back to him as that storm is going to move toward Michigan here next hour or so. So we'll have chasers on these storms as they come into Michigan from the south. But I do want to focus a little bit more so on this. Man, this is just interesting. Nick, if you can hear me, give me a county. Give me a county for that. I got Nick talking to me behind the scenes here. Nick, give me a county. Okay. Up here by Big Prairie and Croton, there's an area we're watching here. Thank you for Nick to point that out for me. Area of a little bit of rotation trying to form up there by Big Prairie, White Cloud areas. This is getting more so interesting as it pushes further to the east here. I don't think we're going to have too high of a threat for a tornado in the state today, but some of these storms are really trying. The one near Vicksburg to me looks a little bit healthier than this one up here. But again, this is not warned, but along this line here, all the way up from Big Rapids, all the way south from Grand Rapids down to Kalamazoo, you guys are in a line of storms here that looks to be quite interesting here. I want to know which way this is looking because over here on the right side of your screen, there's a base that's rain-free. It looks like it could be like a wall cloud feature back there. I'm wondering if this is facing east. This could be the storm in Vicksburg that may have a wall cloud. That'd be interesting. If anybody knows what direction this camera is facing in Kalamazoo, let me know. We're going to take back our... I'm not sure. It might be facing north, but lots going on here, guys. So 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. 1 for Kent County for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This storm is just now pushing through Grand Rapids. Gusty winds, likely with this. But nothing that indicates rotation at this point in time or hail threat being a dominant threat with this, just wind. Down here for the east half of Allegan County. Warning also in effect here, although the gust front is past you. So this would be dropped momentarily into Berry County. There's no current warning for Berry County. Excuse me. No current warning for Berry County. We could see one issued here if they decided to. But for right now, they're gonna forgo that. And then the other warning down here for Kalamazoo County for this cell that's just passing the downtown Kalamazoo area. We also have cells working down here into Branch County that are currently severe in Indiana. We'll be watching those as they push up into St. Joseph and Branch. Now, these are also individual cells, which may carry some potential for some rotation with these as well. I do want to pay attention to these 2 cells, one near Marshall and one near Portage area, where it's trying to at least broadly rotate. You can see the gust front here on radar that rolls all the way down here into Grand Rapids Metro. That's pushing to the east-northeast at about 30 or so miles per hour. But again, if you guys are west of this line along West Michigan's lakeshore, Lake Michigan Lakeshore, the entire row of counties on the lakeshore is in the clear now. So your threat is completely over. But further to the east here, this threat continues. So Ben is reporting on this cell here in Indiana. There's a rotating wall cloud with it. This will be moving into Michigan here probably next 45 minutes to an hour. So we having Ben probably on here with his coverage with the storm. We'll keep a close eye on that. All right, back on here. One more thing. Just sending a text out to the guys here who are chasing, letting them know that if they have anything that they need to share, they should get a hold of me directly. Just got a new alert coming in here for somewhere. All right, Branch County, severe warning. All right, so this storm we just talked about here in North Indiana is now crossing into Michigan. Let's go ahead and take an Indiana radar on this. This is going to be warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, no hail, or no possible tag of a tornado. This does have a little bit of a hook on it. Nothing too significant worth noting on radar with this, but it does bear watching here as it's about to cross over into Branch County. Also, the very far tip of St. Joseph County in southeast corner near Sturgis, although it's just east of Sturgis, Burr Oak, Fawn River. You guys are now in that severe warning. That goes until 1:15. We got Chris on here. What's up, Chris? Finally got a chaser in here joining us.
Hello.
What's up, Chris? Where are you heading to?
Currently trying to hit 127, dropping south from Lansing to kind of get on that south side of the Charlotte storm. But
Okay,
sunny
gotcha.
skies, it's beautiful out here. It doesn't even seem like we're going to have storms.
Right. But it's humid, though. It is humid today. All right, so he is up here in Lansing. There's Christopher Tobias moving south on US 127 right here, getting positioned for these storms as it moves toward him. We'll have coverage from him now, as well as other chasers here as the afternoon goes on, should I say. This is going to be a continuing threat as further to the east here, as the threat does get a little bit higher with wind shear and stuff like that further to the east. Hey, Mike, can you hear me behind the scenes here? Check out the CC, velocity, and NROT on the Vicksburg storm, just east of Vicksburg there. Check that out. Also got Joel coming in here, looks like.
All right, I'm just behind the scenes for right now.
Gotcha. Thank you. All right. Looks like it's going to be cluttered anyway. All right. So 4 warnings actually in effect right now. One for Kent County as these storms move through Grand Rapids Metro. Gusty winds is the only threat with this. Looking at our velocity, I don't see much in the way of rotation with these storms, if any at all. It's a little hard to tell right now because it's over the radar, but not expecting these to be tornadic at this point. Just gusty winds, no hail threat as well. Could see some small hail, but no large hail expected. Down here, eastern Allegan County, you guys are pretty much, I'd say, out of the threat completely. The warning continues, although the storms have moved out. Just some scattered rain and lightning for you guys in that general area. Excuse me. Irving, Hastings area in Berry County. You guys are not under a warning, but you could see some gusty winds on this line of storms about to enter the Hastings area, Middleville, Freeport, Carlton. You guys are in the path of this for some gusty winds potentially. No warning in effect there, but you could still have some gusty winds. Further south here, Kalamazoo County, severe warning, now tagged as a tornado possible. All right, so we have an upgrade now to this area for that area of. Yes, thank you, Nick. I don't know if you're listening to me here, Nick. If you are, thank you. Galesburg area, Battle Creek South, we have some rotation. This is about the same area we were tracking back on February 27th, where we had a little bit of a rotation in this area come through Portage up into Battle Creek. Similar track to this, but this is moving more so northerly than it is easterly. This is now tagged as a possible tornado on the warning for severe, but otherwise your hazard is going to be for 1-inch hail, so quarter-size hail, as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this area of rotation is looking like it's picking up here. And there's also an area of rotation that's also starting to show up over here, potentially in Calhoun County near Marshall. That'll be actually headed up into the exact same area as February 27th. But luckily, that area over there does look to be quite weaker than the area over here further to the west.
I will say that looks like CC has kind of gone towards the blues and the greens over near Marshall.
Yeah.
For some hail.
Yeah. I just noticed that too. I was going to point that out. That's more likely going to be a hail core that's spiking the CC and also velocity there over rotation. But there is a little bit there. We'll keep an eye on that. The storm has been kind of trying to rotate there for a little while too. But the one over here in Kalamazoo County about to head basically right into Battle Creek is looking like the strongest area to be more so concerned about. The fourth and final warning is also down here in Branch County, as well as extreme southeastern St. Joseph. This is going to be warned for just winds up to 60 miles per hour. And that's going to be a storm here. We'll take the Indiana radar here for a little bit better look. So this is a storm heading into Bronson, Batiba, Bethel, Coldwater downstream of this. Could go Kinderhook, Madison, and all areas in between those. Gilead, I think I said Bethel already, Hatmaker, these township areas right along US 12 in Branch County. So if you live in Branch County in this warning box in southeast, in the southeast portion of St. Joseph, you guys are under the threat for this. Hey, Joel, if you can hear me, if you could check the message box. We're getting a lot of messages from people.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so we're getting the gust front now coming out of the radar zone. We're getting still some good indication here of right around 40 or so mile-per-hour winds likely happening on the surface as the radar beam here, because the radar is literally right here. The radar is probably only a few hundred feet off the ground here, getting some signs of gusty winds here coming out into Lowell Charter Township, up through Cannon Township, Grattan, Belding areas downstream. Also getting this, it's a large gust front here, not just one area. This continues further south here into Berry County. No warning in effect for Berry County, but still gusty winds are likely with that storm. The main shift of concern here, there was an area of rotation further to the north here just for a little bit up by Big Prairie. It doesn't look like anything too concerning at this point. The main area of concern is kind of more so shifting to the south here, where this area right here needs to be watched extremely closely, and also this area over here by Marshall as well. Again, nothing that's indicating tight rotation. It's just something that gets our attention and goes, hey, look, I'm trying to rotate here. So we'll keep an eye on this. We'll keep it here as well on this radar loop here. We'll take a 2-panel look. We'll do radar on one side and velocity on the other. So we get a better idea of what's going on here. So this area of interest is heading right into the South Battle Creek area, if not directly into Battle Creek itself. Go ahead and give a track on that storm, just because it's the most concerning right now. Get this off the screen here. There we go. Let's go ahead and track this. Moving at, we'll say 35 miles an hour. So Battle Creek in 20 minutes, Climax in 7, West Leroy in 10, Sonoma in 15, Old Mill Gardens in 19, Sunrise Heights in 23, Beetle Lake in 23, Verona Park in 26, Brownlee Park 27, Maplehurst 28, Waddles Park 28, Greenfield Park 28, Caresco 30, Penfield 33 minutes. I wouldn't say, I see a comment just got popped up on the screen by Eric. I'm not saying this is, needs a tornado warning at all on this. I don't think it's that tight yet, but it's just something that says, hey, we're trying to rotate here. Watch me close, which is what we're doing with this storm. We're not saying take shelter. We're not saying this is going to be a tornado. We're just saying, hey, it's trying to rotate. We're in good hands here between Grand Rapids and Northern Indiana. They'll be on stuff today. Yeah, I can, Joel. Hold on. The only reason I did that was because I can switch back and forth between radars, but I can do that. There we go. Perfect.
Sweet, thank you.
All right, so while we're watching this storm down here in the Climax area, on my other radar, I do have the northern sections of the region here, Grand Rapids up towards Big Rapids. I am watching those areas on my second radar here, so if anything grabs my attention, I will shift focus to that area. But for right now, just some gusty winds along that line. Severe warning is still in effect here for Kent County until 1:15. And that's going to be for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. No warning for Berry County, but there is a warning now for Kalamazoo County. That includes a possible tornado, and that area of interest is down near Climax, which is on your screen right here. I'll go ahead and circle it for you guys so you guys know. Go ahead and put it off here to the east here. This area right here, moving off toward Battle Creek Metro. There's also an area of interest over by Marshall. We're keeping a close eye on as well. Joel, how long are you here for?
A while.
Are you here all day, or are you going to be here until you have to leave?
I have class at 3. I might skip it.
Okay, if you make a decision, let me know, because when these storms get close to me, I might shoot west here.
Okay. I'm just kind of eating right now.
Yeah, I need to eat too here, so if you can finish, or I don't know if Mike's in here or not, but if one of you could take over here in like 5-10 minutes after you're done eating, if you want to take over for a minute so I can eat.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just answering some of the messenger right now.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Teamwork is what makes Michigan Storm Chasers team terrific. We have 15 people or so on staff, and everybody is involved some way, shape, or form. And it always works out in the end. I love these guys.
Ryan, I am here.
Okay, thank you, Mike. All right, Mike, do you want to take over for a second?
Yeah. What are we
Okay.
looking at right now?
We're looking at the Galesburg area for that area of interest of rotation.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I need to turn my cam on.
Okay, before you take over, Mike, Nick is talking to me behind the scenes. I don't know if you're on Zello or not, but oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Let's bring this in real quick.
What's that?
You'll see in a second. Thank you, Nick, for pointing this out. But the MDOT cam near Marshall has a great view. Here we go. You guys can see that? All right, bring this in real quick.
All right, looking. It's pretty small.
I'm trying to get a bigger picture here. All right, I got this. Here we go. I'm going to try and bring it in here real quick. But this could be a lowering on that cell heading into Battle Creek, looks like, or at least near Marshall. I'm trying to figure out where this is exactly at. Okay, this is going to be the Marshall cell.
Okay.
All right, let's pop this in real quick. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Looks like a nice wall cloud there with a Scuddy lowering heading into the Marshall area. On radar doesn't look too impressive, but that does appear to be a lowering there. This camera is going to be basically 1 or 2 miles east of Marshall looking west.
Okay.
So that is what we're seeing on the MDOT cam. And we can take radar back now. Let's go ahead and stop share. Get this back up and going. Perfect. So that storm is right here in Marshall. The camera is roughly right about here, basically staring right at this area of concern. Not much on radar, but these storms are pretty low. Okay. You guys good for a minute?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Who wants radar?
I mean, I can pull mine up.
Okay, cool.
I just got to share my screen really quick.
Go for it.
Yeah, looking at the Marshall storm, it doesn't look too impressive on the latest scans. I know this scan is 3 minutes old. It looks like quite a bit of the rotation has thinned out.
And that line behind it's starting to catch it too.
Yeah. Even near climax in Kalamazoo County doesn't look too impressive at the moment, as it did a few scans ago. And it looks like the severe storm warning for Kalamazoo hasn't been extended to Calhoun County yet.
This whole line's about to become a kinky mess,
Yeah.
if not already. All the way up from Big Rapids down to the state line.
Yeah, the warning does continue up for Kent County as well. No new reports have come in, just a 43 miles per hour wind gust at 12:05. Haven't heard anything else from that area. Yeah, nothing stands out on radar. The warning also continues down in Branch County, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, moving towards Bronson, Batavia, Burr Oak, Glebe, East Glebe, Madison Lake, Lake of the Woods, and Coldwater Lake. So that'd be southwest of Coldwater, but again, it doesn't look too impressive on radar at the moment. Actually, the warning just got canceled by the looks of it.
For Branch?
Yeah, for Branch County. Yeah, so yeah, it's gone. Severe thunderstorm warning for Branch County is canceled as of 12:55 p.m.
I'm going to go ahead and pause my radar really quick. I saw a comment earlier, like 15 minutes ago, asking about what exactly is going on in this radar. So this is your velocity product, which is your winds, inbound, outbound winds, pretty self-explanatory. If it's red, it's winds heading away from our radar site. So here's Grand Rapids radar right there, just to the north of Caledonia. Anywhere where you see these brighter reds, it's heavier winds. And then greens are technically winds heading towards the radar. This is just inflow down here, so that's why it's green. But typically speaking, red is wind heading away, green is wind heading towards. And where we have reds and greens come really close together, which we don't have any examples of right now, would be tighter rotation.
Yeah, I know someone just pointed out that there are a couple of kinks in the line east of Grand Rapids.
Yeah,
Just want to take a quick look here.
near Freeport.
Yeah, I was just looking at Freeport. I just need to adjust the radar on my end. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty weak, but it is there. Near Freeport. Again, doesn't look like anything to worry about at the moment.
I'm posting a video to our page really quick.
Okay. I mean, per mesoanalysis, the storms should be moving into the best environment of the day so far, and that'll be fairly soon. Especially around what's that? Battle Creek, Lansing, and Jackson and Coldwater is the best surface-based cape. So probably the best potential for a surface-based storm will be in that area. Looking back towards Grand Rapids is kind of on the edge there of what would be considered a good environment for surface-based storm bases. So yeah, like so some of these kinks in the line around Grand Rapids have disappeared on the latest scan. So
Yeah, this entire area in Calhoun County is very interesting looking.
yeah, still really weak rotation on the Marshall storm, but the higher you go on tilts there, it thins out. So probably more just mid-level
Yeah.
type of weak rotation. Nothing really getting down. Oh, wait, see for a new scan to come in.
So we haven't had any new warnings in about 20 to 30 minutes now. So National Weather Service, Grand Rapids is believing that this is subsevere.
That's what it seems like. Only getting warnings right now in Indiana.
For those who are just tuning in, we are in a severe thunderstorm watch today for, I'm going to turn on the counties here. There we go. So if you're in this pink shaded zone, I know it's kind of overlapping where the counties are at. If you live in the southeast side of the state, portions of central Michigan, you guys are under severe thunderstorm watch for the rest of the day or until it expires, which I didn't check what time it expires at.
7 p.m.
Okay. And it'll be trimmed down as the storms move to the east. So
Yeah, Ohio tornado watch as well as Indiana is until 7 too.
Yeah.
There is a photo that was shared in a one of our chats that shows a wispy storm base at Marshall. If you check our main chat.
It is going on the page here momentarily.
Okay, and I guess Ryan's posting it to the page. But again, it doesn't look too threatening, in my opinion. But still checking radar. Still just very weak rotation. Now northeast of Marshall, maybe by about 2 miles.
Yeah, check out the area just to the south and west of Battle Creek.
Okay. I see that like just above the interstate.
Yep.
Yeah, a bit of gate to gate shear on both velocity and storm relative, but again, it might need another scan to see what that is. Either way, it could be severe thunderstorm winds.
Check our outage map here. Looks like we do have some power outages, very isolated power outages rolling in Berry and Ionia County right now with that line. Very few, though. Some of those heavier gusts are mixing down to the surface. This Kincaid Saranac, which has been on radar for a couple scans now, is interesting. That's like right near my house. I actually just passed over my house.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Are you home right now? Did you see any wind?
No, I'm in Mount Pleasant, my parents' house.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, looking back at Battle Creek, winds are showing up about 40 to 43 miles per hour. Not even a special weather statement at the moment. So again, Grand Rapids must think of this as a sub-severe or not making it down to the surface. Okay, so Grand Rapids has canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Kent County. So that's over with. There was a 45-mile-per-hour wind gust at the Gerald R. Ford International Airport. But beyond that, they've dropped the severe thunderstorm warning. Which means that the only warning we have active in the state will be eastern Kalamazoo County. But I mean, the severe storm that was within Kalamazoo has moved into Calhoun, and they haven't extended the warning into Calhoun. So I would imagine this warning will be dropped momentarily.
Battle Creek is looking really interesting to me.
Calhoun County 911 says no storm-related reports at this time with a storm over Battle Creek, which is good.
Okay, perfect.
Chandler says he's about to have a wall cloud on stream here. He's currently chasing in Indiana.
Okay.
He's actually behind the scenes. He's at the very bottom left of the layout here. Joel, I'm not sure if you can bring him in.
You want me to full screen?
Yeah, when he gets to the view here. I'm not sure where exactly he's at, but
okay. That's definitely got that kidney bean shape there over Battle Creek. I got my radar pulled up on my PC too, so I'm kind of looking back and forth here. At the very least, with this line of storms rolling through, you could see some brief ponding of low-lying areas. A lot of these, this entire line is showing values of over 55 to 60 dBz, which is very heavy rain. So you could see some areas pick up maybe a half inch of rain in a 15-minute time span. Wow, all that lightning, Ionia County.
It looks like Chandler is just south of Angola in northern Indiana, where the two warnings are at.
Someone just typed in chat that they just lost power in Lakeview, which is right here in northern Montcalm County, which is actually indicating some. It looks like some outflow winds from a. You see that right here on radar on the left side here, outflow boundary. That's just moving to Lakeview right now, and that is associated with some 60, 65 knot winds, which is about 70 miles per hour. If that is indeed mixing down to the surface, but however, this is at 2,600 feet. Again, though, confirming if that is true in chat that there is power outages in Lakeview, and some of that is mixing to the ground.
Hey, check out Chandler's stream. I think he's got a view on that.
I'm going to pull him full.
Yeah, I think he's got a view on that. I can't tell, though.
It's kind of pointed up.
Okay. It's hard to see from my angle. Yeah, there's a base back in there. You can see the base.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought I saw. There we go. So that's on a storm near Angola, pushing up into Michigan here momentarily. So it's got a nice little base on it there. Currently warned up to the Michigan border. That'll be heading into toward Hillsdale County and Southern Branch County.
Can you guys hear us?
Yes, we can.
Hey, it's Alex. Yeah, we're on that severe storm. We're near Ashley, small town by Angola on the severe storm. And it's definitely lost its a lot of its rotation as we saw a more defined wall cloud just about 5 minutes ago. And it's lost a lot of that in the last 5 minutes or so. So we'll keep an eye on it. But there's a few other cells we might be targeting here in the next 10, 15 minutes.
Someone just email or just message us that they have storm damage in Sparta, which is this line. This I would have to imagine with a couple reports now coming in of damage being reported here in northern Kent and central Montcalm County that these winds are indeed mixing to the surface with this gust front. So these winds are actually out in front of the main line of rain. So that means the wind will arrive before the rain and the storms do. So if you live in Stanton, Edmore, McBrides, Sheridan, points north, Montebello, Mecosta, even Village Lake, Isabella here closer to me in the next probably half hour or less. Bring in your value or bring inside your stuff that can blow around really easily, especially also down here in Ionia County. There's a couple of kinks here that are just continuing to stay on radar that we're closely monitoring as well for potentially a brief QLCS spin up, but nothing that really meets the eye right now. And of course, we're watching down here in Battle Creek where the strongest of the storms are at right now. And
Check out that one near Marshall.
Yeah,
Okay.
Northeast Calhoun County. This looks like rotation's picking up here now, and this is heading up towards Eaton Rapids in the next 10 minutes. If it continues its trajectory here, and then Lansing in the next half hour. So we now have, and that was the concern today is having these lead cells out in front of it, being the show. And it looks like right now with a favorable environment in Calhoun County and being all alone, we'll have to keep an eye on that in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah,
My radar's full, right? Yeah, okay.
Look at the Marshall storm, the last velocity scan.
what time, Chris?
I got 17:09, so that's 2 minutes ago.
That's what I got too. Excuse me. Up by Ionia too, Joel. That looks quite interesting on velocity too.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, hold on. Okay, never mind. I want to take note here. I want to pull my radar in here just for a brief moment here. So area we're watching down here near the Marshall area is just north of Marengo, heading toward Brookfield. It's a pretty rural area out here. But Eaton Rapids downstream from this, Charlotte, Onondaga. But all along this line here, especially up here in Ionia County, it was pretty gusty. But also along this line here, we're getting indication that they're it's not rotating per se, but this is an area we're going to watch closely for where spin up tornadoes could actually happen pretty quickly. It's nothing that we're going to say it's imminent, but it does bear watching very, very closely.
I'm actually going to pull up mesoscale here in the background, of course.
The photograph out of Grand Rapids is actually kind of interesting, although it's not really
It's
in
behind
use
it now.
anymore. Yeah. Detroit's is loading. Oh, look at Detroit's, dude. Detroit has some good wind shear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say there. That's insane. As these storms move eastward, they will likely strengthen, but also potential for them to pick up some rotation as well further to the east. If you guys run a live stream this morning, I mentioned as soon as these storms cross I-69, so I'd be like Coldwater area, Marshall, Olivet, Charlotte, up to Lansing. Once they get across that area, these storms will hit a better environment, which is also why that slight risk was displaced further east for a long time there. But these storms are just about to enter a good environment, or the better environment to the east.
So here's your looped radar right now. If you guys can see where you guys are at in the map, we're getting a lot of questions of what about me? What about this county? What about that city? This is just a zoomed out view with the looping radar of which way the storms are moving. As you can see, these storms have just passed over US 131, so they're not even to the US 127 corridor yet. So east side of the state, you still got a little bit of time to prepare. Hillsdale, Jackson, Ingham, Clinton, Gratiot, Isabella are next up in the line of storms, and then counties east would be after that. So just to give you a zoomed out view right now, anything Mecosta County and south is strong in nature, but currently nothing severe in Michigan. That could change here in the next couple of minutes depending on how the atmosphere overturns. And we're especially watching these cells out in front, which would be the main show for anything that would be tornadic.
We have damage in Sparta, according to Nick. I'm just looking into some messages here, see if I can find anything. Oh, we have a couple of videos coming in from Marshall area. Hey, Joel, go to Amanda's message in our private chat, MSC
Okay.
chat, or the MSC Messenger. I can't tell if that's rotating or not, but I found that pretty interesting.
Maybe briefly.
While Joel does that, I'll go over a few areas here. So areas of interest right now would be Olivet area. We're seeing a bit of broad rotation picking up here, heading toward Eaton Rapids. Nothing tight with that. And also further back here along this line, a little bit weaker, looks like a little bit weaker rotation just to the north of Battle Creek. So luckily Battle Creek looks to be almost in the clear with these storms, but not just quite out of the woods just yet. Up here near Belding, Ionia, still have some good reflectivity, or should I say velocity, showing up here for some stronger winds, but no warning in effect for this. For that line, there's no warnings, as Joel said, in Michigan. We are watching a couple of them down here in Indiana about to push up into Michigan. So keep an eye on that.
Chris is right next to that storm now, heading up towards Eaton Rapids, it looks like. Would likely be off to his left side there if he is driving south on 69. Flint, you guys have time to prepare. It will probably get to you guys somewhere around 3 to 4, maybe even a little bit later if it slows down. So keep that in mind. I know a lot of people are asking about Flint. Hopefully that will help you guys out. P-size hail near Lowell.
All right, severe warning continues for the storm that Chandler and Alex are on in Angola, pushing up into Hillsdale County here soon. So right now, we don't have much in the way of anything to talk about severe-wise, but along this line, though, gusty winds, small hail, a lot of lightning, quick downpours, all likely. Would be more so concerned for a wind threat to develop here, but also the environment's a little better off in East Michigan, so we're getting a better environment as these storms continue off to the east. That storm near Decatur, Indiana is actually trying to rotate pretty tight.
Our best environment right now, looking at our mesoscale models, happens to be Hillsdale, Lenawee, Jackson County.
And that's where that 5% risk is for a tornado as well.
To move back to the west or no?
Or just, no, I didn't. Just Lenawee and Monroe, really, and also Washtenaw, Wayne.
Gotcha.
But Jackson's also right in the vicinity as well, so it's pretty close.
Yeah, and this storm that's up entering into Eaton County is kind of out, kind of just leaving or skimming alongside the strongest of the strongest, I guess you could say, instability here. I'm gonna look at the wind shear, see what we're looking at here as well.
Man, that photograph out of Detroit looks mean.
Ryan, that storm moving towards Eaton Rapids, latest scan, rotation has tightened somewhat.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now, actually.
Even when you check on, I know Detroit radar is pretty far away, but it's scanning the top of the storm.
Yeah.
It's showing rotation. That'd be
We'll
right over Brookfield.
Yep, right for Brookfield, heading into the Eaton Rapids area. It'll probably split. Let's see here. Pretty much west Eaton Rapids, although if you live in Eaton Rapids, I'd say be on alert for this storm. No warning in effect for it, but rotation does appear to be tightening up here, at least trying to tighten up here. We'll watch that here next couple of scans.
So, looks like chat's having a semi-debate or a little bit of a debate on taking shelter under an overpass. The answer is never do that, no matter the circumstances. Even hail, because that people can just be driving in like a hailstorm and like the visibility is already low, and then they just smash right into the back of you. You cause more harm than just pulling over. Get off the highway. Usually a gas station is where I would go because they have the awning there if you're really concerned about your vehicle. But again, stay out from underneath the bridges.
Hey, Joel, check out the cell just due north of Ionia. Check out the velocity on that. And,
Yeah, I've got radar open on that too behind the scenes.
Yeah.
North
There's
of
also
Ionia.
one just due west or due east of Belding as well.
Is it that little notch there?
Yeah.
There's two of them. There's one, yeah.
The one like directly north of Ionia.
That's what I'm looking at.
I've got 4 panels open. Nothing really showing up yet on debris.
Right. So what we're looking at here,
Are pretty weak.
what we're looking at here is where we have this like little backwards U shape or C shape down here. Where my mouse is on the left side of your screen here. On the right side of your screen is your velocity. There's a little bit of an intense area of not rotation, but velocity showing up here. That could be a sign that something is trying to rotate with these storms. We're not seeing anything that would indicate, a tornado is happening, but it is an area to watch close. Joel, you can take your radar back if you want to, but I'll run Omega right now. But feel free to take it back. There's a bit of rotation there on NROT there as well, showing up now. Nothing there in the latest scan either.
Yeah, I've got it. Just loaded. It disappeared.
So the nature of these storms, they can, when tornadoes happen very quickly, we call them spit up tornadoes. They can happen within one scan of the radar, sometimes even missing that. So radar's not going to be perfect on today's like today, but this is just an area to watch as these continue east northeast.
I would say at the least they could issue a severe thunderstorm warning for this one, given it looks like the hail is starting to increase there.
Oh, yeah, good call there.
GR2 is thinking 1.5 inches, even though that's not confirmed. But given data here in this location, with the tornado possible, tag would not,
Be a bad idea.
not be a bad idea, but that is very weak. Like outbound winds are 10 to 15 knots. Inbound winds are a little heavier at 40. So gusty winds there. Eaton Rapids, heads up.
All right.
And we're also still watching Bellevue and Olivet right now as well. As there's a couple little kinks in here. It almost looks like they're starting to congeal now. And remember what happens when they congeal.
Where are you talking there, Joel? Sorry, I missed that.
Right there in southeast or southwest Eaton County.
Okay.
Right behind our cell that's heading into
yeah.
Eaton Rapids.
Kalamo, Olivet area.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Our tornadoes this year have pretty much been we're in the last, year total, kind of been this nature where it's a combination of cells merging together. Waiting on a new scan. Scans are coming in at about every 2.5 minutes right now, which isn't bad. But for those who don't know, the radar has to scan a bunch of different elevations before it can scan at the lower elevation again. So if you look on the right side of my screen, I think you can see it. It shows these degrees here, and that's the tilt of each level the beam is at. So it goes from 0.5 all the way up to 20 degrees. And it has to go through all of that before it can go back down to the ground and scan again. So it is scanning quite fast, but it does have some work to do. And I have my latest scan is
severe warning just popped in here for tornado possible. They copied you, Joel, for Ionia County, I believe it is. Nope, Eaton
Ionia
County. Eaton County.
Okay.
Severe warning, tor possible. 60-mile-per-hour winds is your threat. No hail threat, no severe hail threat for that.
we love our friends at Grand Rapids. I was just there actually a couple of weeks ago for my class.
Yep. So areas in the warning: Charlotte, Kalamo, Olivet, Eaton Rapids, just west of Lansing here, Potterville, Oneida Township, Grand Ledge, Chester, Diamonddale. You guys are all in this severe warning. I'm going to take my radar here real quick there, Joel. So areas we're watching here, all along this line for damaging winds. But the areas of interest are kind of down here by Olivet and just southwest of Eaton Rapids here. So a couple areas of broad rotation that may try to tighten up. In fact,
Which one?
I'm looking here. It's clear air. Never mind. You caught my eye for a second. Eaton Rapids, but it's clear air. But overall, though, these are the areas of concern for potential a tornado being possible. So just southwest Eaton Rapids here, and just due west here of Olivet. And these storms, like Joel was just saying, do merge together. And when storms try to congeal together or merge together, you can get some what we call funny things happening, some rotation trying to pick up there. We saw it happen last year on August 24th near Grand Rapids, where we had two storms converge. And about 10 minutes later, it became warned for a tornado. If storm mergers are interesting here in Michigan, we can really get some crazy things happening. So we're going to watch this area very closely as a lot of these storms are about to merge here together. So
That's still some weak outbound winds, but it's rotating nevertheless.
right. I'll put you back on there full.
Okay. I really like my color table that I have for this. I'm actually going to take off lightning because that is kind of overlapping a couple things here.
Mike, do you have that warning posted, or do you want me to do that?
I can do it right now, Ryan.
Thank you. Just the graphic. I believe it should be automated. Got posted. Yeah, the automation worked, so that's good.
Yeah, and I just got the notification for the graphic being uploaded.
Yeah, same. That's why I said something.
Always takes a couple minutes or two for it to post. There we go. Got it.
Oh, by the way, the SPC outlook did not change at 12:30. I don't know if people I had a few comments asking about that. It did not change. Just got a new alert coming in. Not sure if that's for Michigan or if that's for some other place. Looks like it's for Indiana. Yeah. Okay.
Updraft's still pretty strong here, especially for the storm in Eaton Rapids. As you can see on the left side, I just pulled up our ZDR radar, which shows vertical motion of our water droplets. Kind of dumb it down a little bit there. Definitely some hail falling here though. Here in Eaton Rapids, I'm guessing this warning has hail in it.
It's less than 0.75 inch. I'm noticing right now the storm looks better than it has pretty much all afternoon near Eaton Rapids at the moment.
Yeah, I guess we didn't technically read off the text, but I can do that right now if you want me to. For the warning.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so it was just issued at 1:25, so 5 minutes ago. It's issued for Eaton County in South Central Michigan until 2:30, so it's in effect for another hour here. This thunderstorm here is located 6 miles southwest of Eaton Rapids, moving northeast at 30. It's heading towards Lansing. The hazard is 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail less than 0.75 inches, but as you can see on radar, there's a little bit of a CC drop, which is indicating some hail, potentially some pea size. I'm getting 62 dBz here, so that could be almost a quarter inch. Geez, I can't even speak. Quarter-inch size hail, but again, not in the warning text. Expect damage to roof siding and trees. Severe thunderstorm will be near Charlotte, Eaton Rapids, Potterville around 1:30, and Lansing here in the next 10 minutes around 1:40. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm will include Mulliken, Gresham, Waverly, Vermontville, Calamo, Diamonddale, Olivet, Brookfield, and Sunfield. And they added a additional text of remain alert for possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. And remember, if you do have to take shelter, to bring your shoes and bring something to cover your head. I know some of you guys have severe weather action plans in place. You know where your valuables are already at, so that's good. This is just a heads up for people that are downstream for later today, though. If you guys don't have a severe weather plan, just make one, kind of scrounge one up here really quick, just in case. You never know when you may need it. Drew's in here. Way out ahead of these storms.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Drew. What you looking at?
So right now, this is looking to my south right here. I'm northeast Lansing, and you can see that there's a huge clearing off to my location here. That's going to drive a lot of fuel for these storms to continue to stay severe and pose a all-hazard threat. So waiting for this line of storms to approach my location. Once again, just northeast of Lansing, a nice open field, waiting for that former Marshall storm to eventually come up here. So.
Sounds good. It's very beautiful out there.
That storm to Eaton Rapids got to be watched very closely. Rotation continues to intensify there.
Yeah, now it has a little bit of a hook there now too.
Yeah, Ingham County, Eaton County, be on alert for that storm.
Oh, yeah.
Heading into West Eaton Rapids right now. Rotation is tightening. It's strengthening, should I say. If it tightens further, they'll probably put a warning on that, I would assume.
Outflow winds just increased by 10 knots. So it went from 10 to 20.
And
I guess it looks like Chris is heading up towards it now.
an ironic thing is, I mentioned this morning, just a little bit ago, once these storms cross 69, better environment, and this storm just crossed 69.
Mhm.
So it's kind of funny how that worked.
Yeah, this is heading right into Lansing. Like, this is on a direct path into Holt, Lansing, East Lansing, Michigan State campus. Could hit the outskirts of Diamondale. Don't get stuck on traffic on 127, especially south of East Lansing. You do not want to be in this. You don't want to be on the highway in this storm, especially if there's going to be hail and visibility is dropping. You can definitely tell it's kind of the oddball out here and out of this entire line. Actually, I just realized how close this line is getting to my apartment now up here in Isabella County. I can actually see the base now. Nothing really low, but again, we heard earlier that there were some damage reports in Lakeview and Sparta with this line up here. You can kind of see this outflow boundary from the storms, which is gusty winds that are pushing out from ahead of the storms. And so you'll get the wind before the rain. If you live up here in Isabella, very extreme eastern Montcalm, heading into Gratiot County here, even up here towards Osceola and Clare County on the very northern extent of it. So gusty winds definitely a factor today for Mount Pleasant and surrounding areas. Same with Alma. So if you're a student here at Central Michigan or Alma, know where to go here. If you have a 2 o'clock class, maybe head out a little early, get to your class before you get rained on. Oh, wow. Check out the scan now. Eaton Rapids. Ryan, you're muted.
I just said the exact same thing you did at the same time there, Joel. So if you guys live north of Eaton Rapids, basically this is going to brush the north side of the city of Eaton Rapids. If you guys live north, M99 here, Diamondale, Delhi Charter Township, South Lansing Metro, you guys need to be getting indoors. Prepare yourselves to take cover. This is rotation that's tightening. There is no warning on it right now. It's not too terribly tight, but it is really starting to tighten up. Would not be shocked if we had a warning here next minute or two. Did that go through? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah, you're loud and clear. I'm just focusing. I'm starting to hit this storm on the back side of it. I'm about to wrap around front to get a visual.
Sounds good.
And now we have a TVS on it.
We do.
Like a GR2 has a little triangle for obvious reasons. That does not mean a tornado is on the ground, obviously. But again, for those who don't know, GR2 or Gibson Radar 2 an analyst, which is the radar that you see here, likes to, like, it's kind of like AI, where it generates little symbols where they think certain things are happening. So they put a TVS here, which is due to strong rotation in this location. Outbound winds right now up to 30 knots. Inbound winds also around 35 to 40. So combine those two values together, you get about 70 to 80 mile per hour winds gate to gate shear, which would be the equivalent of an EF0 tornado if one were to form. But again, this is also at 3,600 feet, so it is a little far from the radar right now. We have Chris moving in on it here in probably the next 10 minutes. He is paralleling it right now. He's going to try and get ahead of it or get into a good view. I'm waiting for another scan here.
Yeah, me too here.
I'm actually going to pull up maps because this is going to start dealing with some roads here. And
I have Omega ready to go too, Joel.
Okay.
I got the new scan on my radar, but not velocity just yet. Oh, wow, it looks really healthy on reflectivity.
And is my radar live or yours?
There's a couplet now. It's a little bit weaker, but there's still a couplet. I believe yours is, but I can take mine here. I'm right up on it.
I was just gonna loop it just to see where this is actually heading. This is heading directly up M99 there. So if you're in the M99 corridor,
Okay.
then right up there. That's clear air, it looks like, but
Yeah.
it is very
Here,
very
Joel.
close to producing.
Here, Joel. So here's some road names here. Kingsland. Looking at North. How do you even say that? North. I'm not going to pronounce that.
Aurelius, I think.
Aurelius, yeah. Delhi Charter Township, Diamond Dale, Kingsland, South Metro area. Area of rotation is over the road names of. Come on. South Gunnell Road and Bentley Highway. Directly over that, moving north-northeast. A couple roads downstream here. Columbia Highway. Crossroad on that's going to be North Smith Road. This is going to be just about to cross M99 into Ingham County here. So this is going to be eastern Eaton County, about to move up into southwestern Ingham County. So area of rotation. You can take your radar back if you want to, Joel, but I'll leave mine right
Go ahead
there.
and click it over for me if you
Okay,
want.
I got you.
I'm gonna zoom out really quick just to make sure we're not missing else on radar here, because again, we still have this entire line moving through the state right now. Looks like some gusty winds coming here into southwest Isabella County. Where you see these blues on the correlation coefficient, that would probably be like dust, birds, anything that's getting picked up in this gust front. So these winds are confirmed gusting down to the ground. So if you guys live here near Wynn, Vestaburg, Elwell, Alma, Mount Pleasant, Village Lake, Isabella, gusty winds coming in, even down here towards Carson City, Ithaca, Perrington. All this blue here is the gust front. So gusty winds definitely moving in, probably 40 to 50 miles per hour in nature. We'll now head back down to our storm here in Eaton Rapids. As you can see here on the right side is your wind product. Like I said earlier, reds outbound winds, greens inbound winds. Where you have them come really close together there, right just north of downtown Eaton Rapids, is where you have the strongest rotation.
Where's Chris at? I know he was in this general area.
He is now, what's the highway heading into Eaton Rapids?
I got him. He's right behind it. He's right behind the storm.
So he's on M50.
He's going to the storm right now. It's a little bit blurry there, but he is up on the storm, moving in for intercept.
I do have a CC update, but I do not have a velocity update.
I got a 137 scan of velocity.
I have 139 on CC.
Okay, I got 139. Okay, yeah.
I'm not seeing a debris ball of any nature, it looks like.
No, I got a new scan. It broadened out a little bit. Good news.
Yep.
Tornado warning. Tornado warning now in effect. 1.5 inch hail. Go ahead and take mine.
You already got that?
Yep. 1.5 inch hail. Ingham County, Eaton County until 2:30. The Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. The severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Eaton Rapids, moving northeast at 35. Ping pong ball size hail and a possible tornado. So downtown Lansing, you guys need to be in your shelters, stay places now. This is now tornado warned. This cell does have a very prominent hook on radar and also rotation that is picked up over the past 10 minutes. Latest scan does have it broadening out just a bit, so good news with that. But these storms can and probably will cycle through where the rotation will weaken. It'll come back like 5 or 10 minutes. It'll try to produce a tornado again. So right now, you guys need to be in your safe places right now. Get to your shelters, your basement, into your closet, away from windows. Most in the inner part of your house is going to be safest here. Okay. Areas impacted by this is going to be just north of Eaton Rapids, Diamonddale, Delhi Charter Township, South Metro Lansing area. Let's look at a couple other areas here. Mason, I believe you're going to be just, I believe it's going to miss Mason, but Mason, you are included in that warning here. This could turn to the right towards you. So if you're in Mason, do take shelter there. US 127 here, I-96, you guys all along these highways here need to be in your safe places immediately. This storm is heading into downtown, south downtown Lansing metro area. So here is your hook on radar here. Pretty prominent hook. We can see this very clearly. where it hooks back around. I'll go ahead and draw this on for you right here. Hold on. Okay, cool. So this area right here is going to be your hail core. So probably some good size hail falling in there, potentially ping pong. But where it curves back out there, this is where your rotation is going to be right in here, which correlates quite well to these reds and greens meeting on the right side of your radar. New scan velocity looks like it's trying to tighten back up a little bit. Nothing too concerning. I'll watch that. Next 2 or 3 scans will really be telling with this storm.
And for those who are just tuning in, it looks like we have an uptick in viewers here. This is radar indicated. It is not on the ground, but it is a tornado warning nevertheless. So you do want to be taking shelter. Bring your shoes. Bring something to cover your head. Metro, downtown Lansing, East Lansing, Michigan State University. You are in this tornado warning. And this is heading right for you guys too, especially East Lansing and Holt. Want to be taking shelter here. This is the part of that rotation is going to be up in your area in probably the next, I think, 10 minutes. It looks like it is moving to the northeast at, I think, 30, right?
The text box says, let me pull back up here, 35.
So it is moving at a decent clip.
Okay.
Enough time to take shelter.
I got some times here. So Kingsland, 3 minutes. Holt, 15. East Lansing, 26. Okemos, 27. Meridian, 30 minutes. Population, about 100,000 people in the path of this. Probably more.
Please stop asking about Flint. Flint is not in this tornado warning.
Yeah, so if you're in the east side of the state, guys, your threat is coming later on. We're going to focus on what's priority here, and that's going to be this warning here in Lansing. It's nowhere near Ann Arbor yet. Detroit, Flint, up through the thumb. You guys are nowhere near this threat. It's going to come towards you, but right now the threat is going to be centered right here in Ingham County and Eaton County in central Michigan.
All right, I've got visual on it now. I'm under it.
Oh, there we go. Nice Scuddy base there. This is going to be live from the just north Eaton Rapids area here.
There, we'll duel that.
Perfect.
In 1 mile, turn left onto North Canal Road.
So this area of rotation is about to cross M99. This is just around the Kingsland area, about to cross right over into Ingham County. Likely, I'm getting a lot of people commenting about their sirens going off. So likely a lot of these sirens are going to be county-wide once the warning gets issued. Depending on how the county is set up, they can activate them all at once, or they can activate individual sirens. It varies per county. So if you're hearing sirens, if you're in the warning, it's pretty much a good thing, honestly.
Remember, warning sirens should not be your first mode of being warned, though. You should have multiple ways to be receiving warnings.
Yes.
21st century, everybody. Use your technology.
All right, so I'm going to take back radar here while Chris drives further to the north here. So let's go ahead and put this back on where we had it. Perfect.
Close my window.
Chris Tobias, who we're just watching there, his dot is right here, this green dot. The area of interest is about 2 to 3 miles to his east, which is why we are, whoops, I switched over to Detroit. My bad. He is right behind this area of interest here. There's Chris. Here's rotation. So he's right up on it. Thank you, Airborne Spore, for becoming a member. We appreciate that.
Bro, you guys gotta watch.
What? Looks like we're going to be switching over here to Detroit's radar. It's automatically updating, so we'll go ahead and take Detroit here. We can still see an area of rotation from Detroit's radar just south of Diamonddale heading into South Lansing Metro area. So if you're in this warning here, You guys need to be in your safe places now. Diamonddale, Delhi Charter, South Lansing Metro, Lansing Downtown, Meridian Charter Township, Williamston, you're in the warning as well. Further downstream, but you're still in the warning. This is going to looks to be missing Mason to the north. So Mason, you are included in that warning, but you should be safe where you're at for right now from this area of rotation. But overall, this is going to be now fully I can't say fully, but just about to cross into Ingham County. Looks like the rotation is broadening back out just a bit. It's still there, so we're not going to, tell you guys you're okay, but it does look to be weakening at this point. We'll see if that comes back stronger. It continues to weaken. This is just a radar indicated rotation. This is not on the ground to our knowledge. It does not appear to be on radar either.
And I'm going to go over some road names, since I know a lot of you guys are probably watching from the basement right now. If you guys are in Lansing area, obviously, Ingham, Eaton counties. So this is, I think that's Waverly Road. This is going to be, wait, no. The county line, I think, is Waverly Road there.
I can tell you here in a second. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, so this is going to be passing right over Waverly Road. That rotation kind of just disappeared, though, which is good. Still tornado warning in effect, though. Just matching up some of the roads here. So Waverly Road. This is going to be crossing Holt Road, which is an east-west road here in the next couple minutes.
It's basically over M99 right now, crossing into Delhi Charter Township, about to cross over I-96 in South Lansing Metro. The Grand Rapids radar has a better look at it than Detroit's. So there's still some red and greens here meeting. What Joel's saying, Waverly Road is over Waverly Road now. Looking at a few other roads here. Onondaga Road. Grovenberg Road. It's going to be over you pretty soon here. Who is this chaser here? I'm not sure who he is.
And as you can see, it's high precipitation out there. If you can see in the top left where Chris is at right now, he's right next to that storm. And all you can see is a giant wall of rain. So again, you guys won't see this per se. It will be rain wrapped. So don't be waiting on your porch for it to come to you. Take shelter now. It is radar indicated, not on the ground, but
It's trying to get it so it doesn't automatically update. Because it automatically updates to Detroit's radar. I don't want that. So right now, this is just an area of radar indicated rotation. Nothing is on the ground. Okay, Ben's saying he's moving somewhere. Not sure where exactly. But we do have this pocket of rotation now. Just crossed M99, heading up toward I-96 here in South Lansing Metro. This area is looking like it is trying to tighten back up according to GTX radar, but I'm not sure if this is legit or if this is... Okay, this is Grand Rapids. Still a closer scan here on Grand Rapids than on Detroit's radar, so we'll keep it here. Yeah, it is closer. All right, wait for a new scan here. This is about 4 minutes old. Chris is directly in line with this. Did we lose Chris, or he looks like we lost Chris?
yeah.
We'll put Drew back in here as well. But Chris is in the storm. He's right up next to it. If you guys would like to send us pictures, you can direct message those to us. or you can email them to us, Michigan or mistormchasers@gmail.com. That is our email. But the easiest way to do it is direct messages directly here on Facebook.
It's kind of turning into a giant blob now on radar.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, but also we've got some convergence still going on here. Look at that cell about to get sucked into it.
Yep.
So area of interest where the reds and greens are meeting here. It was tighter back here over towards Eaton Rapids here. We see it get really tight for a little bit here, and then it's just kind of weakening back out now. So it's still there, but it's definitely not as strong as it was about 10 minutes ago, which is great news. The tornado warning is still in effect here for another 35 minutes. We'll see what they do with that, if they're going to extend that or let it run out, cancel it early. We'll see what they do with that.
Also, this is for half of Ingham County. So if you guys see there on Ryan's screen, that red box, that's the polygon where the tornado warning is in effect. It used to be 10, 15 years ago, that used to be county based, but we've gotten to a point now where obviously you can issue like half polygon. So if you live in like Dansville, Leslie, Stockbridge, you hear the sirens on right now, just know that you guys currently aren't in the tornado warning. Because again, this is why we say that sirens should not be your first mode of warning, because they're usually inaccurate and sometimes they don't turn on at the right times. I will also want to point out, and down near Parma in Jackson County there, Ryan, there's a little bit of an embedded hook there, but
Okay,
very
so-
weak right now.
I was about to check that area myself here. I'll pull it up here. Are you on the DTX radar, I assume?
I was on Grand Rapids. I'm still on Grand Rapids until
Okay,
a couple more minutes here.
gotcha. Is Chris back? It looks like we have Chris back in here.
I just pulled over to kind of look at everything. I was hitting probably between dime size and nickel size hail just earlier.
Okay.
Stockbridge, you guys are not in the tornado warning box. If you are hearing sirens, that means Ingham County does have state or countywide sirens. But yeah, Stockbridge, you are not in the tornado warning box. Mason, you guys are. Dansville, you guys aren't. Leslie, you guys are not in the tornado warning. Eaton Rapids, you guys are still in the tornado warning. However, it looks like the majority of the storm has already passed by.
Hey, Joel,
Yes.
what in the world's going on here?
Where are you looking?
Hold on. Look near Diamonddale on the 153 scan on CC. Look in the Goon chat. Look at Blake just sent it.
Hold up.
See what you think about that.
That's clear air.
You think so?
Are you talking like what's over Holt?
No.
I'm hitting major flooding now.
Look at the group chat on Messenger.
I am.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right.
I'm not seeing that on my radar. Is he from Oh, he's using the DTX radar. Okay.
Oh, that makes more sense now.
I was like, I'm not seeing it on Grand Rapids. I'll switch over to DTX because it's 2 counties away.
Okay, so we're not seeing signs of anything tight on rotation with winds on velocity. But what we're looking at here is an area of a correlation coefficient drop, which could be clear air here. I don't think it is a tornado, but it could very well be something, either hail or something going on here. Although velocity wouldn't suggest that. It's definitely a possibility of something could be trying here. This is one of those situations where we're not really sure what's going on, but we do have to mention that we're seeing just a bit of something here over I-96 heading into South Lansing. And it looks like the next scan does have it broadening back out at least. It's weird.
It is over an area of where there could be some hail.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
Got a 1.25 inch hail report, Spotter Network.
Where you're at?
Yeah, about right next to where I'm at.
Okay, so then that would be CC probably from the hail. It looks like that's the case here.
So on the left side of your screen there is basically a product that measures water droplet size. Anything larger than normal size water droplets or raindrops will show up on this particular product. So we're seeing a good increase there, reds, oranges, purples, sometimes white. That would indicate some good sized hails falling there. So we're likely seeing that little bit of a correlation coefficient drop that we had likely would be hail. Area of interest now is broadened way out. I don't really see a tight rotation here anymore. Great news. Although if there is going to be anything, it's going to be basically just due south of downtown Lansing. We're going to see where these greens and reds are meeting. That's going to be your area of interest. Right now, it does not look to be too strong, but the warning for a tornado does still remain in effect until 2:30 p.m. for Ingham and Eaton County. Although Eaton County,
Oh shoot! I have a base on my window.
oh
Check.
boy,
Check Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, I was just about to say there's a bit of
I have
rotation
a wall,
near
I have a
Mount
wall
Pleasant.
cloud out my. I have a wall cloud out my window.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take up the Mount Pleasant area radar real quick here. Joel is at home base up here in Mount Pleasant. What radar are you seeing that from? GRR?
Grand Rapids.
So yeah, there's an area. Oh yeah, check that out. Right over Mount Pleasant here, there's an area of rotation now that is. Let's go ahead and redraw that. Beginning to look interesting there. Joel, can you get a visual for us by chance?
I just posted
Oh,
it
okay,
in,
I got you.
in our chat. I don't know if you want to pull it up on the stream. I just looked and I saw like a Renegade cell popped up.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Let's go back to the warning though. I'll keep an eye on that. Mike, I don't know if you're looking at that too, but I'll keep it on my second screen here.
Yeah, I can see Joel's photo as well.
Okay, cool.
Doesn't look too concerning, but it's definitely looks like a wall cloud.
Yeah, it does.
It's also about to be absorbed by the line.
That's what I was seeing too.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
It's
Even
getting a
looking back here
picture.
towards Lansing, it still seems to be pretty broad, the rotation. In fact, weakening.
Okay. So this tornado warning remains in effect here for Eaton County. Sorry, Ingham County has been canceled for Eaton. So Eaton, you're all clear. Just some leftover showers and storms in your area. But overall, this warning continues for a tornado, for a potential tornado, should I say. Radar indicated, not been confirmed yet. It's in basically just south of downtown Lansing, about to impact East Lansing. Very populated area here. Rotation on radar is not overly concerning. It was a few scans ago. If we were to back this up, you would see that, which I will do that for you guys. Go and back this up a little bit. Come on. Which was right about here. We had these reds and greens meeting just north of Eaton Rapids. It progressed and is also weakened here, which is where we're at right now. So good news is the rotation's weakening. The bad news is the storm is still capable of producing a tornado. It's just not very tight right now. So we're going to stay on this. We also have an area of interest up by Mount Pleasant that's also beginning to rotate here. We're keeping an eye on both storms. We have multiple eyes on a plethora of radars, so we're always going to have eyes on everything going on here. But right now, the most concerning storm does appear to be in the downtown Lansing metro area. Looking at the area now near Jackson, north of Jackson, near Reeves Junction, just north of Parma. That area we have to be watched as well. I'm not seeing anything concerning on velocity, but the storm does have a little bit of hook on it. Let's see.
I have the raggedy shelf on my cam now.
There we go. Oh, check that view out.
This is Mount Pleasant.
That's insane.
I'm gonna take a look outside, see if I can see the cell on the backside of my apartment. I'll come back and let you know.
Okay, sounds good. So this is a view out Joel's window in Mount Pleasant, where there's a bit of rotation on radar here, but otherwise a gorgeous, I mean, absolutely gorgeous storm going on with this. So we'll be watching this for a little bit here. I am watching radar in Lansing. I'm also watching the radar in Mount Pleasant. Mike is on here doing the exact same thing. So we'll have you guys covered here. We do have a new thunderstorm warning just to the south of the border here for Fulton and Williams County in Ohio. That will impact Lenawee County here in the next about a half hour or so. We'll see if they continue that warning here into Michigan. But we do have some areas of rotation into Ohio that will push up into the southeast Michigan zone. So we'll be watching those areas here in the next hour or so as well. So we're going to keep this on here for a little bit longer. I am watching radar in the background here. So I got you guys covered. Lansing is still under that tornado warning. The rotation is not tight.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
We have Joel freaking out behind the scenes. This is what storm chasers
Dude,
do.
that
We love a
looks
good
so
storm.
pretty. Oh
I
my
know,
gosh.
It looks so. This is what storm chasers love. We love the structure of storms. We never want to see destruction. We don't hope that tornadoes destroy everything. We're not like that. We just want to see a good storm. We get excited over this kind of stuff. That is a beautiful shelf cloud there in Mount Pleasant.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to go take another picture.
Go for it, Joel. So still rotation does appear to be pretty weak in Lansing. I wouldn't be overly concerned with that storm right now. The warning does continue. We're also watching storms in Jackson County as well as Hillsdale, all the way down to Williams County, Ohio. These storms are looking like they're trying to at least rotate here. They're going to probably organize pretty quickly as they push off into a better environment here in the Ohio area and also southeast Michigan. That's gorgeous, guys. That is a beautiful shelf cloud. I'll have to pass over Joel's camera here. So shelf clouds do not produce tornadoes. So this one is harmless, but this storm, a different part of the storm, is capable of producing a tornado, but it's just not this part you're looking at. Shelf clouds like this do not produce tornadoes. They're just moisture getting spread outwards. Okay, Joel, if you can hear me, the area of rotation in Mount Pleasant is increasing.
Is it?
Yeah. Are you looking due west?
Yeah.
Okay. The area of rotation looks to be just east of Mount Pleasant at this point.
Oh, wow. It is so turbulent.
So when you see a shelf cloud like that, guys, it usually means, doesn't always, but it can mean strong winds are occurring with that storm. So likely what's going to happen behind this line is you're going to see rain curtains get, whipped around, so to speak, because that could indicate there's a lot of outward push of air, which is going to be your wind. Man, that is beautiful, dude.
Yeah.
Joel is definitely a happy camper.
Holy cow.
Love it.
Ryan, we have got a message that there's looks to be about larger than quarter size hail on the south side of Lansing
Okay.
in our inbox there.
From who? First name?
I'm getting
Kyle.
hit with hail again.
Okay, let's go ahead and take Chris here.
Go ahead and take Chris really quick. I'm going to move my camera to the back side of the house.
Okay, go for it. So this is Chris here in the Lansing area. He is on I-96, about the south and a little bit east of Lansing. He is basically right on the area of interest, taking how big of hail?
If I had to guess, probably dime to nickel size hail. It is smacking my car.
Okay. What is the radar looking like now? Let's go ahead and take a peek back at radar. We've been a little bit tardy on that, although I am watching behind the scenes. Your tornado warned storm in Lansing does appear to be pretty much broadened completely out. If there's going to be any rotation, it's going to be on this part of the storm right here, just about over East Lansing or to the south of East Lansing. So no concern for a tornado at this point, although there is just a teeny tiny bit of rotation. That warning will probably expire here momentarily. Also further north here, leave this radar here, take my other radar that I have up here further to the north in Mount Pleasant, this area of rotation to the east of Mount Pleasant, where you see these bright colors here of like a reddish yellow color, meaning a little bit darker red. That's going to be some inflow there, which could be meaning some rotation. So this storm is trying to rotate. It's also about to be absorbed into this line here that's behind it. So when we have storm mergers like this, we see how it's kind of isolated right here. But as we continue, it starts to merge right here over Isabella County. When that happens, we're going to watch this area very closely because I'm trying to spin up here just north of Mount Pleasant. So we'll be watching that radar closely as well. Looking around the other parts of the state and also the region, This line continues to push eastward. It is now going to be entering the east part of the state here. So you guys who've been watching from the east part of the state, put you guys on alert here. There's currently a lack of severity with these storms, but these storms are trying to rotate. We're not seeing too many severe warnings in place here for wind. To our south in Ohio, we are seeing those warnings. So these storms are entering a better environment over here in southeast Michigan. So we'll see if these storms strengthen. But also want to take notice here that these storms, they were a line, and now it looks like they're trying to form more so into individual cells. So we'll have to watch these very closely here. So Jackson, you have no real concern of anything right now, but we're seeing some velocity indications here. There could be some gusty winds along this entire line from Jackson all the way down here to the border of Ohio through Lansing. We have Joel coming back on here. You facing east now?
Yep. So I'm in the whale's mouth, I guess you could say.
Gotcha.
We
Look
also
off,
have a
look off
message
to your
from
left.
we also have a message from Jessica. Quarter size hail at Potter Park Zoo in Lansing.
Awesome. Joel, you looks like you have a wall cloud back in there. Do it. There you go, straight ahead. See it? Or is it just me?
I'm trying
That's
not to
a
lose
wall
my
cloud,
camera
dude.
out the window. There's no screen on it.
Okay, that is a wall cloud though, right above that left apartment. If I could draw, I'd draw just center screen, just barely left there, deep in the rain. That is a wall cloud. And that's also the area that we're seeing rotation here on radar. This is facing northeast though, right, Joel?
Yeah, northeast towards the casino.
Yep, so that would be the area of interest there. So this is your view of that storm in Mount Pleasant. Okay, you can barely see it, but it's slanted toward the rain, toward the left side of that storm here. Doesn't look too organized from this angle, although it's really hard to tell. It's obviously not a very good look. You know, in-person look would be a lot better. A little bit closer look would be good, but overall, this storm it does bear watching as it is merging with that line behind it. We could see something try to spin up with that storm as well, north of Mount Pleasant. Someone said there is a tornado touchdown east of Lansing. That has not been confirmed. We have not seen anything that has confirmed either on radar or per reports of anything happening in Lansing area. That's wherever we heard that. We have not heard anything. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take back our radar here. Thank you, Joel, for that. If you have anything else you want to share, feel free to jump in there and change it, or let me know.
Let's keep this camera on for now.
Okay. So area of interest, there is a tornado warning still in effect here for the Lansing metro area in Ingham County. This is radar indicated. The hail size is now quarters. It was ping pong. Now it's been downgraded to quarter size hail. So this is going to be expiring here in about 20 minutes. The area of rotation does not appear to be very strong at all anymore. I don't see much of anything to be concerned about with this, which is good news. But the warning still remains in effect there. Further north, we do have that area in Mount Pleasant. I'll go ahead and take my other radar so I don't have to switch anything. This area right here, so Mount Pleasant down here, area of rotation right up here. This is about to be absorbed by the line coming behind it. Watching that closely. Out ahead of this line, these lines down here from Lansing south to the border are currently not warned for anything. Although we have some reports here, this area right here has a lot of wind and Onondaga area. Looks like we have some gusty winds showing up on radar here, 50s, 60s there. So there is some areas here we're concerned more so for some gusty winds at the very least. We'll come back to these areas here. We actually are getting in range of the airport radar here as well. So let's see what that says, if anything. Oh, wow. We have some gusty winds here in Hillsdale County. Airport radar is going to be really handy here as we get towards southeast Michigan here. Wind is picking up here at my house. These storms are actually approaching my house, actually. So counties out ahead of this, Lenawee, Washtenaw. Let's go ahead and go down the line here. So the next counties to be impacted by these storms, they're currently not severe, except if you're in Ingham County, there is a severe warning in effect there. Otherwise, everybody else is just going to experience non-severe winds for right now. That could change. Washtenaw County, Livingston County, Shiawassee County, Saginaw counties, Midland counties, as well as Gladwin counties. You guys are all on deck for these storms. Currently not seeing much in the way of severe, although this could change very quickly. The environment is best over on the east side of the state. So this is a threat likely to continue through the afternoon and evening hours. Looking at the area here, just north of Lansing, or just east of Lansing, actually, the rotation is still weak with this storm. Not seeing anything still with that to be concerned about.
Ryan, does anything look concerning to you on my camera right now?
Looks like a base building.
That's what I thought. There's definitely some rising motion off to the left where those little scud fingers are at.
We'll keep it on the camera here. Some comments coming in here. The wind stopped in Oil City. Are they heading east at all? If you guys are out ahead of this line, the entire part of Southeast Michigan, from the thumb all the way down to the border, out ahead of these storms, you guys are in a severe risk today. But if you are west of these storms are past you, your risk is over. So Kalamazoo, clear. Grand Rapids, you're in the clear. Marshall, Battle Creek, Coldwater, you guys are in the clear. Hillsdale in the clear. Looking at some other Charlotte, Eden Rapids, Portland, Grand Ledge, Belding, Ionia, Greenville, Lakeview, Big Rapids, Baldwin, Reed City. You guys are all in the clear of these storms. Out ahead of this line, though, the entire part of the state here, out ahead of these lines, are still under the risk. South Ingham County needs a warning for severe winds. I'm getting 65 on radar here. We'll see how that turns up here. And also Lenawee might need a warning too. We're getting winds down here near Hudson of approximately 60 miles per hour as well. So wouldn't be shocked to see one issued here for Lenawee.
Ryan, take a look in northwest Ohio around Montpelier.
Montpelier?
Montpelier. Southwest of Morenci.
Morenci. There you go.
Morenci.
You're gonna get annihilated in here by people with mispronunciations, dude. Just to let you know. So I will correct that. This is my backyard here. So yes, there is an area down here that Mike just mentioned here, Montpelier, heading up toward Morenci up some rotation. This is heading from my house. So Joel, are you available to take over? Mike, you guys good?
Yeah, well, I'm here. I just got to turn my camera on.
Okay, because this is heading right from my house, so I can go ahead and get out in position for this. So if you guys are good, I'm going to leave.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Did you hear that?
All right, guys, I'm just changing my radar to load on here. Okay, there we are. This is a Gibson Ridge Analyst, so it's a little more blocky than usual. So what we were looking at, where Ryan is heading, is southwest of Lenawee County, so southwest of Fayette, Ohio, Morenci, I believe he said, Michigan. So he's going to be moving in to intercept that. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. Fulton, Ohio, and Williams, Ohio, until 2:30 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Remain alert for a possible tornado on that storm. So if you are in, I'd say, southeast Hillsdale County, and then pretty much all of Lenawee County, just remain alert for that storm there. I don't know if Joel is here, if it's just me. Okay. And then...
What's the blue box?
The blue box is severe thunderstorm warning. Maybe I'll change it to a Omega here so no one gets confused. All right, this is my first time using the StreamYard here, so bear with me. Just got to switch over to Detroit radar. Yeah, so Ryan was mentioning earlier that there was some severe winds being detected in southern Ingham County. So in this area, south of Lansing, looking through, so Leslie, Dansville area, we don't have a warning or special weather statement on that. So the winds might not be expected to make it to the ground. So we're looking, but they would be about... Sorry, Joel?
Tornado warning continues for Oakland and Haslett. So just
and then there's the tornado warning up here. So this is northeast Ingham County. Basically, where the rotation would be, it's really broadening out here. pretty much over Hazlitt on here. Where is Hazlitt? Sure, it's around here somewhere. But yeah, so that is pretty much going to be moving into Shiawassee County momentarily. It doesn't look like Grand Rapids is extending the tornado warning or issuing a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment for that area. So we may see this end soon, hopefully. Then beyond that, no other warnings at the moment. Did see Gaylord issued a special weather statement up here. So let's quickly take a look. It's actually mid-level, upper level rotation on the storm that was over Mount Pleasant, now over Wise. So we're just checking here for the Gladwin area and the Beaverton area. 45 mile to 50 mile per hour wind gusts and half-inch hail, so dime-size hail and 50 mile per hour winds main hazard for Gladwin, Beaverton, Hockaday, Skeels, Winnegers, and Bowmanville. So if you're up in these areas, it's pretty much a non-severe storm. Might have some gusty winds and some dime-size hail. Joel, do you know how to use Omega? Is there a way to do a split screen on here? Maybe Joel's not here.
I do not know.
It's just,
I don't have Omega.
yeah, I pretty much only ever use Radar Scope and Gibson Ridge. And then also Detroit just issued a special weather statement for 50 mile per hour wind and nickel-size hail for Shiawassee County. So they are not going with a severe thunderstorm warning. They're just going with a special weather statement for gusty winds and nickel-size hail for Shiawassee. So that means that the threat with the Lansing storm is pretty much over at the moment. But we'll have to keep an eye out on it. Screen. So still keeping an eye out on that storm in Northwest Ohio. Doesn't seem to be doing too much at the moment. Ryan is en route. I'm sure we'll hear from him if he sees anything. Just checking my phone because it's easier. Just going to zoom out here. So yeah, by zooming out, you can see there's a severe thunderstorm warning down here west of Toledo. That's where Ryan's headed. Special weather statement for Shiawassee County expires in 70 minutes. And then north of Mount Pleasant in the Gladwin area, special weather statement again. Both of these are for 50 mile per hour wind gusts, dime to nickel-size hail. Other than that, the tornado warning does remain in effect for 10 more minutes in northeast Ingham County. Again, radar doesn't look too suspicious at the moment, which is good news for anyone in the Okemos Hazlitt area north of Williamston. Again, in this red box area. I know that there are comments coming through. It's hard to keep an eye out on them and watch radar simultaneously. It'd be easiest if anyone has any photos or storm reports to private message us, because I can quickly move to the private messaging service and see what you have sent us right there. I won't have time to respond to everyone. Taking a look through here, haven't got anything in the last couple of minutes. There was a couple quarter-size hail reports that were in our inbox there. Okay, so there's Williamston. I guess I am moving the mouse around. Yeah, so that tornado warning does continue. You know what? I don't. I'm going to switch back to. Analyst here. It's just a preference of mine. It uses more memory too on the computer, so it might slow it down. So where are we? Okay, there we go. So blue boxes on here are severe thunderstorm warnings. A pink box would be a tornado warning. Again, so up here still continues around Williamston. And then you can see there was, let's see, $half size hail was reported about 23 minutes ago, 2 miles northwest of downtown Holt, as well as quarter-size hail in through southern Lansing Metro, which is what we had heard about in our inbox. Otherwise, storms up here around Mount Pleasant are pretty much north of the best ingredients in the atmosphere, so the best instability. Pretty much is what you need for surface-based convection. They're kind of north of that, so I'm not too sure if there's much of a threat other than, as Gaylord had mentioned, 50-mile-per-hour winds and dime-size hail. And then, yeah, so we'll just keep an eye out here until this tornado warning is expired for Ingham County. I'm just doing a quick phone check, see if anything new has popped up.
That was quite the wild capture I had.
Yeah, right out your window too.
Yeah. Switch my camera back here.
Yeah, still checking. Just in around the Clare and Gladwin areas north of Mount Pleasant. Notice that some of the echoes are getting a little higher, so we're getting into the 60s. I wonder if there would be any hail threat with that, maybe larger than dimes. I mean, we'll take a look. So it takes a second to load radar here on Analyst because it's got a lot of downloading to do. So we'll just wait for that to happen.
New severe thunderstorm warning for
I do
Lenawee.
have Omega running and radar scope. Oh, is this severe thunderstorm warning for Lenawee?
Yep,
Okay.
just came in.
All right, let's see what that says. So for all of Lenawee County until 3:30, severe thunderstorm near Fayette, Ohio, or 9 miles west of Morenci, moving northeast at 40. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Storm will be near Morenci at 2:30, Clayton 2:40, Adrian 2:50, Tecumseh 3 o'clock, and Britain at 3:10. Doesn't say anything about tornado potential, but there was rotation I know that we were looking at on that storm, so we'll just keep a quick eye on there, but I don't think Detroit sees too much. So yeah, maybe not too much of a hail threat here around Clare and the Beaverton Gladwin area, just half-inch. So not much going on with that. Probably no severe thunderstorm warning coming for that area. So we'll just move back south to check out Lenawee County. And then also have to tell the radar where to look. So 228.36.
Is there a tornado possible with that one or no?
No, they didn't tag it as tornado possible.
Okay.
And I think I can open up this window all the way. At the warning. Yeah, so we're looking at the warning right there on the screen. Once again, it's just a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, nickel-size hail. You know, again, so Morenci 2:30, Clayton 2:40, Adrian 2:50, Tecumseh 3, and Britain 3:10 p.m. Now we'll just take a quick look here at what the radar looks like. So yeah, nothing too overly impressive. I'm gonna check out this kind of this area of wind shear, kind of near Clayton. So yeah, we'll wait to see if Ryan has anything on there. Also, I'm going to update the page while we're here. So remember, blue boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings. Pink box is a tornado warning. This tornado warning does expire in like 2 or 3 minutes. Not too sure if they're going to be continuing that. Doesn't look like it. Wind shear is looking pretty weak. We do have a special weather statement for Shiawassee County for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So I'm just posting the warning graphic for the latest severe thunderstorm warning for Lenawee. And then, yeah, and then actually it looks like a special weather statement now for Midland County.
Just want to pop in here and say I'm in Lenawee now. It's really gusty.
How strong do you think the winds are?
Probably like 25 or 30 or so sustained. They're cranking.
Okay. Yeah, so for Midland County, 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts, nickel-size hail. This includes Midland, Coleman, Sanford, Oil City, Pleasant Valley, Porter Township, and North Bradley areas. Again, not severe thunderstorm criteria. Severe thunderstorm criteria is 60 mile per hour, so we're about 10 below there. I know they're going to keep an eye out on it at the National Weather Service. If they issue a warning, we will let you know. Just going back through and looking at the rest of this line.
Check out the airport radar for Lenawee County.
There's not
Okay.
currently a tornado on the ground for people who are asking and just joining. Still tornado warning in effect for northern Ingham.
Yeah, for one more minute.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, where were you looking at in Lenawee?
Just west of Adrian there on the airport radar. 50 or 60 there.
Yeah, so are you looking at along US 223?
Yes.
Okay.
I am en route to be in line with that in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
My spotter dot should be on the overlay for that.
How to overlay on here. So spotter network is on. I'm not sure. I'll put it on my my radar scope at the moment. So,
I'm looking at Mezzo behind the scenes. Monroe County up into Wayne County has 2,000 Cape. So a lot of energy out ahead of this.
Yeah, I was noticing that too. Like right in this Ann Arbor, Detroit, Adrian, Monroe area is the best environment in the whole state.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not that means anything will happen, we'll have to wait and see. Just quickly checking some of our messages here.
And our tornado warning has been canceled, but they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Shiawassee and Livingston counties. And this is the entirety of the counties until 3:45 p.m., so an hour and 15 minutes. At 2:29, severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from Marion Springs to Fowlerville to near Gregory, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards, 6 mile per hour winds, and nickel-sized hail, which is 0.88 inches in diameter. They do not have the tornado warning or tornado possible tag on it.
No, it doesn't look like it. And again, so
Lansing,
that'll be also, yeah.
I was gonna say, Lansing, you guys are now in the clear. You guys can come out from the basement. Same with East Lansing and Michigan State, Holt. I don't remember who else was still in it. Williamston, you guys are right on the backside of that line right now, but you guys are no longer in the tornado warning. Fowlerville and Howell, though, you guys are up next for these gusty winds.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to stick with the severe thunderstorm warning on 69 and kind of track with it.
Okay. Just checking storm relative velocity here. Not seeing too much spin going on in these storms at the moment. We will keep an eye out on it, and then we're looking back at Lenawee County, Adrian area. Just a little bit of let's see, check base velocity. So just west of Adrian looks a little suspect, but I'm not too much to write home about at the moment. Just checking what it looks like on the airport radar. Yeah, looks Yeah, I'm just looking here. So it appears at a 1.3 degree tilt. Okay. Joel, I'm just going to get the warning graphic posted. It just came through.
You said you are, or I am.
I will. This is for Shiawassee and Livingston County. Just got to quickly upload that. Post is edited. Just having a quick drink here. Okay, there we go. And yeah, so still for Lenawee, doesn't look too concerning on the Detroit radar site, at least. Looking back over here at Livingston County, so these storms are due west of Howell. They are approaching Fowlerville right now. Gregory, Pinckney, I believe is how it's pronounced. This pretty much going to move across all of Livingston County. So Whitmore Lake, Brighton, Cohocton, Fowlerville, Howell, you are all in the path of these storms, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Same for Shiawassee, all across the west side of the county, moving east. So Owasso, Bancroft, Perry, Byron, I guess Lennon and New Lothrop, you're all in the path of these storms. Might get 60-mile-per-hour winds, nickel-size hail. Looking back over here on the east side of Ingham County, so moving into west central Livingston County, I think would be our most concerning look on this storm. It's really hard to see the winds on Analyst, but I'm just going to quickly look at Detroit, see if I can get a measurement.
I'm gonna
Inspector, yeah,
pull
so
my
hitting
radar.
about. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna pull my radar really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I'm just looking here on radar scope. So there's about 50+ mile-per-hour winds, 54 up to, moving into Livingston County around Unadilla Township and Iosco Township, Handy Township area. Does look a little strange there on the county line. But again, nothing too concerning at the moment.
We do have some very elevated and broad rotation up in Beaverton, way up here in Gladwin County, but it is very elevated.
Yeah.
There's no radars up here, so it's very far away from any radar site. But just
Yeah, I can't imagine
keep
that
in
these
mind.
storms would be surface based.
Yeah. I'm just going up and down the line here. Severe thunderstorm warning through Shiawassee and Livingston still in effect. Obviously, will be for another hour and 10, I should say. And then Lenawee County, you guys are not in the clear yet, unless you live over here near Cement City. You guys are on the back side of it now. A lot of hail reports in Lansing from that. See max of 1.5 inches. Just heading right for the Tigers versus Rangers game, which is currently going on right now in downtown Detroit. But that will not be for probably another hour and a half.
We're fine. Get up here to open field, get a clear slot to the south, be fine.
Here, Ryan.
Looks pretty gusty now on Analyst moving into Livingston. Just need to get a measurement.
I've got
58. So I got a 58 mile-per-hour area in Iosco Township.
I got 60 knots, which is 65 ish.
60 knots.
Yep.
Okay.
Right north of Gregory.
Yeah. So there's probably going to be some severe winds moving across Livingston County right now. Definitely 60-mile-per-hour winds can bring down trees, tree branches. It can toss patio furniture, anything like that. Everyone's pretty much used to severe thunderstorm wind gusts. Best place to be during a severe thunderstorm warning, of course, is a interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, so away from windows.
Test.
Sorry?
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm gonna say, check out that severe, or not the severe, but the velocity near Adrian again, it's picking up.
Yeah, keeping an eye out on it. I'm just gonna pull this back. Joel, you got your radar open, right?
Yeah, I don't have the terminal Doppler radar. So if you want to pull that up on yours.
Okay, I'm just updating.
What if you have no basement and lots of windows? That is a good question. You do want to be fine. You want to find an interior room on the lowest floor that you do have. So like a closet, bathroom, interior bathroom, obviously, or like a pantry if that's what it comes to. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning now in for Washtenaw County. And that is University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, Eastern Michigan University as well. They're in Ypsilanti, Chelsea as well. Just the entirety of Washtenaw County. Mesoscale discussion concerning our severe thunderstorm watch says, let me just read it really quick. Damaging wind gusts and isolated large hail threat persists across eastern Michigan. It's just an update from our Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma.
Yes, I just pulled up the terminal Doppler radar to see where Ryan is looking near Adrian. Doesn't look too impressive. Fairly weak if that was rotation. Nothing really coming up on gate to gate. Just a brighter area of winds. So I don't know if anyone's in Adrian, but we're showing about 55 to 57-mile-per-hour winds, pretty much just north of Adrian. Switch back to Detroit here.
Got a good view here coming in about 2 seconds, guys.
Okay.
I am on M52 North Adrian, south of Tecumseh. And I'll get my camera here just for a second, looking south. You can take me full if you want.
Take a quick look at that.
Take me full if you want.
Ryan, looks fairly wispy. Is that what it looks like? I just don't know how to make it any bigger.
I got it.
There you
Okay.
go.
Thank you. And that's on Adrian?
Yep, just north of Adrian here. On the terminal Doppler, it looks like there's an area pocket of about 50 or so mile-per-hour winds coming right over my area here. So we're about to get in this. And we're going to try and stay ahead of it, although it's moving really fast. I don't know if I can or not.
Yeah, these things are speeding right along. Okay. So I'm just going to quickly update the warning on the page to include Washtenaw. And there's also a special weather statement now for, again, Midland County and all of Saginaw County for 50-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-size hail. Basically, we have a line now of warnings and special weather statements from Gladwin all the way to the Ohio border in Lenawee.
I'm about to get blasted here, guys. Oh, man.
It's been updated. Yeah, so by zooming out here, you can see we got Gladwin way up here north of Mount Pleasant. Special weather statement, again, 50 miles and dime-size hail. And then Midland, Saginaw, special weather statement, 50 and nickel-size hail. Shiawassee, Livingston, severe thunderstorm warning until, I forget, I'm going to have to check. Severe thunderstorm warning until... I don't even know how to look. Severe thunderstorm warning until 3:45, and then Washtenaw, severe thunderstorm warning until 4 o'clock. Lenawee, severe thunderstorm warning until 3:30. Okay. So again, we're watching. We have different radars open behind the scenes. We're looking for anything that we deem suspicious. Not seeing anything at the moment. Very, very broad and weak. Mid and upper level rotation in Lenawee County doesn't look too concerning. Take a look here. Not seeing any kinks in the line that would maybe indicate some brief spin-up tornadoes.
I will say the models did a really good job of handling this, especially HRRR over the past 24 to 48 hours.
True.
They had those prefrontal cells as they cross through central and southern Michigan, and then it congeals into one line once it heads towards 127. And that's what we saw today.
Yeah, convecting allowing models, as they're called, CAMs. So convective allowing models. They're short-term, usually by the hour model runs that kind of estimate what the storms will look like and how they'll behave. You got your radar open there again, Joel?
Yeah, I just wanted to zoom in on this notch here. A howl, a little bit of a jet, backside jet pushing through into Howell here. Fowlerville, you guys are already underneath the gusty winds, but Howell will be another 5 minutes for you. One of my fellow CMU students, Kyle Gillette's underneath it right now. So if you live in Howell, again, you guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning for the 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it is very evident here on radar. At 2,000 feet, we have 60 to 65 knots in some of these areas within this little, we're going to call it a bow instead of a kink. Not seeing much of a inbound, outbound sort of thing yet. But again, we don't know what's going on underneath 2,000 feet. So we're just going to go with the bow for now. Just north of Gregory, heading towards Charleston as well, and Brighton here down the road in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Stay tuned for that as we have some damaging winds on your western side of the county. Pinckney is going to maybe just scoot just to the north of you guys. But it will still get fairly windy there here in the next 5 to 8 minutes.
Yeah, it looks as though this storm is starting to strengthen as it moves across Livingston. So I'm getting a...
Yeah, you see that little backward C shape that extends almost the entire county.
Yeah.
It used to be kinked, and now it's just one giant bow.
Just looking at a DTX, I've got 61.5 miles per hour, so that'd be about 2,000 feet up. So I'd say it's probably producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts at the surface.
I just noticed something.
What's that?
You
We have
look ahead of the trees there on the right.
well, that's Ryan, I think.
Yeah, hello.
Okay.
Winds are picking up a lot.
We have some showers being engulfed in this storm here on the southern side of Livingston County. Could influence some tornado genesis here if it does congeal. As you can see here, if I rock it back and forth, you can kind of see where they're just coming together here, almost directly over southwestern Livingston County. I would take a look. I would just keep watching this area right here north of Pinckney here in the next couple minutes, because that looks to be ground zero for where rotation would be likely to spin up.
Yeah, it looks a little more impressive on DTX on radar scope than it does on Analyst for me. Almost seems like a small area of gate to gate. Where are we? We're about 4 miles due west of Howell. Is that where you're looking?
Yeah, well, there's two areas I'm looking at right now. Right here during I-96 in Howell. Yes, that spot.
Yeah.
We also have this little. It almost looks like a notch starting to form now. If you look directly to the west of Charleston in Brighton,
yeah,
which is about 5-10 miles away.
Really interesting shapes.
Yeah, if we aren't mentioning your cities, I know some of our comments are. We appreciate you guys for helping us out, because there's a lot of comments flooding in here. If you guys are asking about your city, we just can't cover all of them right now. We're covering the most important areas. So if you know where you are in relative location to Livingston County, so that'd be Howell, Fowlerville, Brighton, and points around it. I'll zoom out just to give you guys an idea of what the radar looks like here. It's heading towards Oakland County and then also Wayne County here in the next half hour to an hour. But right now we're working on Livingston County because this is where the most important part is, where severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. Severe thunderstorm warning is also in effect for Shiawassee, but it looks like generally weaker winds up here. That's not 100% confirmed though, because again, it's further away from the radar and we don't know what's going on underneath, say 2,500 feet here in New Lothrop and Owasso. So Shiawassee County, especially eastern portions, and Livingston County, severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. Watching all you guys on that thunderstorm warning now. Strongest portion of the wind for Washington County seems to be over Manchester and Bridgewater right now, and down here towards Clinton. And then half of Lenawee County has been trimmed from the severe thunderstorm warning, so now it's just the eastern half. Onstead, Morenci, you guys are out of it now. Tecumseh and Adrian, you guys are still in it. You're probably dealing with the heaviest winds right now. So again, that was a brief rundown of hopefully help some of you guys out. If you guys live in Metro Detroit, Farmington Hills, Livonia, Pontiac, Detroit, just Detroit in general, Taylor, you guys are down the road. You guys aren't being impacted right now yet. Same with Flint. You guys got probably 45 minutes here. Saginaw, you guys got 15 minutes. It's non-severe up there in Saginaw, but you will still have some gusty winds move into the area. And wow. I'm going to look at Kyle Gillette's page on Twitter just to see if he has any updates. Nope.
I'm still checking our inboxes. I know we have Lisa in the Howell area did send a photo of a ragged shelf cloud, fairly low as well, which would make sense given the surface-based cape in that area of almost 2,000.
I'm taking about localized areas here, about 40 to 50 here in Tecumseh.
So sorry, what was that, Ryan?
I'm taking about 40 to 50 mile per hour winds here in localized places in Tecumseh.
Okay, so Ryan's estimating about 50 mile per hour wind max in Tecumseh of Lenawee County. I know that Monroe County has just been issued for a special weather statement, 50 and half-inch hail. So 50 mile per hour wind gusts and dime-size hail, basically all of Monroe County will be under the gun for that. Not a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. And just checking, it looks like our, yeah, it makes sense for what Ryan's saying. There is pretty much an area of 50 to 60 mile per hour wind across central Lenawee County. So Adrian all the way east to about Deerfield. People in that area might be seeing some strong winds. Back near Howell, quickly. Joel, looks pretty interesting. Basically just about a mile northwest of Howell.
Yeah. It looks like we have a little bit of a feeder cell coming in there too.
Yeah, it might be a spin-up type tornado. Don't want to use the word prematurely, but they can be very small, very brief.
Yeah,
sometimes
I'm waiting on a new update on velocity. I have 1848, so it's 2-3 minutes old now.
Yeah. Just gonna pull up Omega. See what I can see.
I am stuck behind drivers going 35 on N50 here. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it looked really interesting there for just 2 scans, and then now it appears to have, gusted out, weakened out just near Howell. So honestly, not much to write home about. Nothing shows.
It's still very windy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Howell, you guys definitely want to be inside. These winds are gusting probably 60, 65, maybe an isolated 70 if it does mix down to the surface. I'm seeing 62 knots at 1,600 feet.
Yeah, I got that. I got 63 miles. Not even sure what intersection this would be. I see. So along, I think M59 and I-96. Is that M59 that runs through there?
Give me a sec. I have it right here.
Yeah, latest scan, Howell Township looks very windy. Again, 63 showing up. 63 mile per hour winds.
Yeah, M59 is the
Yeah.
east-west. So it's heading right down
Trying to-
M59 right now.
Yeah, I can see it on Omega. It's got the road numbers. I don't know what the circle means.
I'll pull your radar back up. The circle, it's state route.
Yeah, so that'd be an M. That'd be an M road.
Yep.
I think.
Anything that's like square would be like a farm road or a county road. It's like D19's county road, D19 down there to the south.
Right, so what we're talking about for this windy area would be over Howell and Howell Township. So radar does detect over 60-mile-per-hour winds, about 2,000 feet up. So that'd be in this area. You zoom in, it says the names there, Howell Township. So that's going to be moving towards Osceola Township, Heartland Township, Parshallville. I think the farther north you go, does that move over into a different county? No, that's all still, okay. It's all still Livingston County here. So again, moving towards Tyrone, Deerfield, Heartland, and Osceola Township, this area of wind here near Howell. So if you are in northeast Livingston County, remember, interior room, lowest floor, away from windows in a severe thunderstorm warning, just in case a tree was to come down or a branch, anything like that. You want to be away from windows just in case glass could break. Standard severe thunderstorm precautions. Looking back at Ann Arbor area, I mean, there is a few areas of embedded wind. I'm just looking here. I got over 50 to 55 mile per hour showing up kind of in these lighter green, white areas. So again, same with that. Interior room, lowest floor, away from windows, just because that is what they say in a severe thunderstorm warning. We were looking at Ann Arbor at 3 p.m. for these storms, as well as Saline, Whitmore Lake 3:05. And then again, if you're in Lenawee County, still continues here, 60-mile-per-hour wind, nickel-size hail. Britain around 3 o'clock. It's coming up on that, so it's Cumsey right now. The National Weather Service hasn't continued the severe thunderstorm warning into Monroe County at the moment, but they do have a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour wind and nickel-size hail there. I'm just taking a quick look along the line here. Still getting 60s in Howell Township and Howell on radar, so 60-mile-per-hour winds. Then I know there's these storms up here, so in Shiawassee County are moving into Genesee County. We'll wait to see what the National Weather Service does, if they issue a special weather statement or a warning. And then farther north you go, Saginaw County, Midland County. Oh, I don't know what I clicked on here. Joel, do you know what I clicked on?
Hold on, let me.
How to get out of
I'm
it?
looking on my radar right now.
Oh, okay.
You have the track.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I was just trying to scroll.
Is there an
scroll
X?
here.
Oh, there's an
I wonder
X
if it's
maybe.
this. I got it. I got it out.
Right.
Okay, so now Saginaw, Midland County again. Just a special weather statement. Gusty winds, 50 miles, and nickel-size hail continues as well, all the way up into the Gladwin area. So we're just waiting to see if any of the National Weather Service offices extend any warnings or issue any new statements. I'd be looking at 255 here. Again, looks like, you know, the Byron area in southeast Shiawassee County, so south of Durand. Looks like another kind of spin-up area.
Yeah,
of,
I just took my radar back because I just noticed that there's a little bit of a QLCS notch trying to maybe put its finger down there, but there's nothing on CC that's popping up, so we'll just have to keep an eye on it. Definitely gusty winds at the very least.
Yeah, you have
that?
your radar open, right?
Yep, I do. I should.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, I see.
Someone keeps asking in the comments about Michigan-Ohio border. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Toledo, just to give you an update there. The gusty winds are located in central Lucas County in Ohio, so they're kind of splitting Sylvania there and Lambertville. Gusty winds north of that. So Monroe, you guys are Dundee, Ida, Monroe, you guys are up next here for these gusty winds. Maybe a severe thunderstorm warning coming soon, I would imagine, given the trends here. This is one big line, 4 counties wide, 5 counties, technically like 10 counties wide as it goes down to Ohio. And Michigan, 4 counties wide, some warnings.
That severe storm in Toledo is only 4 miles from the Michigan border, so Monroe County.
Mm-hmm.
moving in that direction. And there's lots of little storms popping up ahead of the line now. Like I know over Western Lake Erie, got some stuff in the Livonia area, just rain showers. Don't know if there's any lightning. I'm not seeing any cloud to ground lightning on those, but just some stuff firing ahead of the line. Sorry, Ryan, we didn't catch that.
This lowering in front of me has a lot of motion on it. Leading edges. Might be trying to rotate. It actually
Let me
looks,
bring it full.
it's attached itself to the base on the leading edge. It has a lot of motion.
Ryan, are you talking about
east of Britain? And it's probably rotating.
Do you have? You want to pull up the radar for the airport?
Okay. Is it back on mine? Let me see.
Here, I'll switch it back to you. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah,
I will say there's a lot of.
So he's talking about east of.
I was just gonna say there's a lot of comments in, so we're not gonna be able to get everyone's questions. If you do want to drop a super chat on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, we'll be able to see it quicker. Otherwise, they kind of just all blend in together. So, go ahead.
Radar on your screen there is old, about 10 minutes old. Take DTX.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes old as well. I think that radar might be down. I'll have to switch back to Detroit. So Ryan, you're saying east of Britain?
Yep, just a little bit there. So it's trying to at least broadly rotate, although it's kind of disorganized at this point now.
Yeah, I can see what you mean going back on the main DTX radar. Looks kind of looks weak at the moment. Okay.
Another little bit of a.
We'll just go back and. You see it lowering? So we're still getting about 60 to 63 mile per hour winds on radar moving through northeastern Livingston County. Again, so Heartland, Tyrone, Deerfield, and Osceola townships. It's really convenient that this has the township names. Not sure if there's any towns in that area because it just shows townships. But again, so for people in, I would say, northwestern Oakland, far southern Genesee County, you might be under a severe thunderstorm warning soon for about 60 mile per hour winds. Still looking back at Genesee County for the line west of there. No warning yet. Nothing really stands out on velocity for really strong winds. I'm just quickly trying to look through here. I'm seeing a lot of 30 to 40 miles. So we'll wait to see what the National Weather Service does for Flint. A few of these little suspicious kinks, as we call them, nothing is really standing out as being a potential spin-up tornado. But we will keep an eye out on that just in case. They're not necessarily running all up and down the line, just kind of in that area right there. So we'll just keep an eye out. Probably nothing to worry about at the moment. Just strong winds again. So Ann Arbor, the warning just updated. I'm quickly going to check to see what they said. 60 miles and penny size hail. So 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny size hail for Washtenaw County, Ann Arbor. You'll be.
Guys, take the thermal Doppler. Take the radar from the airport.
Airport radar.
Okay, 3 o'clock. Yeah, I see it's working now.
Yeah, over my location.
Okay, so so what he's talking about is due east of Britain here. There's a kink in the line. Oh yeah, right there. So this is moving.
Okay,
so what we are looking at here is there's a hook and a area of rotation. This is moving across far northwestern Monroe County towards Milan and London. We're just going to wait to see what the National Weather Service does with this. Let's go back and check velocity on that. So yeah, so right in here, this is quite suspicious. What do you think, Joel?
I would say so. DTX radar obviously is a little further away, so it's there on DTX, but it's not like as visible. So it's a good thing we have that terminal Doppler radar, but it's a lot closer. It's county and a half closer. I would just keep it on this radar for now that you have pulled up.
Yeah. I'm just quickly making a post on the page.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, Ryan, if you, I know his reception's probably bad, but if you can get a live shot of it, that'd be.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Okay.
Back
We
window,
understand
back
it. We
window.
understand if you can't. Sometimes reception sucks.
No, I got a
Sure.
visual here just to my north, but it's wrapped in rain. I'm on the very far south side, about to turn north. Window down, please. Thank you. It's somewhere in the rain over here. I think it's behind this rain curtain to my north. I don't think this is it over here.
Yep.
I think it's back in the rain.
Yeah, difficult to see. I'm trying to make anything out, but I can't see anything. It looks rain wrapped.
I have a north option about a mile I'm going to take.
Yeah, again, where Ryan is looking, this is northwestern Monroe County. It continues to be a bit of a hook echo and an area of rotation. We are looking 6 miles west of London. I know Britain's on here, but I'm not too sure. I can't find it on the measuring. There we go. Or 5 miles east northeast of Britain. This is moving towards the Milan and London areas of Monroe County. Again, we haven't been able to watch everyone's messages. Bring your new part. I'm just trying to get quickly caught up. Okay. I know someone was asking, Goodrich, I know that's a populated area. So Flint, I know there's a bit of storm anxiety in that area. No warning, no special weather statement at the moment for the Flint area. Radar continues to have those little kind of kinks, but the National Weather Service at the moment doesn't think they're a problem, and neither do we. Severe storm continues in Livingston County, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into Heartland and Tyrone Township. Pay attention in western Oakland for that.
Yeah,
and then back
right
again.
here.
Monroe. What was that, Ryan?
I just said yeah right here. The storm that's in now eastern Livingston.
I'm right behind an area here.
Yeah.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, we're losing Ryan a little bit.
Yeah, probably Bedsall area.
Yeah,
Just,
still very kinky heading into Genesee County. No warnings in Genesee County, so Flint, Grand Blanc, Burton, Davidson. You guys don't have anything, but we will keep an eye on these kinks. But right now, we're also watching in areas south.
Winds here. This might. I don't know. This is hard to tell.
yeah, I mean, like it's still there on radar.
We have some. It's right where it went through here, so we have some really interesting damage pictures here. Backside of this. Keep going.
Yeah, so again, what he's talking about is about 5 miles, 6 miles northeast of Britain. So just in this area, I'm not too sure. Oh, Cone, Milan Township, Azalea, that general area could be a spin-up tornado within the line with that. Nothing confirmed at the moment. No tornado warning. We're just keeping an eye out on it just in case. We did make a post as well detailing this. So just going to quickly see if anyone had commented on that. So nothing from that area, but remember, please be safe.
I will say that,
that right?
there's not many people out boating today, but they just used a special marine warning for Lake St. Clair River and western Lake Erie. It's kind of a
probably not a good
cell.
idea to be on the water in pleasure craft on a day like today when there are severe thunderstorms coming. So if anyone is on a boat, it's best to just move to a safe harbor now because there are going to be thunderstorms moving over western Lake Erie and Lake St. Clair, southern Lake Huron in coming hours. Just quickly looking, got your radar open again.
Yeah, just switched it back, so I'm looking up and down here. Still gusting.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave my Omega open on the terminal Doppler. But I want to take a look at Howell and Flint.
There's a storm heading up towards Estrel Beach here now that kind of looks supercellular in nature. It's probably why they issued that special marine warning. This is heading almost northeast towards Trenton, at the river.
Yeah, I'm noticing it does have a bit of an updraft going on here. It's a little easier to see it on the DTX than it is on the terminal radar.
Yep.
Let's see.
They did just. Oh, I think Monroe just got issued a warning.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, severe thunderstorm Monroe. So it's for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind till 4 o'clock.
But they did not add the tornado possible tag.
No. So this might not be anything to worry too much about, at least according to the National Weather Service. We are keeping an eye out on it just in case. Milan Township area. It looks like the terminal radar continues to have some problems. Oh, I see. Yeah, so the radar just isn't updating. So I'm just going to switch over to DTX. Again, I'm narrating this like my radar's on the screen. It is. Okay. So yeah, so there's here's the storm here over Estrel Beach, kind of the Fermi area that we were just talking about over the lake. So this will be moving into downriver communities, Grosse Ile, western side of Essex County in Ontario. Just going to quickly loop this. Yeah, we can hear you.
I have sheet metal damage. Milwaukee Road,
You have some
east
kind
of
of
Denison Road. Milwaukee Road, east of Denison.
Okay, so you got a sheet metal.
Yeah, hold on. I'll show you guys.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where it came from, but that's it. There's moderate tree damage in the area, but that is the first sign of damage I've seen so far. This is Milwaukee Road, east of Denison Road, Monroe County.
Okay.
So we know at the very least that damaging winds has lofted damage or roofing there and caused tree damage. So potentially that we did actually have a brief spin up there. Ryan's going to investigate the area a little bit more especially with the rain now passing by him and over him. We'll get updates from him here soon.
Yeah, so just looking on the northwest corner of Monroe County, Detroit is now showing about 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that could just be wind damage that Ryan had seen. I know I was checking correlation coefficient, didn't see anything show up near where that area of rotation was around 3 o'clock. So, yep. Okay, so sorry, I'm doing a lot of scrolling here. So we're keeping an eye out. So on this line, still nothing for Genesee County for anyone in the Flint area. Nothing yet for Oakland County, unless what do we got? Severe thunderstorm warning, special marine warning for Saginaw. Okay. Yeah. So looking back, this is moving like directly towards the National Weather Service office. The storms in Livingston County moving into Oakland County. So they are going to be keeping an eye out. Special weather statement for Oakland. What do they got? 50 miles and a half-inch hail. So, Joel, it looks like they might have. Let's see. Okay, so 24 seconds ago, we have a special weather statement now for Genesee, Oakland, and Wayne counties. So the National Weather Service hasn't issued a severe thunderstorm warning. They've elected to go with a special weather statement instead. So that'll be Flint, all of Oakland County, and all of Wayne County, including Detroit. We're looking at 50 wind and dime-size hail. So looking through Flint around 315, Goodrich 320, Pontiac at 330, Troy 340, and Rochester at 345. It's also pretty much a lot of interstates in this area and highways to go through. Severe thunderstorm watch does continue till 7, and if outdoors, please move inside a building. Not a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, just a special weather statement. We do continue to have severe thunderstorm warnings for Livingston, Washtenaw, and Monroe counties. Again, what we got going on over here? Looks like Detroit just updated.
I will say the sun's already coming out here in Mount Pleasant. So sun comes out quickly behind the line of storms. And if you're wondering, will that firestorms later today? The answer is most likely not. But the low pressure system is still going to be in the area, so an isolated shower or storm is still possible into tonight. Non-severe in nature. I saw that on the model runs, and I figured I'd shout that out really quick.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, for everyone behind this line of storms, pretty much in the clear.
Yeah, if you live especially to the west of US 127, you guys are in the clear. So Jackson, Hillsdale, Lenawee, you guys are in the clear now. Ingham County, Clinton County, you guys in the clear. Gratiot, Isabella in the clear. If you live east of those locations, you guys still in the line of storms or still have more to come.
Yeah, so anyone in Tuscola, Sanilac, Huron, Lapeer, St. Clair, Macomb, Oakland, Wayne, Monroe, Genesee, Saginaw Bay, you're all under the gun, either right now or in the next hour to 3 hours. We'll have to see. Again, as we were discussing not too long ago, the best environment is in far southeast Michigan, so Monroe, Washtenaw, Wayne area. We'll see if the storms behave as the environment may allow, or maybe the way that the RAP, I believe it's called the RAP weather model, the way it kind of does its thing might have overestimated the environment. I'm still looking up along the line here just for any wind signatures. Not seeing too much. Again, Milan, I'm not too sure. Area, Ypsilanti. Some gusty winds are showing up, and especially down in southern Monroe County. Zooming in so I can see where this is. Erie Township, Lambertville, north sides of the Toledo Metro in Michigan might be getting gusty. I'm just going to see if the terminal radar is working. Again, it is. So I'm just going to jump over to the airport radar, which is the closest radar we have to this area. Velocity products. Yeah, so once again, it's showing an area of wind over southern Monroe. This will be moving towards Monroe, Raisinville Township, and Ida. London Township area, that's where we had a bit of rotation about 5 miles northeast of Britain about 10 minutes ago. That has cleared. Now there's just wind moving towards the radar site. I believe this is, do you know if the airport radar is at the airport?
It should be. Let me zoom in.
I believe the airport is in, I believe the airport's in Romulus. Sorry, I don't have a table for my laptop, so it's kind of shifting around here.
It is, oh, it is pretty far away. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, just looking at that. Looking at that, there's a 60-mile-per-hour wind signature showing up. For the rest of everyone, doesn't look too concerning. Just checking on radar scope, it's easier to see. Yeah, things look all right. For the most part, yeah. So the only remaining severe thunderstorm warnings that we have now are for Washtenaw and Monroe counties. Doesn't mean that severe thunderstorm warnings will be issued for other places along and east of this line, but just at the moment, it is Monroe and Washtenaw that are warned. All these blue boxes here are special weather statements. So, you know, you got like 90 minutes till the special weather statement for Genesee, Oakland, and Wayne is supposed to come to an end. Saginaw, your special weather statement ends in 30 minutes. We haven't pointed out Bay City is under a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. So, again, that'll be Bay City area, all of Bay County. Nothing really standing out here for that area, but yeah, all of Bay County, Bay City area under that. And then again, there's that little storm that we were talking about just offshore Monroe County. But this looks like it's going to stay in Canada just by looping it. It looks like it's going to be moving across Essex County, so south of Detroit Metro in Essex County, Ontario there. Anything that you see, Joel?
Nope. Why I'm not getting, oh, I know what's going on. I was like, where's my radar? There it is.
Oh, you're not getting data?
I wasn't getting data because I had it turned off.
Yeah, no worries.
I forgot you can toggle. downburst just popped up in Milford, actually, right next to the radar site. I'm gonna pull my radar really quick, actually. So right here, just to the northeast of
I
Milford,
see
if I
that.
rocket back and forth, you can see how the winds just came bursting down out of the storm. So you have some really strong winds there north of Commerce right now. It's because of this downburst that just popped up on radar. Downbursts can be more damaging than tornadic winds itself. Any wind is damaging. It doesn't matter what form it's in. So take this semi-seriously if you live here in southwestern Oakland County. I should say
Yeah.
western
Also,
Oakland.
Joe, look at if your radar there is open, just check out Lake Fenton.
Is that to the north? Yeah.
Yeah, like I've got radar scope open as well as Omega. I'm looking at radar scope here.
Yeah. With the theme this afternoon being a lot of these little
Just gonna
hooks,
update.
to kind of see another one here just to the south of Lake Fenton, as Mike pointed out. But our only warnings right now are far eastern Washtenaw and Monroe County.
Yeah. I got 2 panels. We just got a radar update. Again, really broad, but just kind of a kink in the line there. Corresponding wind shear, but doesn't look too threatening on the latest scans. So where are we here? Is that my radar or yours? That's yours.
Yep. You need yours back?
No, it's okay. I was just don't know if I'm
Oh,
describing
go
anything.
ahead.
So yeah, it doesn't look too too concerning. So we're looking right here. This is what we're talking about right here. This is the Lake Fenton area south of Grand Blanc. Nothing not too strong, just something that we're pointing out. So that'll be northwest Oakland, and then it looks like southeast Genesee, kind of Atlas, Goodrich area. We'll just keep a quick eye out on that behind the scenes. And then for the rest, yeah, nothing too much. I can see that downburst in. This is the downburst right here that he was talking about. When you loop it, the radar, you can kind of see the winds start moving outwards here. So just trying to get an estimate on the wind speeds. So I'm getting about 50 mile per hour that I can see, maybe 55 mile per hour. Not enough for a severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service will issue one if they believe it'll be required. And then farther south here, we do still have the warnings in Monroe and far eastern Washtenaw now.
If you do have like damage pictures or really cool clouds that you guys want to share, just post them on any one of our posts that isn't the live stream, because we can't see those pictures in our live stream. So just go ahead and if there's like a severe thunderstorm warning post that we posted a couple minutes ago, or a video from earlier. I think the guys just released the shelf cloud video that I had earlier from Mount Pleasant. You guys can post any pictures under that as well. Ryan is in Lenawee County, near Monroe County, actually, now, I think. But he's in damage surveying mode, I guess you could say, right now.
Yeah. Just kind of holding the radar here. You can't really see, but there's no name, but this is Flint up here, that area. Just want to zoom out to get a good look at all the warnings. So looking here for Windsor, strong wind gusts and nickel-size hail. So Environment Canada is probably looking at this storm that is east of Grosse Ile, Gibraltar area. And then so just special weather statements for Wayne, Oakland, and Genesee, Saginaw, and Bay counties. I'm not too sure what county this is up here. I'm not sure if I would tell you that either. Guess it doesn't. Gladwin County, maybe?
Which one?
North of Midland. Is that Gladwin County?
North of Midland is indeed Gladwin County.
Yeah, so Gladwin County continues a special weather statement. Doesn't appear that the National Weather Service is continuing the Washtenaw severe thunderstorm warning into Wayne. Just going to get a quick look at wind signatures. Nothing really standing out along here. No, it seems like a pretty basic non-severe line of storms at this point. We'll have to wait to see if it ramps up at all before, like the south end of the line here will be moving over Lake Erie, Lake St. Clair. What are we looking at? In about 1 hour, 1.5 hours for Lake St. Clair. Just checking the terminal radar. Yeah, not too much. Maybe a bit of 60-mile-per-hour wind, central Monroe County, so the Ida area, that'll be moving northeast towards Monroe, Berlin Township, Ash Township, Frenchtown areas. Okay. Someone asked reports of rotation near Fenton. That was just some brief spin-up type rotation. It lasted a couple radar scans and then it disappeared, so nothing to worry about there. We were just pointing it out on this stream. So the Flint area again might get some 50-mile-per-hour winds coming through.
Thank you, Kaylee, for the donation. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you very much. Again, Oakland County looks about 40 to 50-mile-per-hour winds, so up to 50-mile and dime-size hail moving through Oakland County. Still nothing really showing as severe. Monroe County looks like the last place in the state that shows severe winds on radar at the moment. I'm just going to move back to the terminal radar here so we can keep an eye out on what's happening in Monroe. And looks like we got a blockage at the moment, so nothing's coming through. Right in the area that we needed to. Yeah, you can go up a tilt on here. Actually, looking through Oakland County, let's go back. Yeah, maybe some pockets of 50 to 60-mile-per-hour wind. How do I turn this off? Moving through Oakland County, so Romulus area. I'm just going to pull up radar scope so I can measure. So we're looking at about 50, maybe 55-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Romulus, moving north. So areas of this is Western Wayne. So Western Wayne County, you might approach severe criteria wind based off what radar looks like right now. And radar doesn't look like anything anymore because it's completely blocked out. So we'll just go back to the DTX velocity products. So that was looking for looking through this area, which doesn't look like much on the Detroit Weather Office radar, but the airport radar is right next to it, so it can see it a lot better. So that'll be the leading edge of these storms here moving across Western Wayne. Again, no severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County, just a special weather statement. Might have 50-mile-per-hour winds, and I forget, even though I keep opening this, dime-size hail. So again, that's pretty much all of Wayne County, all of Oakland County, all of Genesee County.
Yeah. Did you mention that Washtenaw is now out of it?
Yeah, Washtenaw is now out of the severe thunderstorm warning. So the last severe thunderstorm warning is Monroe County. Just down here. So again, so Monroe, these storms do extend from Bedford, LaSalle, and Ida Township, moving through Raisonville Township, and then Exeter Township. And Carlton, Frenchtown, Berlin, Estrel Beach, Monroe, you're all downstream from these storms. So we'll just keep an eye out there in case you get severe winds. Still show up over Monroe. I don't know if anyone's in Monroe and knows what it looks like outside. And again, that'd be moving back towards Exeter Township.
Lenawee County, you guys should be in the clear now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Lenawee's in the clear.
We do appreciate if you guys are now in the clear and are thinking about heading out, just drop a like, share the stream with some of your friends that may still be in the line of the storms as you head out. We do appreciate that. And thank you for tuning in today. We're staying live for a little bit now as the storm's heading to Detroit. So if you know anyone that's downtown Detroit right now, feel free to share it with them as well. I know there's Tigers game is still going on. I'm not sure how close that is to being done. Last I checked, it was 4-3 Texans over Texas over Tigers.
Okay, so the terminal radar is working again for Wayne County. So there are some pockets here of higher wind. That's Canton to Romulus, down to Huron Township. Could get some near severe criteria winds. Again, that can always cause tree branches to come down some power lines, anything like that. So we'll just keep an eye out. No severe thunderstorm warning for that area. Just a special weather statement. We'll be moving towards Taylor, Dearborn, Livonia. So we'll just keep an eye out there on how those winds are going to end up for those places. Inkster, Plymouth, Westland, Allen Park. Just naming out some places. And of course, Detroit, probably Western Detroit. Actually looks like it's getting a little bit better on the latest scan. Not so isolated now, more of just a larger blob of wind. I know I'm getting about 62 mile per hour around Romulus on Radarscope. I just don't know how to measure it on here. I see. That's meters per second, so I can't read meters per second. Okay, but yeah, so I'll just say that on Radarscope, where you can get miles per hour, we're looking at about 50 to 60 mile per hour winds in this area from Canton to Romulus. I know we have someone who's the airport tower. Let's take a quick look here. So I'm just checking. Actually, we got some photos from Ryan. Some type of I can't tell, sheet metal around some trees. Broken power pole. This will be in northwestern Monroe County, east of Britain. We'll just keep an eye out there.
People are asking about Flint because these storms are passing over Flint right now, as well as the Tri-Cities up near Saginaw. Right now, these are just generic, strong thunderstorms with no severity to them. So you guys are probably seeing half-inch per hour rates of rainfall. So minor flooding is possible this afternoon with these heavier rainfall rates. But again, if you live north of, I would say, Clarkston on I-75, you guys are pretty much just dealing with generic thunderstorms for the remainder of the afternoon. But we will continue to watch. There's some stronger winds coming through right at the Detroit radar right now in Clarkston. We'll have to see if those move north or if something forms more to the north. But right now, everything's kind of limited to south of I-69. And yeah.
Just trying to figure out what the winds will be in this area. So Radarscope now has about 63 mile per hour, 64 northeast of downtown Romulus. I don't know if there's a downtown Romulus, but that's what the dot usually means, the center of the city or town, which will be right in this area. So we are looking at I-94, Wick Road, Smith Road area. Might be some intense winds around there. What do we got? Special weather statement now in effect for Tuscola and Lapeer. So 50 mile per hour wind is essentially the threat. 50 mile per hour wind, pea-sized hail. Not usually worth mentioning for pea-sized hail, but we'll quickly take a look.
Wow, that's coming down.
Yeah, so Lapeer, Metamora, Unionville, Columbiaville, Akron, Dryden, so all those areas, Cass City, Tuscola, and Lapeer. So we're going to go back down here and look at the winds coming through Wayne County. Yeah, so still I'm getting 66 miles per hour now, so I'm just waiting on a wind measurement, see if anybody has anything. Which I don't know if they do.
Denise, thank you very much from all of us here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We'll make sure to let him know, and we appreciate your generous donation today.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, if you're on I-94 in Wayne County right now, those gusty winds are heading right down the interstate toward Dearborn.
Looks like the I'm looking at the MEDARs and they haven't quite updated yet. So the last MEDAR from Detroit Wayne County Airport was 28 mile per hour. Not very much. Okay, so we got a 50. What time is this? 3:26. We had a 58 mile per hour gust. Denton. Does Denton stand out to you? Sheldon, west side of Wayne County.
Yeah.
There was a severe criteria wind gust at I don't know what this place is. Yip. So is that Ypsilanti Airport, which is back over in this area. There was a 58 mile per hour or severe criteria wind gust at 3:26.
Gotcha.
But again, no severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County.
Someone did say that the severe thunderstorm warning, has been dropped. So we now have no more severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. So a round of applause for that, I guess. But we do still have special weather statements in effect.
Yeah, so the severe thunderstorm warning was supposed to end at 4, but the National Weather Service has canceled it. That's for Monroe County. So no more severe thunderstorm warnings in Michigan at present. I will say this line is looking pretty anemic. I'm just gonna leave this open. A special marine warning. Just want to quickly see what it says. Penny to nickel size hail. That's just over central Lake Erie. Yep. So then here is the special weather statement. So Tuscola, Lapeer right there, and then Bay, Saginaw, Genesee, Oakland, Wayne, and Monroe County. No active severe thunderstorm warnings in Michigan. You got to go to central Ohio to get to a severe storm. And then, of course, for Windsor area in Canada, severe thunderstorm warning continues. Strong wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Again, that'll be for the storm that is south of Detroit, and I believe that's moving away from Detroit. Yeah, so that's moving towards Lake St. Clair. Could have nickel-size hail with that. Oh, actually, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Wayne County. Let's see. So severe thunderstorm warning, northeastern Monroe and Wayne County until 4:30. Severe thunderstorm located near Greenfield Village or near Taylor, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Could be 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. We're looking at Dearborn and Greenfield Village around 3:40 p.m., Detroit around 3:45, and Warren at 3:50. Just want to see nothing else on there. So there could be 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75-inch hail. Penny-size hail moving through Wayne County. So I'm just going to switch back to the terminal radar. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so again, this for these areas of wind. We do know that there was a 58 mile per hour wind gust at the Ypsilanti Airport about 10 minutes ago. Yeah. I don't know any other MEDAR sites in this area to look for wind gusts, but we can yeah, we'll just assume that there's 60 mile per hour wind coming through these storms as it is. So yeah, Livonia, Taylor, Dearborn, Detroit, and then I think the warning said Warren, which is in Macomb County. Yeah, Warren around 3:50. So it doesn't include Macomb County, but we'll just call that this south of East Point here, south of Warren, Hamtramck. That area will be downwind of the severe winds that are moving across Wayne County right now.
4:30 for people who are asking.
That's right. I'm just going to quickly update the.
Thank you to Dry Oatmeal for the $10 donation. He says, thanks for your awesome work, guys. No problem. I'm always here for you from beginning till end. And we hope you guys enjoyed the live coverage today. We are still ongoing with the new Thunderstorm warning now.
If you want
in
to take
Wayne County.
really quick, I can show you guys that down power line a little bit up close here. I'm not going to walk, but I am on Milwaukee Road in Monroe County, just about near Denison. We're trying to find some more damage here. I got a power pole that's leaning. I have some sheet metal on the road, a shed completely destroyed, and then also a pool, a kiddie pool, that got basically impaled on a electrical box.
That's crazy.
I don't know if it was, I'm assuming wind damage, but just seeing that kiddie pool that was basically lodged within that electrical box was interesting. But if I pan over here to my left here, there's also a miniature, or a small tree, should I say, not miniature, but it got snapped pointing to the northeastward here. I don't know if you guys can see it above the fence, but the root of the trunk is right there, and the branch is laying that way. So I'll be out here looking for damage for a little bit. So this is where I'm at in Monroe County.
Oops.
I'll check back in if I find anything else.
Yeah, so Ryan is he has thunderstorm damage. That'll be northwestern Monroe County, so east of Britain is where he, I believe, is. Did he say what road he was on?
Milwaukee Road, just to the east and west of Denison, there is damage.
Okay, so he's in this far northwest corner of Monroe County. You can't even make it out on the radar map here, but that's where he is. That was from an earlier bit of rotation and strong wind that was being picked up on the Detroit airport radar. So yeah, looking back, we still have the severe thunderstorms moving through Wayne County, Livonia, Taylor, Dearborn, and Detroit areas. This is until 4:30. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-size hail, which is you can see these bright spots, the bright reds, pinks, and slightly orange. That is wind being detected in the area of 60 mile per hour. If anyone sees anything in that area, please let us know. We're trying to keep an eye out on what we have. We have the chat on here. You can also private message us. It's a little easier to see sometimes, at least for me, if it's in a private message, because I can just quickly go to the window and look.
Thank you, Red Dozer, for the $50 super sticker. Thank you for the support. Thank you for following along here at Michigan Storm Chasers. He's has donated before, and we always appreciate your support.
Yeah.
Again, all this goes right back into keeping the live streams going. So.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that my camera was off. Can we put that back on?
Where'd you go?
Well, I was taking a drink and I didn't want everyone to see, but I just don't care.
I do that all the time. I have an invisible water bottle because of the green screen.
I need to get a green screen. Okay, someone says the sirens are going off in Livonia. I do know from the past that Livonia has sounded their sirens for severe thunderstorm warnings. Remember, sirens are outdoor warning devices, and they can tend to be for all hazards, not just a tornado. So sirens in Livonia, probably just because of the severe thunderstorm warning, that tends to happen quite a bit there. It varies by policy with your local municipality. There's nothing that stands out on radar for, let's say, like a small hook or a little notch in the line. There's absolutely nothing. It's just I think it's just a general warning, severe thunderstorm warning, siren sounding.
It's pretty close to downtown Detroit. And
yeah,
the game is going to the bottom of the ninth. Tigers down 5-4. So I don't know if they're going to get it in time. They might have to delay it here.
Yeah, Joel, this is taking on a bit of a bow shape. Moving through Wayne. I don't know if that's moving towards. Can't tell if that's moving towards downtown Detroit. Just using Radar Omega. I'm going to quickly move over to Radar Scope.
I will say, I think the limiting factor today for the east side of the state for being less severe would be that cloud coverage. That kind of stuck around a little bit longer than we thought. According to Miles, the one thing the Miles kind of didn't get as right. They were picking up on a couple hours of sunshine for eastern Michigan, and they didn't get much. But, another one of those days in Michigan where it's unpredictable. A lot of people saying sirens right now in Wayne County.
Yeah, it varies by your municipality, your town, whoever. So Riverview sounding their sirens. You know, Livonia had sounded theirs as well. Generally, just an outdoor warning siren. Doesn't have to be a tornado warning. Woodhaven, sirens are going off. And Trenton. Actually, it sounds like a lot of the sirens are going off. Does anyone know if that's standard for all of Wayne County to be sounding their sirens like that?
Well, some cities do it for severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah, I knew that Livonia did that, but I wasn't aware of all these other places. Okay, so we're just quickly looking at velocity. Get a good look here. There are a few kinks in the line, so we're looking Redford Township.
Oh shoot! Hold up.
Yeah.
Franklin, Birmingham, Broomfield Hills. So not in the severe thunderstorm warning, but Oakland County, southern Oakland County.
Yeah.
And
yeah, there's a
north
couple
of Dearborn,
kinks showing up here. Yeah, so we're looking right here. Farmington Hills, West Bloomfield Township. Is that where you're looking?
Yep, that one.
Yeah, so this will be moving towards Troy. It's just a bit of minor rotation. Sometimes these actually produce really brief, weak tornadoes, and nobody ever knows because they were just so small. And then again, where is this? Is Redford Township. Kind of showing up here. We see a bit of that red and green together. It's another bit of a kink in the line. But yeah, we'll just zoom out here and keep an eye out.
Mystic says, we rely on you, awesome storm chasers, to keep us safe. We have to gather 4 people, 6 birds, 4 sugar gliders, 2 cats, 1 dog, and a guinea pig, and get them all to our safe place. Thank you all. No problem, and thank you for your support. That is quite the roster there of animals, and glad you're able to get them all to your safe place this afternoon. So thank you very much. And this is only April 17th. We have a long summer to go, so we will have more live streams as we go on throughout the summer. So if you're not already a subscriber on YouTube or Facebook, again, we live stream on both platforms. Subscription on YouTube is free. Just hit that red button at the bottom. Turn on notifications if you want to know when we go live. But we will be live here until these storms move out of our area. It's getting a lot kinkier now on radar once again.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of little kinks. This pretty much goes all the way from Dearborn straight up to Pontiac.
Flint, you guys are in the clear. This line is now past you.
Yes, we're still looking here. These are the severe winds. You can see these brighter reds and pinks moving along the line. So that'll be like Redford, Dearborn, Taylor areas. This is moving towards all of eastern Wayne County, Detroit, and I know there's a baseball game going on there. And then we're going to switch back over to the Detroit radar, which doesn't show the winds as well, but shows quite a few of these kinks that the airport radar can't see. So what we're talking about is right here, like Farmington Hills in this area, and then all along this line, all the way down to Dearborn. There's Dearborn there. So 1, 2, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 little kinks. Probably nothing to worry about, but I mean, stranger things have happened, and the environment would support a brief tornado at any point during these storms. Several may have already happened, and we just don't know about it because the
right. A lot of it goes under the radar.
Yeah. I'm just quickly. What did I leave Omega off at? So I'm just going to leave that like that. Not everyone knows what we're looking at, but again, you're looking for this green line here, and then it turns to red here. That's the leading edge of the winds, according to the Detroit radar. I'm just quickly checking analyst.
Hillsdale, you guys are in the clear.
What's up, guys?
Drew. Oh, he has a video. Pull him live really quick. Where you at and what are you seeing?
Right now I'm in Lapeer, kind of like a small shelf cloud right now. Nothing too impressive. Been getting a few lightning flashes as well to the south, so been just kind of watching this line.
Looks like a nice parking lot there to get a good view.
Yep.
You at the school or something?
Yeah. Lapeer School.
Lapeer High School, yeah.
Yep.
Nice. And Drew is a fellow CMU Chippewa as well. He made the trek down this afternoon. So shout out to him for fire up and shout out to him for taking the time out of the day to get down there and get some good views for us. Yeah, it's very dark back there off to the left.
That was a good flash to the right.
Yeah. You also have that dark area off to the left there. Is that
that's been catching my eye. I don't have radar in front of me, but I haven't been seeing too much in terms of anything interesting in Lapeer. But
this looks like on radar, it looks like a heavier rain core, maybe some hail off there to the left. So if you see like a really
sorry, just to interrupt, guys, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Oakland and all of Macomb County, as well as southern Lapeer. Sorry, and Drew is up in Lapeer.
Yep.
Okay, so Drew's got a look at this. Is he in this severe thunderstorm warning?
That's a good question. He is just to the south of it, just outside the box.
Okay, so we'll just quickly read this warning off. It's all these areas in orange. So this is the new severe thunderstorm warning. We're looking at southern Lapeer, eastern Oakland, and all of Macomb counties until 4:45. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line from Metamora to Pontiac to Southfields, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. So these are moving incredibly fast. You can expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We're looking at Troy, Dryden, and Metamora at 350, Imlay City, Sterling Heights, and Romeo at 355, Armada and Macomb Township at 405, Richmond and Memphis at 410. So the National Weather Service hasn't tagged this for a possible tornado, but this is a 60-mile-per-hour wind moving through eastern Oakland, Macomb, and southern Lapeer counties, which is these areas in orange right here. And then there's the warning down here as well for Wayne County. So we'll quickly check velocity. Nothing quite stands out in terms of spin-ups. Maybe something right here over Birmingham, but again, really weak. Probably nothing to worry about. I just saw that 52 mile-per-hour gusts at, I believe, I'm not too sure what it's called, Detroit Wayne County Airport.
Just barely above or below severe. What?
Oh, there's a lot of lightning. Very loud thunder at my location currently. So
yeah, don't get struck.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. A lot of rising scud here too.
Yes, that's Drew. He is in Lapeer County watching the line of storms approach. Just keeping the radar open on some of these kinks, just in case something happened. Yeah, so we'll look back at the radar here. So this is the extent of the severe storms. So we're looking at, I believe Metamora is down here. That's where the storms are estimated to be severe. Yeah, so Metamora down to Pontiac, Rochester Hills, keep going down the line, come through Southfield, Warren, Sterling Heights, all of Macomb County under the warning. And then, of course, northeastern Wayne County now, downtown Detroit, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-size hail.
I didn't realize it was moving at 70.
Yeah, they're moving at 70 miles per hour, so it's kind of like they're there and then they're gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Tigers game is done.
Is the Tigers game is done?
They got it over with.
Perfect. Hopefully the people are out of the seats though, if it's an outdoor stadium.
It is, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get a look here. Looking at Dearborn, I see 60-mile-per-hour wind being estimated over Dearborn. 50 over River Rouge. 65 miles, Ferndale and Oakland County. So Ferndale, Hazel Park might be getting pretty gusty there. Royal Oak, these are moving. So this is right, this bright spot right here. Royal Oak, Ferndale, Warren, that whole area of sea might be some stronger winds towards 65 miles per hour embedded in that area. I'm just going to switch back to, right here. Switch over to velocity, and then this looks pretty interesting. Orion Township. I'm just gonna quickly loop.
If you loop it, it looks very fluid.
Yeah, it does.
See it.
Smell some of these other kind of kinks along the line, and I'm getting the impression that a lot of this would maybe in a better environment may spin better, but in this environment it's kind of lower end. I think it might. A lot of this is just struggling.
Yeah, if we had a little more instability today on the eastern side of the state, a lot of these hooks that you see, or a lot of the kinks that you see on radar right now, would probably be producing brief spin-up tornadoes, especially in Metro Detroit, Southfield, Birmingham. But we're just not getting the extra kick it needs today, which is a good thing for those who are living in this area.
I mean, it was a good day when a tornado doesn't develop. This radar looks really impressive. I'm just looking at regular reflectivity. A lot of lightning in Oakland County, and I guess up where Drew was in Lapeer County. Times is at 3:52, so it's 2 minutes old. Just gonna keep an eye out on eastern Oakland for these kinks in the line. Everyone already knows that there are severe winds embedded in here. Let's just wait and see if there's any updates on some of these pockets of weak rotation. So still looking, DTW is 66 miles now over Ferndale and Royal Oak area, just for wind gust potential. Again, so you can always make out like where the winds are, where these kinks are. So Hamtramck, Highland Park, Hazel Park here, Troy, I believe, Birmingham, and then up here going towards Orion Township, Auburn Hills areas. There's the new radar scan. So we're looking a little suspect in some of these places.
Oh yeah, it's called Lake Orion.
Lake Orion?
Yeah, Orion.
All right, sorry everyone. I'm not fluid on Michigan names.
It's okay. A couple years ago, a couple years ago, I figured that out for myself. My high school actually wrestled against them, and I was pronouncing it wrong, and I learned the hard way. So,
so I'm just going to quickly update the warning here. What do we got? Severe thunderstorm warning for Lapeer. It always takes a few minutes for the graphics to auto generate that we can add to a warning post that we have. So
Ryan's back.
Is he back?
Yep.
Yeah, you guys seen that near Troy going on, or?
Yeah, we're kind of looking at that right now. Sorry, my cursor was right over it. So what Ryan's talking about is there is a kink here in the line. I don't know how to two-panel this, Ryan.
Down there, looks like a dice with the number 2 on it. That's your 2 panel. Middle, right there.
Right there. So
top right of each panel, you can change it.
How do I unclick?
Going back to 1 panel, you mean, or?
No, like unclick these warnings.
Click on the radar on the box itself, with the little circle with the radar. That one right there. You just had no on the box on the box itself.
Yeah. There. Okay. Yeah. So what we're looking at here around the Troy area, pretty much directly. I think one side is a minute or two ahead of the other. Just right here over Troy, very weak. Just getting a lot of emails right now. Special marine warning continues for the St. Clair River, or I'm sorry, the Detroit River. Yep. trying to get. Yeah, nothing's showing up on
Yeah.
like correlation coefficient
Yeah, neither. I don't see it on mine either.
or anything, but it looks a little more impressive on other forms of radar. Every radar has a different color table, so yeah, kind of wispy. So right in here's what we're talking about, Troy. So let's be moving like northeast at 70. So north side of Sterling Heights, Shelby Township, Rochester Hills area. And over here on the radar, you can see kind of the kink, almost like a, I'm not too sure, inverted C. Yeah, so there it is now approaching M59 on one side. The other side hasn't updated.
I will say, since we are technically cross streaming to Great Lakes Storm Chaser Network, there's a tornado warning for Marion County, Ohio, and downtown Marion. That's in effect until.
Right, so that's way down here. Yeah, Central Ohio.
Yeah, I just wanted to shout that out because I know we might have a couple of Ohio people in here. But
yeah,
That latest scan there looks really interesting.
for
yeah,
Troy?
you're talking about Troy.
Yeah. Waiting to see the GR2 scan on the CC.
Yeah, I see that. Just gonna. Should we switch to analyst here?
Nothing on CC. This is about to cross into Macomb County. So Shelby's
Yeah,
on deck, Utica's on deck.
Yeah, there's actually gate to gate now showing up on base velocity on analyst. Let's go back over here. So analyst is raw high definition radar, as opposed to this is I think this is level 3 radar. So analyst is level 2 radar. This is level 3 radar that we're using here on Omega. So we're looking at this area here on the east side of Troy, moving towards, I guess it says neighborhoods, Flowing Spring Acres, Whispering Winds, Brooklyn Park area, Big Beaver. Not too sure if that's an actual place in Oakland County. So Sterling Heights, Shelby Township, Macomb Township, west side of Macomb County, West Central. We're just keeping an eye out on this kink in the line here. There's actually a couple kinks still. So up here, south of Oxford Township, Lake Orion, I believe. It was Lake Orion. Without moving towards Leonard, Addison Township. And then we're looking here at Troy. So southeast of Rochester and Rochester Hills. This is moving towards Utica, Shelby, Washington Township, Macomb, and then again down here, a little harder to see, not as defined. Warren, Sterling Heights area, another kink or two in the line, but those aren't looking too impressive at the moment. We're watching here Troy, Rochester Hills, and Addison Township. So I'm just going to leave this up right here. You can see along the line. Just gonna go back because I don't know what you guys can see on StreamYard here. So yeah, so right in this area, severe wind and a kink here, northeast of Troy. And then again up here, moving for Addison Township. A little harder to see, but it does have pretty good shear on analyst. But yeah, let's keep an eye out on.
Couple comments here. Big Beaver is 16 Mile Road, it looks like. We're into the locals. And
yeah,
Hale and Oxford right now.
Hale in Oxford. Any idea how big the hail is in Oxford?
Also, unconfirmed report of a funnel in Troy, Crooks, and Auburn Road.
Yeah, we don't know where that would be, or where you would have heard that. Sorry. It's possible, but I don't know the source.
So a kink, for those who are wondering what we call a kink, is where you see on radar there, Mike's going to kind of zoom in on it, where you see those brighter velocity colors. on radar, and they kind of make like a little hook shape on radar, which right now there wasn't any, but if you back it up a couple of frames, you kind of see better hook. That's basically a very, very small and tight area of rotation that could produce a brief spin up tornado. But right now,
so
we do not have any tornado warnings.
it's just kind of we just call it a kink. Like when you're looking at this, it's kind of like a stairs. Like it kind of looks like a little 90-degree angles here that go up. Those are kind of what we define as a kink. Warning has been updated. Let's quickly take a look in case they added anything. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. St. Clair Shores, Sterling Heights 405, Mount Clemens 410, and New Baltimore 420. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm getting a couple instances where there's like 3 little tiny kinks right next to each other there, right next to Rochester Hills.
Yeah.
I'm getting 68 knots now, which is about 75 miles per hour at 1,000 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Also, watch that kink up near Romeo, west of Romeo, near Oxford.
Yeah. We got. I got 2 radars open right now. They look much better on Analyst.
I can bring my analyst in here. I have it pulled up here.
Are you back home now, Ryan?
For now, yeah. That's not the one I wanted. I want my laptop. This one right here.
Yeah, so I'm sure it's still showing here. 1, 2, 3 kinks, and then Addison Township. So just in this general vicinity. If anything, severe wind, 60-mile-per-hour winds are likely happening. Okay, there, you got yours open there?
Yeah, I got mine open here.
Okay.
I'm still behind on comments here, so I am trying my best to scroll down. I left my. Okay, I'm caught up now. Perfect.
Yeah, and for those who are just getting caught up, Ryan did have power line damage, some sheet metal, and some tree damage in northwestern Monroe County, east of Britain.
I'm gonna go ahead and post those. I'm about to post those really quickly here. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so the radar that you're seeing there is shows 3 kinks. So northwest of Shelby, due west of Shelby, and then northwest of Utica. Nothing really showing up. Those little blue circles on the bottom left side is normalized rotation on the radar. So it is kind of showing areas of really weak rotation. Nothing that really stands out as being imminently tornadic. And then the bottom right is what would be, debris correlation coefficient to CC. If there was like a blue ball that had that would appear beneath one of those kinks or areas of rotation, that would be debris being detected on radar. Not showing up at the moment. Probably not really a tornado threat, but we're keeping an eye out just in case. I was just checking. So yeah, they still haven't tornado possible, the warning. So yeah.
You scan in now.
So I don't believe that the National Weather Service is too concerned about these kinks here.
Yeah.
But because they're there, we have to keep an eye out on them.
It's usually where we get our tornadoes. It's kind of a Michigan thing there.
Yeah, this area of the country, continent, spin ups within a line is your most likely tornado threat.
Highest, I'm looking at the, let's see if this is updated at 4 o'clock. Yes, I think so. So it looks like the best area for a spin up right now is in Macomb County. It looks like on meso analysis, just Macomb County, which would make sense given what we're seeing right now with the kinks.
Yeah. Are you looking at vorticity?
I'm looking at meso analysis right now in the background. Yeah, 200 SRH of 0 to 3. Macomb, northwest Macomb. Supercell composite is at 2, so it's gone down.
Yeah, I'm just looking at vorticity. These are either following this area or moving ahead of some of the best severe weather ingredients. So for those who are in St. Clair County, we are just taking a look here. Whose radar's open? Yeah. So I'll just describe. There is now a severe thunderstorm warning for Canada east of the St. Clair River. Strong wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. So northeast side of Lake St. Clair to Sarnia area. So for people in St. Clair County, in Michigan, you could see a special weather statement or severe thunderstorm warning come out soon for your area. We'll let you know as soon as that happens. Detroit still under a severe thunderstorm warning, but the line of storms are moving over Lake St. Clair at the moment down that way. What do we got? So yeah, we're still watching these kinks here. For the most part, these storms don't look too severe anymore. For Wayne in southern Macomb, but for central and northern Macomb, we are getting 60-mile-per-hour wind signatures coming through here, as well as I'm going to start calling them microscopic kinks because they are so small now in these areas. So which may have some enhanced wind damage. I'm just looking 63-mile-per-hour Washington Township on radar scope in there. So 60-mile and penny-sized hail continues. I guess that was just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, no hail threat for Macomb County. And then we're watching downstream for St. Clair County here too. This orange box over here, that you see. Oh wait, we're not even on my. I'm just so used to being on my radar.
I can get you.
Ryan. It's on Ryan's right now.
I can have you. Go for it. You're live now.
Yeah, so we're just looking at these orange air boxes here. So Macomb County, severe thunderstorm warning, and then over here into Canada, Lambton County, Sarnia, Walpole Island area, severe thunderstorm warning. Nothing in between for St. Clair yet. That's just what we're watching. Then, yeah, so just keeping an eye out on some of these areas. Just going to leave it open. Checking our messages, see if we got anything.
You don't have to pull the radar up, but there's little tiny microscopic cells popping up to my west now, and I can see them out my window. So non-thunder or non-severe backside of the cold front type cells. Someone keeps asking if anything crazy is coming for New Baltimore.
New Baltimore. So you are under severe thunderstorm warning. New Baltimore is under severe thunderstorm warning, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That is down here. I'm just going to turn off double panel. So New Baltimore right here. New Haven, Casco Township is in St. Clair County, but yeah, this is the extent right now of the severe thunderstorm warning right to New Baltimore, New Haven, Richmond, Memphis areas. Armada, Macomb Township, Romeo, Clinton Township, all of you are Harrison Township. Well, you are along or ahead of this line of severe storms. Yeah, we're still watching these little kinks in the line. More worried about the 60-mile-per-hour wind than I am about these kinks at the moment. I'm just gonna. Was that a good place to leave the radar? Yeah, right there. Okay.
It's just me.
So that's basically right along M53. Does look pretty suspect.
Yeah, I was looking at that on
really
GR2.
close. That's quite defined. Can I quickly run over and look? Yeah, so you know what? Analyst looks really tight on that. Where are we? So we're looking at right now. We're just looking at Washington Township. Maybe a brief, very brief spin-up tornado.
Has been consistent since Rochester Hills, like the last 8 scans been there, but nothing on CC.
Nothing shows up there. It's hard to see because it says Washington Township right. Oh, there we go, and then it says 53, so it's always covering it. So right in here, where the cursor's moving, it's That's what we're looking at. Looks like just south of Romeo, about maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 miles, maybe. Just looking this up here. 2 panels. CC.
Yeah, at this point, the severe is kind of confined to southern Lapeer, Macomb, and eventually here in the next couple of minutes, St. Clair County. Elsewhere across the state, just some strong thunderstorms, especially up in the thumb. So you're looking at, oh gosh, what county is that? Sanilac, right?
Yeah.
Did I pronounce it?
I think Santa Lick. To be honest, I haven't really heard too many
I'm-
people say it before.
I'll buffer
I've
that one.
always called Sanilac.
Yeah.
Santa Lac?
Sanilac. That's what I've always pronounced it as.
Huron, Tuscola, and northern Lapeer counties. You guys are just going to be dealing with some stronger thunderstorms, non-severe, for the remainder of the day, which is these storms will be moving off into Lake Huron probably around 5:30 at the latest.
Yeah, we're still waiting to see if St. Clair County gets a statement or a warning. Nothing at the moment.
Sanilac. Okay.
Sanilac. Zoom back in down here.
It honestly looks pretty tight. Like it has been pretty tight.
Yeah.
8 straight scans. Now 9. Just a new one just came in.
I'm at 413.
Yep.
So areas that are no longer in the threat, go ahead and switch over here to radar. Basically, the entire state is almost out of this threat completely. The only people who are left in this threat is going to be the extreme eastern part of the thumb. So counties include St. Clair, Macomb, Sandusky, Lapeer, Huron, as well as Tuscola counties. You guys are still in the threat, but otherwise, Detroit Metro, you guys are out of the threat. Just some rain, maybe some lightning now. Pontiac is out. Flint is out of the threat. Saginaw Bay City, you guys are also out of the threat. And whoever points west to Lake Michigan is completely out of the threat.
Yeah, Ryan, I just want to point out we now have tornado possible on the Macomb County warning. Tornado possible is just a tag where the National Weather Service is kind of giving a heads up that they do see something that maybe at some point could produce a tornado. There'll be a very brief one at any rate, but yeah, tornado possible right there.
Latest scan looks like it gusted out.
Yeah, it's like right as they add it,
It's the jinx.
it weakens. Yeah, they jinxed it.
Jay, just my answer, Jay, we are live every time that Michigan has severe weather chances. He's asking how often we go live here. We are live every time.
Yeah.
So turn on post notifications and you'll never miss one of our live streams.
I didn't miss anything, right?
I am not seeing the comments. No, I am. Not bad day for Consumers Energy. Only 9,635 people without power. Biggest power outage area would have been, looks like Northern Calhoun County got hit pretty hard today on the Consumers map. Big area there just south of Leslie with some damaging winds that moved through there. But that was not the tornado warning.
I'm just trying to go through some of these comments here. I think I saw somewhere somebody said Sterling Heights sirens were going off. Again, that could be just a local decision to sound for a severe thunderstorm warning. Official marine warning. Yeah, so for Lapeer County, we're now in the far southeast corner of Lapeer. So Dryden and Almont, severe thunderstorm warning could be 60-mile-per-hour wind. Most of, at this point, Macomb County doesn't include Sterling Heights or Warren anymore. East Point, those areas are now cleared from the warning. It's now just for, I know Harrison Township is in here, New Baltimore, New Haven, Armada, Richmond.
We got a new warning coming in now.
Yeah, so severe thunderstorm warning now for St. Clair County. We have my radar open here. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So right here, tornado possible. Main hazard is penny-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind. Just quickly look here what this says. So severe thunderstorms along the line from Almont to Mount Clemens, moving northeast at 35. That before it said 70 miles per hour. Now it says 35. Could be an error. So yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. So we got let's see, Richmond and K-Pac around 4:30, Memphis and Emmett at 4:35, the town of St. Clair on the St. Clair River at 4:55, Marysville at 5, Port Huron and Lakeport at 5:05. So we're looking at about 5 p.m. for these storms to make it to the St. Clair River and Lake Huron shoreline. Everywhere west of the St. Clair River and Lake Huron now through the next 40 minutes. I'm just trying to figure out where to leave this open. There we go. So yeah, again, orange boxes on the radar are severe thunderstorm warnings. So you can see there in Sarnia and the Lambton area on the east side of the St. Clair River, all of St. Clair County, northeastern Macomb, and then far southeastern Lapeer. I'm not too sure. Not too sure if there's been any reports coming through. Looks like at 3:30 there was uprooted trees and 60 to 65-mile-per-hour wind in Taylor. Just looking at analyst, I can see that there's a storm report there. So yeah, so for any damage in the Detroit area, we do know that there was uprooted trees and estimated winds of 60 to 65 mile per hour in Taylor.
And that warning got really delayed on the feed there. I'm not sure what happened with that.
Oh, for the auto post?
No, the auto post went out immediately, but the graphic doesn't load to like 3 or 4 minutes after.
Yeah, it's been taking a while. I know it was like 7 or 8 minutes for the last graphic that I uploaded.
Yeah, I got the latest one there.
I am just reading. Someone had mentioned that we are streaming live on Great Lakes Weather. Tornado warning for Crawford, Marion, and Morrow County till 5 p.m. in Ohio. So,
Hillsdale's out of the threat there. I see a couple questions there for Hillsdale. You are out of the threat today.
Yeah. Hillsdale's out of the threat.
Unless you are in the very far eastern thumb, you are still in the threat, but otherwise you are not if you are west of that area. So pretty much the entire state is out except the very far eastern thumb of Michigan.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a quick update here on Twitter.
After these storms, we are not expecting anything else to develop to the west of us. So if they do, it should just be pretty much minimal, just some scattered showers, not expecting anything too big. Is that rotation by New Haven? I'm not even sure where New Haven is.
Yeah, so that's north of New Baltimore. Just a bit of weak movement on shear there, but it doesn't look like anything concerning. Right, so that'll be like southwest of Richmond. Yes, like they're talking about like this area.
Okay, I'm looking at that now. But no, that's not really much anything there.
No.
I'm looking more so up toward Almont. Go further up there, right there. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, this definitely going to be about 60-mile-per-hour winds from Armada to Almont, moving towards Memphis. If I zoom out, does it disappear? Yeah, so I'll leave it right there. Yeah, looking on Analyst at Almont, do you see that as well? Marker. Yeah, it's a pretty tight spot. Small area of rotation. Where we are at 422. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm looking at that. Whoa, who's got the echo? I'm looking near the Almont area there. That definitely has some area of concern. Nothing too much that I would say, nothing too big, but it does warrant a lot of watching with that.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. Also, somebody in our chat on Facebook is also not convinced that, okay, now we actually have some reports of damage coming out of the Washington Township area where that was tight for a minute. We have, looks like some garage and carport and also tree damage there per anonymous source. So we'll be looking at that area back here further to the west toward Washington Township, which is this area back here. This was as of 4:09, so about 15 minutes ago, we had an area of rotation here. Doesn't look to be anything damage-wise that we see on radar here, but we're getting reports of actual damage within this localized area. So it could be wind, although the radar could indicate that there could have been something there that was tornadic as well. So just want to point that out.
Like really brief type tornadoes. And if not, then also a 60-mile-per-hour wind was definitely likely.
Like right there is probably where it was tightest at.
Yeah.
So if you guys know anybody in the neighborhoods here, off of Jewel Road here, 27 Mile, to go ahead and check on those people, check on those guys. If you guys have any family or relatives or friends who live in the area. I'll take you back there full screen there, Mike.
I'm just keeping an eye out on this line here. Nothing really standing out at the moment. Any rotation near Almont is really thinning out. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gust potential northwest and central St. Clair County, Cape Hack, Burrville, Memphis, Emmett. What's over here? Columbus Township, Casco Township, Harson's Island. Those areas. I think the area that's most likely to be severe will be near Burrville and Memphis and Columbus. Just keeping an eye out on these, just these little brighter reds and pinks.
You guys checking out Almont?
Yeah. Or just keeping an eye out there. I've got a correlation coefficient open in the background. Nothing is.
That's almost like a meso low at this point, right there.
Yeah. I was getting I can't even think of the word. Like a bookend.
Yeah.
Bookend vortex.
Yeah.
It looks like it just keeps getting tighter on super red storm relative velocity on radar scope. It looks.
Yeah. So you're looking at super res.
Yeah.
Let's look at storm. Storm relative. You can see it a little bit better. It's kind of like dragging behind the line. Allenton, Lesterville, Burrville, and Cape Hack, kind of ahead of this this kink. So little area of rotation. If not a brief tornado, you could also get 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts per the brighter shades of reds and pinks on here. So that can still do power line damage, tree damage, light structural damage. shingles, porches, things like that. But yeah, it just seems like a lot of these little pockets of rotation never quite get out of the small weak phase.
If we had a little bit more mid-level shear, it would have been a different story today.
Yeah, I mean, today could have gone two different ways. Especially back near Lansing, during the tornado warning for Lansing, that was really tight rotation for a good 10 minutes around Eaton Rapids, and then it just continually thinned out and dissipated.
Right.
But it could have been a completely different story. Just a little better environment.
Just lost power in Fraser, Carly says. Raining hard in Richmond. Winds are picking up here and pouring rain in Richmond.
Just trying to fit St. Clair County into here without losing any portions of it. Okay, there we go.
Oakland County, you guys are good.
Yeah, Oakland County's in the clear now. Wayne County. For anyone in Macomb, so the Richmond, Armada, New Baltimore area, you are within the storms now, so you probably will be seeing gusty winds. Pouring in Chesterfield, someone says. Winds picking up in Richmond. So someone says just major rain, no tornado in Washington. If there's two different people in Washington Township that were one experienced wind damage and one experienced just rain falling, that's an interesting thing to hear, because there could have been just a focused area of wind damage or even a brief spin up tornado that affected one tiny area of Washington Township.
Yeah, and again, for those who might have damaged pictures or reports that you want to share a picture with, definitely use our Facebook page, Messenger, or our email works as well. Just don't post them under our live stream because we can't really see them here.
Yeah. I just got the notification for that warning for Port Huron now. That just came in.
Wow.
Something is delayed today.
Memphis. Is there? Yeah, there's no storm relative velocity on
Radar Omega. No, it's only on the radar scope.
So I'm looking at storm relative velocity on Analyst, and it's kind of right on top of Memphis right now.
Yeah, check. Take me full. Or no, hold on. I got this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second to pull this up here. This is what storm relative velocity does for us. We have some areas now we can kind of pick out near Memphis where this red and green are kind of meeting. It's not
that's what I was just talking about.
Right. It's not tight rotation, but it does bear watching here, because if that does tighten up at that point, then we will be more so concerned for this. Nephew lives in Memphis, says Jacqueline. Just got a new alert. I'm not sure for Michigan or for Ohio. Looks like it's going to be for Ohio. Ohio is popping off today, looks like, with a couple tornado warnings down there and a plethora of severe warnings.
Someone says M53 and 27 Mile Road carport flew into a house and the house is on fire.
That's what I heard as well.
Is that what you heard?
I didn't hear about the fire, but I heard the carport was destroyed. I didn't hear about a fire though.
Okay. Carport flew into a house. Yeah, okay, we'll have to wait and see if we can get any official sources on that.
Woodstock, Ohio, just want to point this in, has a confirmed tornado on the ground. In Ohio.
That's for that's down here in central Ohio, or is that near Columbus?
I believe that's going to be near the Mansfield area, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Just want to let you guys know, if you guys have family or friends down there in Ohio, they do have a confirmed tornado now in Ohio. So Ohio got the job done today.
Oh, you were on the other radar. Or wait, whose radar were we previously?
That's
on?
Mike's. That's Mike's.
Yeah,
That's
it
my
was
radar right there.
on.
I'm still watching this. Yeah, near Memphis.
Yeah.
Yep. Closely.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly look.
Let's go ahead and take it back here on Radar Omega. It looks a little bit better on Omega, actually. We can kind of see it a little bit better.
Yeah, I got a 61.5 mile per hour wind on radar scope, pretty much due west of Memphis.
Yeah, let's see. This is 60.4 is what I got on the inspector
I
tool.
Mine opens up as meters per second.
You can change that in the settings.
Okay.
It should be like device settings. I believe you can have that. Actually, no. Hold on. It's
Cool.
Where is it at?
Not sure. I'll figure it out later. But oh, device settings.
Tried that. Doesn't
Oh,
pop
that's
up.
added device. Yeah, there's so many options on here. No time to worry about it.
If I find it, I'll tell you here.
Yeah, no worries. 432 and 432. Just trying to compare some of this.
For those who are just tuning in, this is St. Clair, Macomb County area. The only counties
Yeah,
left.
and then
only counties left
also
in the severe.
special weather statements for Huron and Sanilac for 40 mile per hour wind. So we're still yeah.
This line does look like it's weakening here as well, just a bit. Just one or two areas of concern here near K-Pac, and again near the Memphis area. These lines or these storms today have not really been efficient. They've shown rotation, but they haven't really tightened up to a point where we're kind of more so overly concerned for it. So it's great news, but this line is almost out of the state, so that's good news. But
Yeah, just measuring a lot of the wind here. It's a lot of 30s and 40s for southern St. Clair County. Then you get to about 40 miles per hour around Columbus, and then right now on the current scan, we're looking at about 50 miles around Memphis, 51 miles. Same for K-Pac. Potentially sub-severe winds, except for around K-Pac and Memphis. Again, I think my computer shifted and I'm out of the box scan. There we go. Travis asked if we have a storm relative velocity app we'd recommend. If you know how to use radar, I mean, we have to purchase Radar Scope or Radar Omega. On the desktop here, we can't load storm relative velocity on Omega, but it is on the app if you pay and download it, and if you know how to use radar. They're still watching for 40 mile per hour wind gusts in Huron County and Sanilac County. The environment is not very supportive of storms at this point, but there could be some 40 mile per hour gusts. Again, St. Clair County, all the way from Harson's Island northwest to K-Pac, moving northeast across St. Clair County. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail possible. We're looking at St. Clair and Emmett at 4:35, so right now. Marysville at 4:40, Port Huron at 4:45, and Lakeport at 4:50. So they've bumped up some of these expected arrival times by about 10 minutes. So if you're along the Algonac, Harson's Island, you're in the storm now. Not too sure if there's severe winds. And then when you go farther up, so Marine City, we're on my radar there. Marine City, St. Clair, Columbus, Marysville. What else is in here? China Township, East China, Kimball Township, Port Huron Township. So Port Huron's right there. Sarnia will always show because Sarnia has a higher population than Port Huron, but if you see Sarnia, that is essentially Port Huron, their neighboring cities. Brockway, and then Emmett, Lakeport, and then Lakeport State Park, I believe, is up here in Jetto. So all of you are currently under or in the path of these storms. They are warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind, but we think that the greatest potential for the damaging winds will be around, at this point, Emmett and K-Pac, where the brighter reds are. We still got you. Ryan's gone now. It's just me and Joel. Okay. Yeah, so looking at the warning polygon, they have taken Harson's Island out of the warning. So the warning now just extends from Algonac to K-Pac and all points northeast to Port Huron. Just leave that right there. But again, it looks like these storms are on a weakening trend. Nothing really standing out. Measuring the winds, again, we're looking at about 55 miles around Emmett.
You guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're back, Ryan. 57 miles around K-Pac and Brockway. And then we're pushing into the 30s and 40-mile-per-hour neighborhood in southern St. Clair County.
Test 1, 2.
Yep, we hear you, Ryan.
Probably can't hear us.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So I'm just going to leave that right. Make sure we get it off the fit.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just switched my laptop to my laptop here. I'm going to lay down for a minute.
Okay.
So, going mobile.
Gotcha. I got a headache right now, honestly.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of feeling blah right now.
Need these storms to leave the state.
Almost there.
Yeah. Heaviest winds right now look like to be heading up toward Yale, almost due north at this point.
Just lost power in K-Pac, Shelby says.
That would be that gusty wind right there that we're looking at.
Yeah, that could be power lines coming down, a tree branch falling on a power line.
Be a lot of different things.
So again, if you're looking at full screen mode. Okay. So looking through here, so K-Pac's power is out. We're going now east and north of K-Pac, so Brockway, Yale, and I'm not too sure what's even out here. Emmett, Jetto. Won't appear on this this map here, but yeah. So right in this area, these brighter reds are where the most likely severe wind is in St. Clair County.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing much of anything to be concerned about. Like you just said there, Mike, there's a few areas of interesting velocity. Other than that, this is pretty much a done deal. We're almost out of the state.
Not even interesting velocity, just like little wind areas.
Mhm.
Sometimes it seems like by the time the storms get to St. Clair County, they kind of fizzle. It is really early in the year, so there's also, you have to consider colder marine air coming off Lake St. Clair and Lake Huron. For areas farther north, Sand Lake and Huron, it's pretty much just weakened into looks pretty good actually. Subsevere storms, 40-mile-per-hour winds, maybe a bit of structure, a shelf cloud you might see, and there's quite a bit of cloud-to-ground lightning going on in Sanilac County. Still got that open. There's no lightning on Radar Mega for me at least, but yeah. So we're talking about, when you look here, Sandusky.
Oh, that's interesting.
Watertown. That
Did
area
you
for
see the special weather statement they just issued, or special marine warning?
For
Special
Lake
marine
Huron?
warning, water spouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater.
Okay, I see that there. Yeah, so yeah, interesting, eh?
Yep.
Potentially because of some of these kinks in the line. So these areas of velocity. So yeah, we're basically just waiting right now for these storms to get to Port Huron area, Lakeport area. For the south end of the storms, they're now all entirely within Ontario, past Lake St. Clair, and moving over central Lake Erie towards Cleveland. So basically, if I go back to just one panel, I don't think we need velocity open right now. Basically, everyone's in the clear west of Detroit to Flint to Saginaw Bay, the entire state there. So
yeah, it's really just down to St. Clair County at this point.
Yeah, just down to there. So I'm just gonna click on this radar, see if it works. Yeah. Okay. This is the radar in Ontario. Just quickly looking, because it's seeing ahead here. What kind of products do we have? Yeah, so it's just kind of showing like upper level area around Capac where there was little kinks in the line. Nothing really stands out for Sandusky, Sanilac, or Bad Axe or Huron off this radar. Mid-level strong winds, it's picking up, or high-level strong winds, but nothing that would be making it near the surface according to the Detroit radar. So I'm willing to assume that there's not severe criteria wind happening in southern St. Clair County.
Port Huron is in a severe warning right now. Nothing really interesting to us on radar is heading your way, though. So if you're just in Port Huron or out of this line in general, just be inside. That's about it. There's nothing too interesting heading your way. Yeah, Macomb County, I'd say, is done for the day.
Yeah, I think Macomb County is in the clear.
Just some scattered rain showers, maybe some lightning strikes in the back end of there. Getting reports now of 2 large transformers that are blown in Washington Township.
I guess that'll be back in Macomb County.
Yep.
Yeah, Macomb, you're pretty much in the clear. Just some light rain and some lightning still striking there.
So someone says it's windy in between Emmett and Ruby, so that'll be in St. Clair County. Marine City, windy and rain. Any of you who are in the St. Clair River communities, are you seeing what you'd consider strong winds, or is it just like moderate winds?
Someone asked about the dark, ugly clouds in Perry and Williamson. I'm actually seeing that here in Mount Pleasant as well. They're just associated with the low pressure system that's circling around right now up in, I think, northern Wisconsin is where it's located. So it's just, kind of a shelf cloud deck there. Still kind of moist up there in the atmosphere. So non-severe, though.
light showers at the most.
Yeah. Just want to zoom in on some of these places. An area of enhanced wind moving towards Yale. Looks like it might be weakening though on the new scan here.
What time is that scan at?
I don't know. 447.
Okay. I say 446 looked good, but 447 it went down.
I'm just checking St. Clair County International Airport. It's pretty much under the line right now. 18-mile-per-hour wind gust was the latest update, and nothing. It'll update when I think it's stronger than 18, because this was from half an hour ago. So I'm just gonna keep an eye out on that. See if anything comes through. Very dark in Brockway, lost power for 2 minutes. So it looks like there might be some power issues in northwestern St. Clair County. Someone asked if Lapeer County is in the clear. For the most part, yeah, there's still some lingering lightning danger. So, but beyond that, looks like the worst of the storms have exited Lapeer County.
Thank you, Jacqueline.
Is it Jacqueline or Jacqueline? I've always wondered because it's the spelling. But thank you very much for your generous donation, and thank you for tuning in today.
Thank you very much.
We are on the downtrend here. About next probably 20 to 30 minutes, we'll be off of here, more than likely.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, seeming pretty sub-severe. The line's really falling apart on the central St. Clair area, moving towards Port Huron. Uptick in lightning on the Ontario side of the storm, and increasing colors on reflectivity. But for the most part, the rest of St. Clair County, it's looking a little tired.
Yeah, this is on the downtrend a lot. Like this is not. It's just.
The storms are looking like us, very tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got a message from a storm chaser that it's all elevated in this area.
Which is great news. Elevated does not mean elevated means more so a hail threat potentially, but also it means that the wind and tornado wind and tornado threat is quite low.
Yeah, I mean, he's just driving around, but I guess it's not too impressive according to him. Maybe some pea-sized hail straddling the St. Clair River. with these storms here. Are we still on my my radar? Yeah.
We should be.
So we're just looking at like the reds and the oranges that you see here. This is in Ontario, Lambton County, and then when you look back at Port Huron's right here where Sarnia is, it's kind of just a mess at this point. Really weak looking. Severe thunderstorm warning still continues in the orange box, but it now only includes northern St. Clair County. So Port Huron to I forget what's out here already. Yale. Port Huron to Yale remains under a severe thunderstorm warning. And for everyone else, you're in the clear. This warning is supposed to expire in half an hour. Might see it end sooner than that.
As I say, these are almost out, and they're looking pretty weak. Like these are pretty much almost garden variety storms at this point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off velocity because we're just
Speaking of a garden variety storm, northeastern Lenawee County has a nice garden variety storm moving in through it right now.
Wait, what?
yeah,
Yeah,
that'll be
They're
down
out your
here.
window.
Oh, yeah, literally on
Rain
top of it.
showers or something.
And Ryan's like, oh,
No thanks. I might go back out with my drone though and check out that area again. I'm still not convinced something didn't happen there. Like just visually, like looking at it on velocity was like, okay, yeah, wind, but like I saw the wall cloud with the motion, so like I don't know.
yeah. Well, we saw it on radar. No problem, Brian. Glad to keep you guys safe today. Yeah, east side of the state, you guys did not get the instability the west side really did. So limited in strength, but you know that's a blessing in disguise for some of you guys who don't really want severe weather or have storm anxiety. So good news for y'all. And like Mike said earlier, it could have gone two different ways today.
Storms kind of came through a little earlier than it was looking like yesterday. I know we were thinking about 12 to 1 p.m. start time yesterday, which was actually like 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. today.
Yeah.
For the west side of the state. Just trying to check everyone's comments. Yeah, lightning in Port Huron. I feel like at this point we're just waiting for the severe thunderstorm warning to be canceled.
Yeah, at this point. And also, this is clear into Canada.
Yeah, I mean, there's still again a little pocket of wind over Yale. I don't know if anyone's in Yale, if anything actually happened there, but there could be like 50 to 60 mile per hour wind potential around Yale, moving into Sanilac County. Roseburg, Speaker, and ultimately Croswell. No severe thunderstorm warning for Sanilac, just a special weather statement for 40 mile per hour wind gusts. All other special weather statements have been cleared. So again, this is it here, the orange box right there. But the storms have basically left the orange box at this point.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Looks like St. Clair County Airport measured 20 mile per hour wind gust.
Woohoo!
At 4:35. So yeah. Radar was only showing about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so radar might have been overestimating. Or I mean, they weren't making it down to the surface. My mistake.
There are. Oh, they just canceled it.
There we go. So
Yay.
So St. Clair County severe thunderstorm warning is canceled. It was supposed to run until 5:30, but it is now canceled as of 4:57. So right now.
Awesome.
Yeah. So looking here, not even a special weather statement for St. Clair. It's just
It's gone.
Sanilac and Huron that remain. And that'll be for 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts, most likely within the thunderstorms on the south side of Sanilac County, Croswell, Watertown area. Yeah, looking at mesoanalysis, if anything, the residual environment that would be supportive of a severe storm has completely moved into Canada.
It's about that time.
Yeah, so I mean, I know for myself, I think I'm gonna drop out of the live stream soon.
That's fine. We're probably gonna wrap it up here shortly anyway.
Yeah. Just doing a last check here. Nothing really standing out.
Only
terms of
warnings.
any
Only
wind-
warnings technically in Michigan are the special marine warnings, but I mean, if you're on your boat, that's on you at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, it all just looks like a giant mess at this point of wind and rain and lightning.
Yep. Still tornado warning down in Ohio, Richland County. Again, for those who are seeing clouds move in, that's just part of the low pressure system that we have circling around our area. Cold front already went through, so the strongest stuff already went through. There's still a chance for some showers and perhaps an isolated weak thunderstorm the remainder of the day. But again, nothing that will be worth covering and nothing that you'll really need to go to the basement for. So, and also the winds may pick up a little bit given our proximity to the low being closer now. This was a negatively tilted trough today, so the low pressure system was actually lagging behind a little bit.
Yeah, checking the comments. Doesn't sound like too much going on out there. Yeah, someone's trampoline flew away. Someone wants to know if Radar Omega is better than Radar Scope. I'd say they're both about the same.
Yeah.
I'm going to say for ease of use, so Radar Scope is probably a lot easier to use. For
I would. I don't want to pick a side, but I would recommend Radar Scope for anyone who's unfamiliar with radar. Just gonna check our private messages. See if we got anything. Pictures from Cleo. Yep. 52. All in all, doesn't sound like too much has come through to the National Weather Service in terms of damage. Just checking storm reports right now. Only a few wind and hail reports have been uploaded. Yeah, so that tornado warning supercell had about $1.25 size hail. That was back at about 1 p.m. Van Buren County had a tree down and a tree on a power line. Kent County, Freeport area had trees and wires down across the road. And then you got to jump all the way to Wayne County, 58-mile-per-hour wind gusts at the Willow Run Airport. We had that one, as well as uprooted trees in Inkster of Wayne County. Beyond that, the National Weather Service hasn't posted any other storm reports. If you have any reports of thunderstorm wind damage, you can always let the National Weather Service know by, messaging them through Facebook, tagging them on Twitter, or replying to one of their posts that on Facebook as well. Just only if it's like severe damage, like if you see like a large tree branch down, anything like that. Trampolines can blow really easily in like 40-mile-per-hour winds, so it doesn't necessarily have to be severe for that to move. But it usually will have to be about 50-mile-per-hour plus winds to start taking down large tree branches, or a whole tree would be like 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So if you have that kind of damage, then definitely let the National Weather Service know. Someone says here multiple trees down by Washington Township, full size. And maybe a flagpole that was damaged in Holt. So yeah, anything like that, just let the National Weather Service know. You can direct them out. You can message them on Facebook Messenger, or you can post your report and where you are to one of their posts there, so they can see it. Social media users are generally how they collect a lot of the reports these days. You can also tag them on Twitter, so at NWS Detroit or at NWS Grand Rapids to tag them on Twitter. Yeah.
You know what, I'm kind of surprised today that we haven't had any large hail reports out of this atmosphere we had.
That is a little
Yeah,
surprising.
just Lansing briefly.
We had really steep lapse rates there with about 1,500 surface capes. So I'm just kind of looking back, just kind of going, huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Lansing for a little bit kind of looked like what the rest of the day was going to turn out to be, but again, east side of the state did not get the sun that they wanted. That's what it really comes down to here in Michigan. You need a brief window. You never know what could happen.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter really where you live. A severe thunderstorm forecast is not always a guarantee, because certain things have to come together for the perfect severe thunderstorm day.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it can feel like more often than not, nothing happens and it's really weak. But I mean, that's like a normal outcome. Days that would be called like a bust. It's pretty standard in the weather world. Other people will say things like, "Oh, they got the forecast wrong. Nothing ended up happening." But certain things have to come together to like perfectly align to get like a major severe weather day, which is why they only happen a couple times a year, especially in Michigan. You can only get like just a handful of major severe thunderstorm events in any year, or other years they can be once a month, every other week. Just all
Yeah.
depends on how the environment is and how the storms actually get to develop. So when you look back at this year, there was February 27, 28, which had the Marshall tornado and the Grand Blanc tornado. That's where everything kind of comes together perfectly. And then the last couple of severe thunderstorm chances we've had, it's been slightly muted. Still early in the year, but yeah, it's pretty standard to have a non-event. Yeah, so we're just watching these. Honestly, what's left of these storms is moving over Lake Huron momentarily. For anyone in Sanilac and Huron, maybe only a few rumbles of thunder in Huron County, but in Sanilac County, there's quite a bit of lightning going on. Sandusky, Croswell areas, so it'll be moving towards Port Sanilac. Forester, Lexington areas, nothing severe. Again, little brighter reds and pinks here just means that there's some stronger wind, but sub-severe wind. And that'll be moving kind of northeast towards Port Sanilac, Lexington areas, right in there. Again, not much to sneeze at.
That's a blob.
Yeah, the blob.
Bookend blob.
It's like it's keeping us here.
We don't have to cover it anymore, I don't think.
I'm just checking for on Twitter. Did notice that the Northern Tornadoes project director was pointing out some of these notches that were along the line in Oakland, Macomb, St. Clair County. But yeah. So obviously, if meteorologists in Canada are watching them, then they're being watched in Michigan as well. So all in all, probably nothing really happened.
Someone says it looks like a crab.
Yeah. It's like it's keeping us from dinner, is what it does.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm so hungry right now.
I mean, we got it covered if you want to head out.
Yeah, is Ryan still here?
Yes, sir.
Or he's having a nap? Okay.
No, I'm still here. I'm just kind of watching behind the scenes messages. Drew might be coming back in here with a view of some showers near Saginaw. He says look pretty scuddy and pretty cool. Talk to him on Zello right now.
I know some people are asking about the upcoming week. To be honest, I'm not even sure. I haven't looked that far ahead. Is anyone else?
Not yet. I did see that tomorrow there's another chance of thunderstorms, given the low.
I believe there's severe threats further to the south.
Yep.
Yeah.
Of Michigan, at least. Yeah, there's a threat tomorrow, tomorrow's an enhanced risk tomorrow across Indiana, Illinois, and West Ohio.
Sounds like a Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network day.
Yep. I mean, we could hop on there now and start going for Ohio.
I can't do that right now.
No, I gotcha.
Too much live streaming.
Yeah. Their last tornado warning just got canceled, and they still have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take a peek here. I know on the GFS, nothing really standing out for thunder chances in Michigan in the next week. I mean, things can change, but
You guys want to wrap it up here? Or?
yeah, I'm good to wrap it up if I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It still has my my radar screen open, but there's nothing really to look at on radar anymore.
Not really. Just a little bit near Peck and Croswell, but that's about over the lake, so just some pocket of gusty winds.
Yep. One special marine warning left. Normal rain up here in Alcona, Oscoda, Ogama, and Iosco counties. Perhaps a couple rumbles of thunder there, but other than that, all clear.
Yeah, looking good. Again, on these wind estimates in Sanilac, barely pushing 40 miles per hour, moving towards Croswell, Applegate, Sanilac, and Lexington. Again, this special weather statement does continue for 17 more minutes for 40 miles per hour wind gust. So that'll be enough to, move the trees around, not really cause any damage. All right, then I'm going to drop out right now. I'm not too sure what you guys are going to do, but I'm going to turn off my camera now. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in.
Thank you, Mike.
I don't normally live stream, but we're a bit short today. People have work and they're out on the road chasing. So, yeah, you might see me again sometime. Normally, I post on the Facebook page during big events. And I also do Michigan severe weather research. So any tornado posts that are on the page, that's almost always going to be by me. So, yeah, thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike, for hopping on.
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate you. Mike is a huge part of our operation behind the stream. You guys don't really see him very much, but he is there, and he is always working his hardest. So we appreciate you, Mike.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much, guys. Take care.
Yeah, you as well.
All right, so just Joel and I here. We're going to wrap this up, though, pretty soon for right now. We don't see much in the way of anything to be concerned about. These storms are basically done. There's a pocket of some gustier winds in Croswell area, although likely not reaching the ground. And about 2 more minutes will be over the lake. So overall, some rain, maybe some lightning there as well, although the overall severe threat for the state is over. So you guys can rest well tonight. There's no round 2 coming. This is it. So from me personally, I want to say thanks everybody for tuning into the stream. It was one of our more successful streams here. I think we had about 5,000 people on at one point I saw earlier. So our streams continue to grow up, or our streams continue to go up in numbers. That's all thanks to you guys who share these streams and make this all possible for us. So we appreciate everybody watching. Also, shout out to people who have donated and also become members. You can do that here on YouTube, and also you can send stars on Facebook. We appreciate everybody who sent donations. We have Kaylee, Denise, Dry Oatmeal, Airborne Spore, Mystic, Magnolia, Red Dozer, and also Jacqueline, who have sent super chats today on YouTube. We appreciate you guys a lot making this possible. So for me personally, I want to say thank you. Thanks for watching. Be sure to hit the like button on your way out. We also appreciate you for that, as well as liking the stream helps the algorithm on Facebook and also YouTube and suggests it to more people. So for this stream and also for future live streams, we appreciate all the shares and all the likes you can get. So that's all I got. Joel, do you have anything to add?
You pretty much covered it. I would say if you guys are new here, just following us is free. And it also supports us at the same time. So if you're following on YouTube, hit that red subscribe button, turn on notifications for when we do go live. And same for Facebook. You can just follow us there and like the page there for free and turn on notifications there. Either way, we'll be live through rainy severe weather for the rest of the year. It is only April 17th, so we have a long season to go. Until next time. Brent's calling me out because he says I'm hungry. I do have a headache, so food probably would help right now.
Yeah, go get some food, dude.
You can also follow Ryan and I on our X accounts, or formerly known as Twitter. Mine is just at Joel Fritzma, if you know how to spell Fritzma, Fritsma. And then Ryan is Ryan WX, right, with an underscore.
That's correct.
Okay. And then obviously we are also, I keep forgetting our X account for Michigan Storm Chasers. We're also always live over there as well, so you could follow us there. Turn on the bell there. So, but yeah, after 5.5 hours, we can say all clear. Just watch out for some gusty winds still there in Sanilac County as they head off over Lake Huron.
All right. Good to go then.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna end the stream right here. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys on the next severe threat. Stay safe, everybody, and have a great night.
Good night, everyone.